There we go. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why the fuck my YouTube stream sometimes doesn't pop up. All right, need to run to the bathroom for a sec. Be back.
Okay.
So same as last time. We lost
Well.
first pull.
And we don't pot.
Yep.
And you don't ninja pull by standing in the thing. You guys, whoever did it. I think we all did it at some point. Except maybe
Nope.
because I'm not going down there. Clara didn't do it, or? Nope.
No, Clan
really?
was the only one, I think. And JB didn't.
No, JB did as well.
Really?
Yeah. I think. I'm not sure.
It's my time now.
I don't care.
I've saved myself for this.
We should leave time this right, guys. Right.
If
Yeah,
not,
yeah.
then I give up. Unless it box out, of course, then it's just bad dungeon. But, yeah.
Like, so, this dungeon season is a bit cursed, I'm not gonna lie. For all the dungeons you have where you need to do stupid shit.
Yeah. I don't know. It feels like a scuff season, to be honest, just in general.
Yeah. I mean, I think, except the new ones, honestly. I think the rest is scuffed. Siege, Necrotic Wake, Mists even, and Grim. I don't like Grim at all, but there are not really any bugs in Grim, I think.
The worst part is, I feel like I would actually like the dungeons a little bit more, most of them, if priest wasn't a thing, because you do all these texts that you do, because it makes the dungeon easier to time on high keys. But you can
Yeah.
also just make it so scuffed.
Yeah.
What did we say? Siege.
Mm-hmm.
There is no. Is there any hex tech in Siege?
Not to CC the thing all the time.
The double pull maybe, but I don't think we need it there. We have Doggy.
One of Ashvane's mercenaries is wreaking havoc on the city. Stop
Yeah.
them.
Where the fuck am I?
What's the target haste for Druid?
Wormstone tech.
Honestly, you can probably run about as much as you want.
I mean,
It's good. You want to stack as much of it as you can, and this season is
think
probably
it
not
should be
possible to go
always
too
me.
high.
Yeah.
Oh.
Heroes, we'll
I
secure
don't know
the
why we
docks
put it
while
on
you
someone
push
else.
further into the
I
district.
think we said it from the start.
With any luck, we'll drive this
Oh, I'm asking, I
into
didn't
the
have it
city
at all.
before high tide.
Oh.
Pull this down, man. Or are people ready?
I don't know if JB's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Pull this down just so I can stack. I'm ready whenever.
Full 15. Don't pot.
Empowered.
Oops, I
I
potted.
repeat, don't. You can
5,
people.
4,
Nope.
3, 2, 1.
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city.
We lost at first,
before
but
high tide.
right.
Yeah.
Empowered.
Now keep next. Doggy King.
Stop cast.
Hello. My King. Everyone JB.
Oops, that's the wrong person to grip.
I was like, Mikey? Mikey,
3, 2, 1.
watch for the grip. Down kick,
Stop cast.
doggy kick.
This guy's a fucking menace, dude. I fucking hate this pool.
Mikey.
Sat there dodging in and out for like fucking 10 seconds, and then when I finally commit, he grips.
3, 2, 1.
Down kick.
Stop cast.
Master kick. Hello coming. Doggy kick.
Holy.
3, 2, 1. Stop cast.
Good patrol. Really good patrol. So go, go, go. And don't go down. Mikey.
3,
Slow Mikey.
2, 1.
Empowered.
Mikey. Down kick. Start kick. High kick. Full ring. Mikey.
3, 2, 1.
Still Mikey. Nasty kick. Caroline kick. My kick.
3, 2, 1.
And doggy. Into Karen. Into Asta.
Three, 2, 1.
Full ring.
Empowered. Empowered.
touch the Willem. If it's not dead, it's fucking dead. Calm down, Karen.
4.
Oh, actually don't.
AoE.
Can you grip this one, Asta?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hutch.
4. AoE. Fixate. Ads.
I do not have stun for the
God damn it! Trying to be too fucking cute.
You're gonna get hooked now.
4. AoE. Fixate.
Apparently my
My
group
scouts
didn't
report
cancel the
heavy fighting near
slug.
the palace.
Unlucky.
Please, ensure Lady Proudmore's safety.
Laren, you
I'll
have the
remove
thing?
rest of this filth
The
of
commander?
ducks.
Don't stack, don't stack, don't stack.
And kick me. I kick.
Empowered. Empowered.
My kick still. Still my kick. And pierce me now.
Rostock is just using me for his buff.
Asta kick next to me. I hunched one of them, but it did not actually work. Because it's doing tank buster.
Okay, dude.
Fucking mobs, man.
Yep.
It's so cringe.
I don't even have a timer for the thing, do you guys?
No.
Okay. I just know it's after the tank buster, but it's not immediately after, so.
Three, two, 1.
Baron kick.
Take my kick, motherfucker.
So I thought. Hehe. I kick.
Do we double after next pull?
If we have rollers, yes,
two.
if not, though.
1.
Baron kick. So, no mana up.
Should be pumping.
Mm-hmm. Tanking. Okay, I'm gonna go tanking. Asta kick. I'm gonna have to pull these now. My kick.
Clear the spot now.
Kick, kick, kick. Nice, doggy. Counter kick. I'm gonna pull these.
Do we even send on this pack? Feels so bad.
Next maybe.
Yeah.
I mean we could double, we have both these up.
Tank.
Oh, don't tell me they're doing it again already.
We might get lost.
Yeah, we will.
Spelling. Oh.
I can't rest.
You spell it there.
Oh, and I can't release. You just kite stun totem, use it. Tiny sheet maybe? They're gonna do the tank burst on you now. That hurt.
We definitely need to double now.
They're gonna go up. Fuck.
I should have called for Pierce, but I kind of thought they would die. But well, I didn't. I just
Wait
Didn't
for
wanna greet it.
Shaman. I think, oh.
I'm on monster.
You can go.
Thank you.
doggy. Darren, you
Darren,
have
you
close
take-
one here, right?
Yeah, you take that command.
Captain Lockwood, our forces have lost control of the docks.
It makes no difference. Me cannons will soon reduce the opposition to rubble.
Can't come down.
Okay.
It's... Ow.
Blue down.
Empowered. Empowered.
Went through.
Yeah.
Drop.
Doggy kick green.
I need something. I missed my kick. No.
Doggy kick green. Watch the frontal.
Watch me.
Watch frontal.
But how would...
Okay.
Not sure.
Drop.
So did you get shots while being up there one?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I was like behind the ledge even. Ah,
Pulling.
No
4,
survivor!
3, 2, 1.
Dodge.
stuck on Chevy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dodge.
And move. And move.
Five,
I tire of this! Decimator rounds! Fire!
three, 2, 1.
Dodge.
Tarring you to ribbons!
Not sure.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dodge.
GI desync? It is, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes.
5, 4, 3,
I don't need pain suppression
Two.
here.
1.
Maybe you need to pain some if there's nothing else.
Dodge.
We hold next to Minnesota.
I tire of this!
This is bad.
All ribbons!
Fuck, dude.
Watching me blade!
I'm gonna send.
Okay.
Three, two, one.
Empowered.
Dodge.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Dodge.
No.
Targeted.
But don't kill maybe. Oh.
Bro, that is 2 times in a row that the fucking ricochet went off, just like right at the end.
Stop them, and we may have a chance at driving them.
Like literally, ricochet die or ricochet jump up.
Good hunting. Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall. Stop them, and we may have a chance at driving
Three.
them from Borallo.
2.
I'll rally the militia
AoE.
and secure the castle. Good hunting.
Hammer.
Dog kick.
3, 2, 1. AoE.
Baron kick.
Three, 2, 1.
I'll try here.
AoE.
I do, man. Where the fuck is the patrol? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna pull it now.
3,
Empowered.
2, 1. AoE.
Dog kick.
Hammer.
Three, 2, 1. AoE.
They're gonna run away now. Whip them if you can. Put the patrol. Pierce.
Alright.
3,
Fucking shit.
2, 1.
Just pissed myself.
AoE.
Ah, fan òg. Eller altså bomben. Ok. Er vi
Åh.
ja.
This is.
Jeg
As
tror
it
det.
is.
3, 2,
Oh,
1.
and it is, yeah.
Yep, 10 minutes.
Three, 2, 1. AoE.
The big guy dead? Yes.
Do we just wipe out?
So better.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Just time 16 siege on boost? Yeah. It's definitely some struggles.
Yeah. And we're not dying.
No. Even the Bloodlust pull full like it took a while to die. Well, GG I guess.
Yeah, GG's.
Net that GG.
All right, you guys want to play tomorrow?
I'm down.
Good.
What time?
Yes.
I could probably be here like
Aren't we playing with Raven tomorrow? The friend?
I don't know.
That's what we agreed on at least. Or I am at least.
yeah, that's fine. I can do some weeklies tomorrow.
Yeah, we said it yesterday or 2 days ago, something like that.
Many
When she
deals
asked.
for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
All right, well, GG's.
Good
GG's.
fortune to
And I'll catch you guys later.
See you.
Later.
See.
All right. What do we got? 20 minutes till MDI starts. Bro, I need to get rid of this fucking mouse that I'm using right now in the 20 minutes till MDI starts. This fucking scroll wheel is going to be the death of me. All right. So let's see here. Hopefully I can just unplug it and replug the new mouse. One sec. Hell yeah. All right. Oh yeah, it's definitely a smaller mouse. Yeah, that'll take a little bit of getting used to. It's there's less ass on the mouse. There's less stuff in the palm to grip to. So this is very much they have the three kinds of they have the three kinds of grips on your mice. The supposedly three ways people hold a mouse. There's the palm grip, where the mouse just rests completely in your palm as you're holding it, so that it like contacts your entire hand, basically from the base of your palm up to your fingertips. You're just laying it on top of the mouse. Then there's a claw grip, where you hold the mouse with like this, like really, it's like a claw, like you're holding it like this with your fingers kind of like curled. Neither of which is what I do. Then there's the fingertip grip, which is where you're essentially holding the mouse, but it's just you're holding it and directing it with your thumb and two fingers, and the pinky and ring finger are sitting on the, so like your thumb and pinky and ring are kind of on the sides, and then the two sit on top, and you don't really rest your palm on it at all. You're just directing it with your fingertips, but it's not, you're not clawing it, you're just kind of resting your fingers on it. So I do fingertip grip, which is fine for this. There's definitely not going to be on the razor I was using, you could kind of rest your palm on it. This, there's like no ass to this mouse. So I can't rest my palm on it without being kind of weird, but it's definitely a smaller mouse. All right. But the good news is that the fucking scroll wheel appears to work. Let's see how the thumb buttons feel. They feel a bit clickier. Perhaps. The mouse button 5 is a bit larger than it was on the Razor, and a bit further forward on the mouse, I think. It'll be a bit harder for me to hit. I think it's like, I have to like stretch my thumb forward a bit more to do that. That'll take a little bit of getting used to. What mouse? The end game OP1 8K edition. All the way turned up. Well, it makes me happy because I didn't think this mouse was going to get here till Monday, so it's nice to get shit early. Feels good to get shit early. And then we also got our new tube of Arctic MX6 paste. So after stream today, we're going to be repasting our CPU to see if I can get the temperatures down on it at all. I was kind of in a rush when I pasted it the first time, and I think maybe I didn't do a good enough job of it. So we'll go again and see if we can bring the temps down a little bit. All right. bitch. Also, because I don't use mouse software for this shit, I think we may need to redo my mouse settings, because I think I had the Razer software telling the mouse to have a different DPI. Okay, what? Out of curiosity, let's open up my Razer software again and see what I... All right. Holy shit, Indiana's actually beating Ohio State. God, that'll be so fucking funny if Indiana just sweeps the Big Ten this year. Need a mouse command? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel weird whenever I tell people what I'm using because it's like advertising in a way, but I'm not getting paid for it. Which makes me feel kind of like a cuck. If I'm just like, oh yeah, use this mouse. That's what I use. Oh, do you get anything out of that? Nope. No, hell no. I just do it for free. All right, so what DPI did I have my Razer mouse set to? Let's uninstall this fucking Razer software. Bye, bitch. Just start lying? Yeah. High Pash Mouse Enjoyer? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It's, I like telling people what I'm using, but at the same time, I feel like I'm just kind of being a loser by recommending products without getting paid for it. All right. What is my mouse set to? Mouse settings. Mouse pointer speed. At least I don't think this mouse comes with any software, but I guess I should look it up. End game. Downloads. Are there any downloads for this thing? There is a configuration tool. Let's have a look. Oh, wow, that's a pretty... that's a pretty bare bones tool. Yeah, this is what you get, apparently. Slam click filter. Anybody know what the hell a slam click filter is? What the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck this is. What this means. CPI levels, okay. LOD. Yeah, I for sure know what all this shit means. How do I... Oh, wait, there's different modes. Okay, so I'm on 800 DPI right now, I think. Is this changed to 1600 DPI? Yeah, I think on the Razer I was using 1200. Let's go 12. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. I knew that I knew whatever the hell the new settings were on the mouse, it felt slower. So, okay. What mouse software is this? It's the configuration tool for the end game. For the end game mouse that I got. Slam click sounds like it would prevent clicking the mouse when you reposition it. How the fuck? I don't even. So that's the thing. I don't even know what situation that would be. I don't even know how that would work. Which is probably an FPS thing. It's probably like when you're aiming with your arm and you're literally like picking the mouse up and like resetting it after doing like a 180-degree turn where you're like just sweeping your mouse across your desk, and then you like pick it back up to set it back down, and then maybe your finger like accidentally hits the mouse button or some shit. I'm inventing all of this because I would never do that. What mouse am I using? We just got the okay, I'll type it out. Even if it makes me a cuck, I'll type it out. All right, so are we doing a fucking call here, boys? Let's see, where is the call?
Yo.
Hello?
What's going on, JB?
How has hardcore treated you?
Fucking died like an hour ago.
Oh, wow. So we're just fucking in our feels right now, huh?
Yeah, I'm depressed.
Depressed. Yeah, that's fair. You should be depressed.
Yeah.
What level were you?
14.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's, fuck, it'll take a while to get back to 14.
Yeah. Like a solid 15 hours.
Yeah. You think you might just give up?
We'll see. I'm trying a mage this time. Mage is kind of sick.
You think it was the rogue's fault you died?
Yeah. It was also just extremely unfortunate.
Aren't they all, though?
Oh, yeah.
Nobody ever died on hardcore in a normal way. There's always some bullshit reason.
I mean, that's the name of the game, right?
Yep.
All the Echo guys died today, too.
Holy shit.
Or not today, but like,
This is the thing, like, that's the thing that makes me want to try hardcore, is that when you look at Classic WoW, you're like, dude, I could definitely make it to 60 without dying. Just don't be stupid, you know? Like, just don't do anything. Don't don't be too aggressive. It can't be that hard not to die. But then everybody dies. So it makes you want to try it just because.
try
Feel,
it.
yeah, just because it's like, nah, man, that wouldn't happen to me.
Dude, I knew I was dead for sure.
Oh, just from like the moment it started, you were like, I'm fucking dead.
Just from the moment I fought my first mob, I'm like, okay, I'm fucking.
Yeah,
dead
this
for
is
sure.
it. This is how I go out. That's one of the more interesting parts of the clips where people die to me is watching their faces during a pull, like where things start to go downhill, because I feel like most often when I watch those clips, it doesn't look like they have accepted the fact they're going to die until they're already dead. Like at no point as they're dying does it look like they are getting mad and they're like, God damn it. It looks like up until the second they die, they think that like God is going to reach down from heaven and pluck them out of this circumstance and save them from it. And you can just see the like look on their face is like, yeah, if I just keep kiting, this will all work out for me. And then the 8 mobs that are running after them do in fact kill them. And then it's like the recognition of what just happened kind of comes over their face. And it's like, wait, did you really, up till this second, did you really think you were going to make it out of this? Like from the moment this clip started, it was obvious you were going to fucking die. Like, yeah, it was so clear. There's a bunch of elite mobs beating your ass. You were so dead, but it's like you didn't realize that until you actually died.
Yeah. See, the thing is, well, actually, how much classic experience do you have, JB?
0. I made it to
Came out
level
back when
7.
you were in like college.
It did come out when I was in college, so you have to keep in mind it has been since Classic came out that I played Classic, basically. So whatever, like 20 years. What other games were out back then? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to put it in perspective of how to myself of like how long ago that was. I'm trying to remember what other games I played back then. I remember I played Madden. I don't think I played Madden in probably the last like 10 years, but we were playing a lot of Madden back then.
Madden?
Yeah. Some NBA Live. Just some NBA Live back then. We're a lot more into sports.
Sports games are like the mega casuals. It's like the Call of Duty gamers.
It wasn't. See, the thing is, I played it like a weirdo when I played Madden and NBA Live because I didn't actually play the game that often. What I liked doing was doing drafts. Like I would like to be like the GM of a franchise and then draft a team and then simulate the games and try to like build a good team. That was how I had a buddy. He and I grew up. When we'd like spend the night at each other's houses. That's what we do. Is we would do a fantasy, like my team kind of thing, and we would do a fantasy draft, and we'd each take turns picking our teams, and then we would just simulate the seasons. Maybe we'd play the game if our teams played each other. We might actually play that game, but otherwise we just simulated through the entire season, and we just tried to see who could make the best team.
Yeah. This is pretty common. I think people do with those types of games.
So yeah, I didn't
play
actually
CS?
play Madden that much, like the game itself. But what? I play CS.
Yeah.
Yeah, the original CS. I played that shit in high school. Let's see, how long ago was that? I'd have been.
Like
That was almost
4 years
25
ago,
years ago.
probably.
Yeah, I was almost 25 years ago. There's actually this fucking loser kid.
Guys,
Hello.
Yo, what up, Mike?
I saw your death to you died to Rucola.
Yeah. I cannot believe it. I didn't even know where he was. I didn't even think to press sprint.
So you have the add-on, right? The scan thing that like
Yeah, I was scouting for him. I was looking for his ass.
But he found you first?
Yep.
That
I didn't
guy,
know he
I
had
think,
such a massive stealth detection range too.
I think it's because he's like he's a skull mob, right? So his level is like super high.
Ever play any of the MLB games? Yeah, a bit.
Ooh, the metals looks good. Fuck. I feel bad
How
not
many
being
of
in
these
this
do you
one.
have?
I have a lot of them. The problem is that I have every single MDI metal that exists,
That's true. You do.
and this is the only one I won't get.
But do you
Fuck.
know what's even rarer than an MDI medal?
What?
An MDI printed out piece of paper that says congratulations.
Did you get that from the first Legion one?
No, that was from the Sydney one. The little scroll thing that we got.
Oh yeah, I mean,
scroll.
I mean,
We
have-
didn't-
Yeah, but the thing,
we
you didn't
got
get a
shit.
different scroll than us. Yeah, that's what I mean.
We didn't get shit from the Legion one. I don't think they gave us anything from that.
No, I don't think there was anything. But the Legion, the scroll for Sydney, 10 people got, so it's like the how's it called, the most quantity out there.
Yeah, so we'll have where you guys now.
Yeah, what game do we have up first, guys?
So
Could I give you guys a rundown? Are you not interested?
Fucking
I've ever. Okay,
Yeah, we could do
have
the summary.
first game. Yeah. City of Echoes, aka Ara Ara, coming up. Holy Moly versus Perplexed. For the timestamps, in the past, Holy Moly on 11 and Perplexed on 11 had a 10:09 on Holy Moly's side, and Perplexed had a 10:20. Okay? But of course, Holy Moly was also second cup, so a little bit more practice going on here, yeah?
I mean,
And
you
Foolish
should
Mountain-
you should always
Yeah.
be faster than a week one team because worst case scenario, you should be able to just steal their route. Like no matter
That is
what,
very correct.
you
Yeah.
should at a minimum be as fast as week one because you just yoink their shit if yours isn't better.
Yeah, you know,
Or if
I
you're just
agree.
that good.
Yeah, I mean,
That
that's
is
just
best.
that good. And guys, Polish Mountain did a 12 already yesterday in 1340. Okay. But of course,
Holy moly.
yeah, we don't know because the counter team was not popping. So we're not sure how good the run was,
Mhm.
I guess.
That is true. The competition might not have been the highest level we've seen.
Is that actually the Holy Paladin logo? I feel like that's not what I would associate with Holy Paladin, but I don't know what I would associate with Holy Paladin. What level keys? Today or this weekend is 10 through 12.
How are the Windwalker buffs, by the way? They did look quite big,
So-
no?
I saw Speed getting excited about it, but I don't know if that's just him coping or.
Hmm. What about the Inha nerfs? Like, how big are these nerfs really?
I heard pretty big.
5%.
Yeah, that's my
5%
team. They
overall.
said 5% today.
Yeah, I
That's
was
not
got to
enough.
5%.
Yeah, I don't think anybody stops playing Enhanced for that.
No.
Well,
no.
I'm logging off the class, of course.
What about the Frost Decay changes? There's a nerf to breath, but like a buff to other
I
things.
think it's
like
actually a buff to Frost.
Yeah.
I saw people linking their some of their logs, and like Obliterate was their top damage.
Yeah,
Mm.
Blitz usually top damage.
So
Breath is only like 10% or so.
it was a
I
very
see.
weird way to characterize for Blizzard to be like, yeah, we think Frost DK is overperforming in AoE, so we're just gonna make it stronger.
Well, no, I mean in pure AoE, Obliterate like Breath is still 20% of your damage or more. It's like, during that window, your damage is nerfed. It's like more raid specific nerfs, I guess.
Hmm.
Like if you're looking at Ovanax, when you're just doing your burst, or if you're looking at Silken Court, then the damage has definitely gone down. But for fights like Kai'Veza, your damage goes up.
For fights that don't get excluded from All Stars, your damage goes up.
Wait, are those fights excluded from All Star? I actually don't even know.
Probably the ads are, I'd bet. Well, maybe not the Overnax ads. I don't know.
They need a die though. Yeah.
Mandatory
for his first
Polish
game.
Mountain. Yeah, the first game is the best, I think, of the day, right? Has to be.
Probably.
Not too hyped about like the lower bracket ones.
Yeah, that's
though.
what I said too.
Well, I think the most interesting part of this tournament to me now is, does missed count go out before Sunday? Because that would have to be considered, even if you came into this tournament with relatively low expectations for your team. If missed count goes out before Sunday, there's no way that they're going to be able to like copium their way through that. I don't think.
They would have to lose to Polish Mountain, right?
No. They have to. No, guys. They will go out. Either them, Perplexed, or Holy Moly is going out because of the bracket. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, like they're gonna have to play some good
Yes,
team to make it to
Miscount
Sunday.
does have to play either Perplexed or
Holy Moly.
Holy Moly. Yeah, like one of those teams is going out today. So the last match of the day will be really interesting.
That's true, actually. Yeah, it's only like the Worms, Dogs Can Fly, the Chinese team. Like, I mean, Miscount is most likely gonna win the first series, right? I'd imagine. Dogs Can Fly,
of course.
Dogs Can Fly is gonna win against Chinese team, but Dogs Can Fly is not like a bad team. You know, they're pretty okay.
Yeah, but they're playing that the other teams fucks up, so it's not a.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it looks like Miscount is most likely gonna meet Holy Moly or Perplexed. Yeah, this series right now, this one can go either way, to be honest. Perplexed slightly favored, obviously, but they need to also play good against Holy Moly for sure.
I wish when they would do this screen, instead of putting the actual name of the affix, they would just put what stat it gives you.
Yeah, I mean, they need to give, like, there needs to be a little bit of a summary of the affix every time because it's way too difficult to know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Because we don't play with it enough.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, that's like, I have definitely pugged weeklies enough to have experienced all these affixes a lot. I have no idea what the fuck their names are or what they like look like.
Yeah, but it's also because if you would be doing high keys with those affixes, you would know.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, but that's just it. It's,
because you would care about them, but if you do weekly key, you don't care. That's the main issue.
Yeah, it's like, doing a delve. Like, you don't know what.
Bro, I know all my delve mechanics at this point. Yeah,
you do? Oh, shit.
I know whatever Bran is up to, like, crazy.
Need the Ara clip. Oh no. Someone says
link
it's
the
Arakara for...
Arakara clip, everyone right now. Also, Blizzard did update this, by the way, guys. So now it says Arakara City of Echoes and not just City of Echoes anymore.
Wait, they actually changed it? Oh, shit.
Much appreciated, yeah.
That does make more sense.
Well, it still says in the big overview that I have, but... Wait, they're doing predictions.
Okay.
What is the prediction for Holy Moly or thingy, guys? What do you guys think? The series is Arakara, Mists, Dawnbreaker, City of Threats, and Stonewalled.
I'm going to reserve my prediction until I see whether Zevi is wearing a certain trinket or not.
Oh.
I'd say it's pretty 50-50. They were both, like, not particularly clean last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had some bumpy roads, but it was still decent, I guess.
I think Mandatory definitely looked like the cleanest team yesterday.
Yeah. You look at chat. Chat is Giga Chad. They're on top.
Oh. Chat is always correct. No, chat. Twitch chat
always
is
right.
always correct.
Any tips for new Rested Druid pushing IO? I mean, I think just checking out the Druid Discord is usually pretty good. If you have specific questions, I think they're usually pretty good about getting that answered.
I must say, oh my god, that clip, bro. What?
Oh, not a clip.
Isn't it supposed to start at noon?
By the way, do you guys like bacon?
Well, it depends which noon you're
Who
talking
doesn't
about.
like bacon, bro?
I think there are people who don't like bacon. Do you guys eat
Really?
bacon on its own?
No, I usually combine eggs and bacon.
I'll eat
Or do you
bacon on
never
its
eat
own.
Bacon's on its own.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
That's what. So I said I don't like bacon on its own. I feel like bacon's just too
Yeah, why would
overwhelming.
you? Why would you eat bacon on its own? It's
Okay,
like
you
always-
guys are being fucking weird now, and apparently you don't know
No.
you're being fucking weird now.
It's an American thing. I
It's
think.
like the fact that the three of you are discussing this out loud comfortably, like that you're expressing the opinion that you don't like bacon by itself, and the three of you think that that's not weird, and you're all saying it like it's not weird is the weird thing.
What?
Yeah,
What?
people like bacon by itself.
I know people do, but I don't like bacon.
Like
by itself.
everybody except apparently the people I'm in the call with like bacon by itself.
Yeah, but I'm okay. Maybe I have to clarify what, like, if you have bacon, like really crispy bacon, and it's kind of like a chip in a way, right? Then you can eat it on your own. But if it's like, you know, sometimes you order a burger with bacon and you know how that bacon is on that burger. It's not like you're gonna bite into it and it's just like crisp and it's like a chip. It's a little bit, you know, just cooked. And I would eat the chip, like the chip bacon more or less on their own, but not the normal bacon that is like on a burger.
I would fuck it all. I would fuck all of the bacons up. Anywhere along the
okay.
spectrum of like limp, really soggy bacon to extra crispy, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. But I also don't think bacon is like, I don't know. I mean, at least in Europe, I feel like you only ever get bacon if you just get a bacon burger, basically. You don't just randomly have bacon somewhere. I don't know.
Because you
Yeah,
guys don't
maybe
have a proper appreciation of pork products.
Well, we only have Met, yeah, in Germany. That's a raw pork. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
That's
I've
a
heard
good-
of that before.
Did you
That's
guys
a
catch
good
that
shit.
alliteration, by the way? Proper appreciation of pork products.
How's meat quality in the US? Is it like?
Oh, it's the best in the world.
We're talking about
Of
steak.
course.
Oh, I
I
can't
mean,
wait.
this is the country of beef. But for like, you know, pork and stuff, maybe not as much. Spain's got some good pork, right?
Mm.
What in the fuck kind of a thing is that? It just Spain's got some good pork, right?
Yeah, they do.
Spain pork's popping off.
Yeah, they got some good fucking pigs. You never had
whoa.
Iberico ham?
Maybe. Dude, the thing that fucked me up when I went on honeymoon in Europe was we went to Greece for a decent stretch of our honeymoon, and we went to a few places that would have a part of the menu that was like traditional Greek food. And in my mind, because Greek is a Mediterranean country, traditional Greek food would include a lot of fish dishes, but it didn't seem to include any fish dishes the places I went. It was all like lamb and
And
what was
like gyros and how's it called? Like
Yeah,
the-
meat is pretty popular.
Like, yeah, I think it's like lamb gyros and then the how they call it, like these smally
bread.
rolls of meat. How they called? I don't know.
Oh.
They're also, I forgot the name of them, but they're really good. Cevapcici, yes, or bifteki or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many different names for it, but yeah, that is also Greek, I think.
But Greek food is amazing, though. That's one of
Bro,
the best.
when I
in
was
my opinion.
when I was in Greece with Perfecto and Roger, and we're sitting at the beach, and you just order something, and then 15 plates arrive. Fucking lit, to be honest. Yeah.
Right, here we go, guys.
By the way.
All right, no
Yeah,
split
starting.
strats this time.
Yeah.
We are doing the split strat. Wait, no, they're not. Never mind. I lied.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
All right,
It's
hang
a
on.
12.
We
Oh,
got
that's a
to
little
we
bit
got to
more fast.
inspect Zevi.
That would be crazy.
But they're both lasting on pull.
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw Holy Moly get in the far right caster on the island. I'm
Look
not
at
sure
it.
if Perplex
Look at
did
the
it.
inspect tool.
Wait.
What is he? What
This is
trinket is
just
he
a live
using?
pull.
Yeah. No, I think they have one more caster, by the way.
What the trinket is it that you're just talking about, by the way?
Serial
The
concoctory.
concoctory.
Wait, Sebi is playing it. Serial Conca...
Holy
is in-
shit.
Wait, so that was the
JB
trinket
did it, guys.
that you
JB
talked
did
about.
it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yes.
I may have been in their
Something about
DMs
it.
last night.
But look, oh no, Perplex pulled the extra caster mob. They had 17.5% on the pull now. Where Holy Moly only got... wait, Holy Moly got 20%. Maybe Holy Moly got the other.
Oh yeah, I forgot to move my
I
camera.
hate
Sorry.
this dungeon.
This is one of the dungeons where also I don't know about MDT, but it's 100% accurate, right? Yeah, it's always weird with the flyers and stuff. Count.
Yeah, the
Maybe-
flyers make it weird.
Yeah. Okay, so
I mean, this is kind of high key route right now, yeah? Just different tank.
Yeah, it's literally a high key at the moment.
mm-hmm.
They're just going really quick.
Plex are slightly faster though.
You know why?
Concoction.
That's
yeah,
right.
it's a concoction trinket.
There's a
Sure.
huge damage difference between the rogues.
Yeah.
Yep, one of them probably got concoction buff.
Aye. That's diff. That is a diff right there. So now Divine Field is about to pull some more spiders here. I do think getting a lot of count here in the start is obviously the best thing you can do in Arakara. All of the trash after the first boss is just slowing you down a lot.
But they have to wait for the boss to spawn anyways, right? I guess it is spawned.
Yeah, exactly. They're pulling trash while the boss RP is happening.
A lot of mobs.
So
Double caster.
the big question is now though, how fast are they gonna kill this boss? Who has the path activated and who has the single target activated?
Depends on how many times the trinket procs.
Oh
I didn't really like the long setup from Perplex, but I guess they're gonna get more counter out of it. But they did definitely engage the boss a lot slower than Holy Moly did. But maybe it will allow them to do. Yeah, but I mean that was because they were ahead of the dungeon, just period, right? They killed the third mini boss faster than Holy Moly, but then they engaged the boss like relatively close between each other, because they had to pull more trash. Like right now they're 7 count ahead.
Yeah, they're 1 second, 2 seconds ahead on pulling the boss.
Yeah.
I'm so confused, guys. Why did Vexy not use his cooldowns on pull when there was trash up? Something is suspicious. He is late on his cooldowns, 25 seconds.
No idea.
Is this intended or is it confusion?
Well, did you see his? Did you look at his Kingsbane or what? Did they desynced?
Oh, I mean, I don't know what he did. No, I can only say that it's currently that he's delayed. Yeah, that is the info I can give you.
What's the trinket? What does it do? It's called Serial Concoctory. It's from City of Threads. It gives you static
he
int,
desynced his Kingsbane now.
and then has a chance to put a buff on your friends.
So Swag just sent his death
There's
mark
several
with
different buffs,
Kingsbane
but the
late,
two
and
that are
Vexy gets
important,
it
there's one that gives you a
Malicious.
primary stat buff for 20 seconds, one that gives you a secondary stat buff for 20 seconds. The secondary stat buff is pretty good. It's like, I think at 316 or a
Is it
639 eye
above
level, I think
Shroud?
it's like 20, like a little
Wasn't
under
that- this
3k
is
secondary stat for
doing
20
a skip?
seconds.
Yeah,
Your highest
yep,
secondary
Divine
stat.
Field pulling to the side into a
But the
mall.
primary stat one
Wait,
is
this the
insane.
same on
It gives
Holy
you
Moly? No.
No, they're fine.
just about 7,000 primary
It's
stat for
taking-
20
seems like
seconds,
It's taking quite a while though.
No, wait.
which is fucking crazy. It's
Oh,
like
no,
10% of your
way.
primary stat.
No, it's fine. This was
Okay,
just
okay.
a little bit jump scare, guys. No, just jump scare.
A grip from the back. What are they gonna do? Hex on one
Oh, and a
stack shell
hex.
into a double grip. Okay, okay.
Wait, no, they got. Wait,
No, this was the.
is this the
second one, is it?
patrol?
I think it's the second one.
Come on, a little bit more to the left, camera.
Yeah.
Tiny, but I guess this might be
Okay.
the second one. But this is the this is a pull I would do in a high key as
Oh
well.
no,
to be
no,
honest.
it's not. It's not. It's the first one.
So it is
Yeah,
the first one.
They fucked up. Yeah. I would like to add though that the Holy Moly just went in and like pulled a bunch of blood guards, and I don't know if like this skip and the setup time it took to make this happen was worth it. To be honest, I don't know.
I mean, but
Yeah,
now
Holy
they're
Moly is just
skipping
gonna
this
give 'em a
patrol
counter
here.
boost.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't know.
it's a good. I mean, but right now they're in territory of things that they're not used to, right? Like they're doing things like it backup strat.
I mean, is it really a backup strat? They just skip this guy now and it's fine, huh? I don't know.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, because it's just one
It-
blood guard for one blood
It's
guard.
just one. It's a swap 1-for-1, right? So I guess it
Yeah.
was not too bad. But look at Holy Moly's pull duration is like really long here.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Wait, is Divine gonna pull the boss already? I think that's what they did last time, by the way. They didn't
Yeah.
kill this trash. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was pretty good last time. I felt like at least.
Tief is also he's doing very similar as well. While the rest just kills the beetle, and then they
I mean,
get the web mage with the boss instead.
I mean, they didn't. They did do this already in Cup 1, so it's not some secret strat, I guess.
Yeah, but
Wait,
like,
is
okay,
this
so
wolf gonna pull? There was some wood. It looked suspicious.
look at the web
Okay.
mage here. The snap there, which was pretty nice. But looking at this, right? Like, right now, Holy Moly is gonna be slightly ahead on count, and we're only looking at like a 15% damage difference on the boss.
Well, yeah, I mean, they also get the cooldown same time as Perplexed.
I mean, the main thing was the fact that they went right instead of left.
7K. What the fuck? It's the most
so
popular.
I
But
didn't do
do you?
this.
Do
Exactly.
you think he
Their
said
pool is
7K because
just-
you think that's how many
they're
people are viewing the
closer to
stream?
the
Because he's
second
talking about
boss when
7K
they're
because
done
that's why I
with it,
said
right? Which is also something
the
to
trinket
consider
buff was.
when you're looking at like pull duration. Because they were way
What?
closer to the boss.
But the pull that they did, I would do in high keys. To be honest.
That's
Like,
so
they-
fucking
this-
alpha.
Like, there's only 3 casters. Like, you can easily do that. And then you only have 1 blood guard. To be honest, it's kind of lit.
But the problem with the blood guards and a lot of casters is that their life is so
Ah,
long. You're gonna run out of
Schmurder schmurfs.
AoE stops.
High keys, schmikes. They just do some more damage.
And we could also always just like CC one of them and just bring it to the next pull.
True, true.
Yeah, but the next pull is fucking
Oh, the-
beetles. But yes,
well,
it's
no, the
true.
next pull is another caster pack, or the double caster
Yeah,
pack.
yeah, just double caster and double caster.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's, to be honest, if they skip with, I mean, I guess doing the skip in high key is impossible because your tank is not a demon hunter and not a night elf. So
Yeah, but you also don't need to because you can just spatial tag, right?
Can you
How
not be
you get it.
paladin night of?
No,
Nope.
no.
that
But
was
I guess
why.
you can also give,
That was why
you can also give Bob
people.
to someone. Yeah.
That was why nobody was playing Paladin at the start of Shadowlands. Why everybody was playing
Yeah,
Disc
but-
Priest is because you couldn't. Everybody was doing the Shadow Meld tech on Prideful, and everybody knew Paladin was doing pretty good damage, but it just seemed like a bigger time gain to be able to meld off the Pridefuls. And then when they nerfed being able to do that, that's when people started. I mean, most of the teams still didn't pick up on playing Paladin for a while, but that was why. Because I remember like Jeeth was playing Paladin early on in Shadowlands Cups, and it just their team was just slower because they couldn't meld off the Pridefuls.
That
Lots of
was actually
different
quite
pulls here.
quite despair. Yeah. Holy moly is doing. This is the Chinese pull, huh? Triple. Yeah, this is what.
Yeah, this is the high key.
This is what we
pull and-
wanted to do in high keys as well, but we never succeeded. Oh, look
But
how the
the-
nice bait with the webs. Man, we need to do this as well, man.
But I have a.
To be fair, they're all melee.
Couldn't you do this with the boss, by the way?
Which pull?
What,
This
what
pull is-
Holy moly is doing right now. I think you could, yeah.
Well, groupings would be weird because you have to kick the overseers as you're going in.
I mean,
But
the
I
main
like
issue
Holy
is that-
Moly's pull. It should be
Yeah,
fast.
but Holy Moly is so much further away from the boss, and Perplex can easy chain into boss with the overseers. Where Holy Moly, we need to.
This is, but they're
Yeah,
not.
Perplex is
but
getting
they
into
are
the
not-
boss faster, a lot faster.
Actually, are they?
they?
I mean,
Oh,
no,
Sean.
he goes down.
Wait,
This is gonna be.
he got me.
That's not a good fucking death.
Tank,
No.
One
tank,
Those 15
tank, one
seconds are gonna.
Oh,
taunt,
no.
taunt.
God.
Oh,
Wait,
oh,
okay.
guys. Okay.
This is gonna be a tight one now.
Both
Wait,
butt-
oh, what are these spawns?
What are these poisons? Holy
Oh, I
shit!
Oh
just-
my.
wait. But holy moly, getting the swarmers in. Is this enough count? If they get 2 sets of like they need the
this
overseers
enough?
as well.
Yeah, I think they need
Hey.
overseers as well.
Oh, that is not good.
But they will get bloodlust back, and they will get 2 minutes back as
I mean,
well.
they will surely get it on 2 minutes bloodlust. They get the overseers in, huh?
But there's the death differential. Could be
15 seconds, yeah. Question is, will these overseers die for free, or will they slow them down, right? Because like right now, holy
Yeah.
moly, if
Nah,
are
when you
ahead.
have 2 minutes bloodlust on a 12, surely these overseers will
Yeah,
just die
two's
with this
way too
combo.
low.
Like, I think it will be fine, yeah. Wait, do they even need? Don't they need the second flyers? Isn't
No, I
2
don't think
overseers on
so.
5%? That's overcount, oh, I swear.
I mean, maybe they overpull stuff. I'm not sure.
I think something. I feel like
But
that's
you can see-
overcount.
But you can see the marks already going out, so people are already pre-focusing them. Maybe you can actually pull one of the overseers without the other one, and we don't even know about it. I don't fucking know, dude.
You were able to on beta. Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah,
Definitely
this is
not
going
in
well.
this case, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, bloodlust going out, 2 minutes being popped. Deathmark
They're so
Kingsbane
much slower in the
slightly
boss,
delayed.
though.
Yeah. No, I think Perplex pressed bloodlust earlier.
Yeah,
right?
they already pressed.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
They're gonna catch
Yeah.
up a lot, but 15 seconds is a long time. They do have cloak as well from Wexy.
I mean,
will
just
the fi-
don't die here, guys. Yeah.
This is gonna be a close one.
Oh.
If no one dies here, 9%. Cloak's coming out for Wexy. 15
Oh,
seconds.
no,
Oh,
Holy
they're
Moly
gonna
will win this,
win.
huh? They're gonna
Yeah, they
win.
will.
Unless someone
yeah.
dies here.
No, they will win.
Holy moly,
Dude,
win.
that's
by-
crazy.
Oh, a shine
they're
mean
from a
one
shine
taunt,
means-
man.
No
one
way. I
taunt.
mean, it was not. It was the tank.
That is very crazy.
Tank one
dude.
taunt.
One taunt.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, what a crazy first game.
God damn.
Guys,
The
you do
one
need
death-
to remember that dying, like losing in this match, this series is in all ways the worst. You will play at midnight, and you will need to play against miscount, most likely. So it's actually the double trouble losing in this series.
Yep, yep.
Wait, what is the next map? Wait. Is mist. Oh.
Oh, okay.
But you
Let me
are
see the
right
next
as well.
one.
The biggest difference in damage output here between the teams was a
okay.
600k DPS differential between the rogue.
Yeah,
the
I
rest were
think,
pretty close.
I mean, there was some sus stuff going on with Vex's cooldowns. I think I don't know if it was misplay or planned, but it looked very suspicious. I don't know.
I mean, how much RNG is there from rogues? I don't know what rogues are like.
I feel like Kush is doing the same damage unless he fucks up. I don't know.
yeah, I don't think it's
Kush,
very
Kush,
RNG
Kush
based.
damage doesn't look RNG at least when we
Well,
play.
is there also like, can you choose to do more single target or more AOE? Like, how's it work? Or are you just always doing the same damage?
Well, no. If you do AoE, like from on the boss, for example, you just kill the boss and everything around you just dies. I think because you just use the funnel and the caustic splatter is killing everything around the boss.
Yeah, I see. So it's not like Wexy's pressing something for more crowd damage or something like that.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can choose, but I mean, on these bosses where you have trash, you would surely just always use cooldowns on boss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
do
I'm-
like the 15-second death timer in MDI. Makes it a lot more interesting.
I mean, here this was probably the first good time, like the first good use of this death timer because it was. I mean, I guess it's a bit tilt, but yeah.
Well, it definitely made the outcome more interesting. I think if I was a player, I'd be pretty fucking
I would be really
tilted
pissed
about
right
that.
now, Yeah, I can say that much, of course. But
I still feel like it just should just be whoever finishes. If you can die and still finish the dungeon first, then you should win the game.
I mean, I've always thought it was weird that there's a death timer in MDI. Like, why?
Yep.
Well, but I mean, they should promote perfect play, right? Like, I think that's the idea behind it.
But some of that stuff it's not about perfect play, it's just about like RNG.
Well, I mean, but that was like not art. Like,
I mean, you don't know,
RNG is
like
kinda
like
rude.
maybe
almost
like
every death is like something could have been done about it.
maybe you just procced hard on pull or some shit, and I don't know, like. I have to
I mean,
imagine.
People are saying death skips is something that people will start doing, but really, death skips? You have Shadow Melt, right? You don't really need to do
Yeah.
death skips.
I mean,
what do you mean? In a pack group, you don't have you remember in the past sometimes like you did death skips, but the healer was just invis potting through, and the people did a quick death or whatever. Like the people that couldn't stealth, and then you just rest them. But if you do that now, you just lose 45 seconds or something, and you're like, okay, I guess not. I think that's the point, right?
Death skips was a thing during Prideful. That was one thing, but in tournaments it wasn't really, because what you ended up doing is that you made sure that so how it worked with Reaping and Prideful is that it always spawned on 20%. So what you did is that you made a route where you did a certain pull, and when killing the last mob, you would reach the threshold that would spawn the Prideful. In some cases, you made it so that the second to last mob died, but then you just needed to make sure that they both died at the same time. And then what you did is that you instantly used Invis Pot. And then the Prideful wouldn't take you out. That was a big gain. I remember we did that in one cup, and no one knew you could do it. And that was like literally the easiest cup win ever. Do you remember that?
I mean, that was truly unfair. I think we were so many minutes ahead by just invis potting the Prideful. That was crazy.
Yes, and no one knew you could do it. That was actually just the easiest.
I think
joint.
it was,
That was ridiculous.
This was the same with the Reaping, but we first started doing the Reaping Shadow Melt, and we were just half a dungeon ahead or whatever. And then everyone started doing it on the Reaping and on Prideful, and then every time some team wiped, it was the walk of shame when you started running into the Pridefuls and you started killing them one by one, and the Reapings. Bro.
Storm, you didn't play a single Reaping mob. Like it was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of funny though, seeing people when you die. Like, it is, to be honest though, what this created is kind of the same as the death timer here. Like in the past, if you had someone die or if your team wiped, you could never recover during these affixes because you were just blocked by the by the waiting affix for you, right? And now you just get when you wipe, it's just over instantly because of the death timer.
True.
I don't know. But to be honest, I had more fun seeing these affixes like the Zugodon or whatever. That when some team ninja pulled it and everyone, I don't know, that was some good stuff at least.
Here we go.
Wait, guys, there it is.
Look at these comps.
Look at it. Look at
shit.
that volley tech. Yeah, there it is.
The Warrior versus the DK. I wanted to see this so much. Now I can finally fucking see it.
Yes, thank you.
Dude,
we
Holy
can
Moly is winning this.
I just from playing DK.
Look at the warrior damage.
I swear to God, Warrior must be better in this dungeon.
I mean, it's also buffing the whole fucking raid group comp you have.
Holy
The
fuck.
raid I mean, I don't know. I think I mean, I guess it comes down if they can solo first boss, but I mean, surely they can. Otherwise, they wouldn't be. Yeah.
Dude, nerf warrior. Why are we nerfing enhancement shaman?
Yeah, I don't know. Why are they buffing Frost Decay? That's my question.
Ooh, I like the pre-move
'cause
from
of raid.
Iglo into taking the far one.
That's the healer
Nice.
mushroom.
That's the healer
Yeah, it's the
mushroom,
healer
right?
mushroom, yeah.
Wait, the top right one is always enhanced room. I swear, every enhancer I watch is taking that shroom.
There's been more than one time where I've been confused about which mushroom was mine to take because the group left the closest one for me, and I just spend like 5 seconds looking around for like, wait, which mushroom is still here?
Dude, everyone's so
I think
self.
that
Now the close
the
one's
wor-
always the tank one.
The worst part was we left the close one to Robin, and then I got accused of taking the close one because he couldn't see it. Yeah, he was like,
Ballbreaker
Marius, why
was-
you take the close room?
The ball breaker was on top of it. Was
Yes.
blocking it. I remember that.
Bro, look at warrior
Guys,
bow.
look at the warrior compared to
What is this
the
class?
Frosty K. Yeah, please nerf warrior, guys. Arms warrior though.
Wait, okay. I don't really like the drag from. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter as long as they're
Yeah, you
engaged.
gotta
with
wait
bosses
for
when
RP
this is
anyways.
active. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
but now it comes down to the boss because Frosty K will own this boss. Comes down how much warrior will own this boss, right?
But the House Warriors 2 target cleave. Oh, look at that as well. I love how they played it on the right side. Holy Moly does have 5 stacks for a way longer part of the fight than Perplexed has. I don't know if you saw it, but I saw Iglo also dispelling at the end of the duration of the debuff, extending the 4 stacker into the 5 stacker. So They should have way more damage right now. Holy moly!
Yeah, we're crushing this
Bro.
boss.
They're blasting. Also,
They're way
guys, I
ahead.
just read it in my chat as well. They do have spell reflect when the warrior is targeted by the cast.
Yeah.
Endless damage hack, actually.
Wait, nerf prop out and
Yeah.
prop out
Hey,
and top
There we
damage.
go. Damage
Hey,
increase is
Thief.
happening right now. Let's just see how they're gonna do it. Getting to the damage phase way faster than the other team. But
Hey,
Oh my god.
execute for Wally. Look,
Yeah.
look. Execute.
So easy one phase from Holy Moly. I
Bro,
would also-
holy moly.
Yeah. They get the damage increase on Perplex, but they got it very late into the fight, which means that Holy Moly is most likely gonna get it here in the next pull. Instead.
Bro, holy
Yeah,
moly
and
is
Frosty
on.
K Wolf Disco has no damage now.
Yeah, Wolf is useless now. And look at Wally now. Wally has Demolish coming. Bro, he's gonna
Yeah, he's about to
execute this
crank
pack.
this
Yeah.
pack.
Yeah, see, that is what I'm saying. Crank the pack. Okay, never mind.
Ver-
Soda had the Tempest, yeah.
Very
That looks a little
interesting
bit-
though.
Guys,
So if you
don't look at this enhanced class, okay? Just focus
It's
on
just because of the warrior
yeah?
buff that he's doing that much
Just look
damage.
at- yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just look at the warrior.
I mean,
But
guys,
look at
did you see-
Perplex. We're just going
Wait,
ahead.
Yeah, Perplexed is focusing more on progressing the maze faster, whereas Holy Moly ended up getting extra count. We'll see if this extra count is gonna matter later in the dungeon or not. But very interesting that
Well, but no, it's also
Perplex does want to continue
obviously-
more faster, right?
Yeah, but as Perplex, you would much rather pull trash in when the Frosty gets cooldown.
Yeah, like you're just waiting. Yeah, until he gets his shit back.
Useless. Yeah. Bro, look at Wally, bro. I mean, I don't know. In my eyes, there ain't no way that the warrior should lose here. I don't know.
I don't think so either. I think it's okay. So they are getting the maze here with extra count. Rusty gets cooldowns in 20 seconds here. So
Wait, this is
Holy Moly's
interesting.
doing a solo.
Wait, Holy Moly is doing solo.
Yeah, seems like it.
But they're gonna be equal on count then after the Night Blossom.
Yeah.
And I mean the thing is, it could be the Holy Moly decided to only go for the Night Blossom based off the routing of the maze, whereas Perplexed had no idea what the maze was based off the first two mobs, right? But Holy Moly has an idea right now. So maybe they just didn't add extra count because they don't need it in this routing. They don't feel like the count is adding them any time.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They surely have cooked up some grounds with the comp that they have, yeah. I mean, at least it is always more consistent getting the trash in the beginning than getting random maze trash, right? Like the routing will be more consistent.
Yeah.
Because you
and
can
this
always
is-
bank on the beginning being the same count,
Mhm.
where this route will always be different. Wait, double Night Blossom route.
Yeah, double Light Blossom.
This, is
where the-
fast. This must
yeah.
be. This must be what. This must be really fast. This is, and now you can do double pull down here, right? But
Yeah,
they
you
don't
can do a
have-
double pull. Depending on what maze it is, you would definitely do 8 mobs in the next one.
What fucking route is this? Because I don't ever get double fucking
No,
Night
no,
Blossom
this
on
is-
live.
No, this one. We had this once in Nike. I remember. Then we played it on the boss. But yeah, here you go right room. I think after, and then you go boss.
Yeah.
By the way. Yeah.
This is where you would. Yeah, I mean here you can decide to go 4 mobs, or you can go 4 mobs with the boss. If it's straight boss now, there's no point adding the pack to this pull. But if it is the one where you have to progress the maze,
Wait, it
you
is
would-
straight boss. Wait,
yeah,
really?
straight boss, yeah, and then you can add the pack to the boss if you want to.
Hey, but what is this route? Why is it straight boss? This is like the shortest maze ever, huh?
Now they can pull the extra pack if they want to. But this also is perfect. Like this is not really a
this-
fast maze. Double mini boss is never quick, by the way, guys. Like
No. But but in terms of rooms, it's just. Why is it? How do we go to this right room normally? Do we have a maze where we go?
This is 69 count, right? Which is enough to like.
Well, you
You
do all the mobs until boss, and then you're done. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So they don't need extra. You can see both teams are 69.31, so both teams knows exactly how much count they needed. But yeah, it's very
I mean-
interesting that Perplexed did it in the way that they did it.
I mean, no, it makes sense for their comp, by the way. Yeah, I think it's.
With the breath, yeah.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you would never pull. I think it must be a mistake pulling the first mobs, the first pull big after the first boss. Just because Frosty K is a bot, basically, there on that part, yeah. And then they
Why
push
not-
after.
Why not add it with the boss though? Like a miscaller. Instead.
Well, that I don't know. I mean, maybe
I'm
it's
not
not. I
sure.
mean, at this point, it's not worth it anymore. It depends. I'm sure it depends on the maze. I mean, I have not mapped out all these different mazes, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, this is looking quite like if holy moly, like who is faster after this boss now? Which comp?
Hmm.
I don't even know because Wally was doing the same damage as Wolf on the first pull, so I don't even know if there's a big difference.
Wait, how
I
did
think they're just
Perplex
faster,
catch
right?
up so fucking much here?
So they
Jeez.
didn't. They are in intermission right now.
Oh, wait,
they're
okay,
still
yeah, I fucked
behind.
that up,
Yeah,
yeah.
they're
Even
still-
still, though, I feel like they caught up quite a bit. Like,
I mean, I'm looking at the enhanced shaman, and I know it has been a single target boss so far, and the DPS has
holy
been quite
fuck,
high.
they
for
deleted
them.
that boss on the last
Hey,
10%.
Hey, where did Mistcaller just go? Actually, but what happened?
I mean,
Yeah, Igloo and Wolf had CDs on pole.
yeah, but look now. I feel like the last 20% here from Perplexed was
I mean,
really
they have
slow.
been struggling hard on the kit to finish off the.
Yeah, the damage towards the end was actually pretty slow.
Hmm.
Also, like, I'm not sure, 200k damage difference between the prop paladins right now. That's a lot, no?
Actually, let me actually see what maybe they're playing different stuff. But I mean, here the thing is, are they going boss now? I mean, there's ain't no way you go boss with all these mobs and 2 cast
No,
mobs.
yeah,
right?
it's probably just Fizz and then boss after. And that should be all
Is
the
an
count, maybe.
11, or like maybe they just kill the 2 stack cons and then chain boss. I don't know. Ooh, Divine Field dropping low. Both teams are doing 1 pack here, but I wonder if they're just chaining into boss. Divine Field with lay on hands on himself.
I mean, these
Yeah, surely
Reavers
they
will
go
late.
after the Staghorn dies.
They
they're
must. They
going.
must go.
Holy moly's
yeah.
going. Yeah.
Yep, Holy Moly directly going straight to the last boss immediately after the stack cons are dead, which makes
And they're
sense.
getting the buff right now, walking in. That's quite good, to be honest.
How do you see? Oh, I see it.
Well, I saw Salatev fly around,
Yeah,
I guess, yeah.
Looking
Hopeful
here,
just typed into my chat, man, they are slow in caps.
Hey, talk that
Okay.
shit, hopeful.
Holy.
holy fuck,
Okay,
Hopeful, you can
Okay, hopeful.
don't talk shit, man. You're gonna get
You know,
karma.
this is karma. Tomorrow, hopefully, you're gonna be fucking
Yeah, yeah.
bleeding on first pull, yeah? Okay, but... Wait, so Perplex also insta-legged boss now because they probably got told, guys, we need to fucking leg it or you will lose, yeah?
Don't you think it's pretty standard strat to kill the stack cons and then go boss? Now
Well,
the
no,
thing
but
is,
Perplex legged it way faster than...
yeah. The thing is, couldn't you do all of this with the boss like immediately?
I mean, that's what I... No, probably not because you don't have Bloodlust. You don't... I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be
Probably not
hard.
thought.
Yeah, the Holy Moly's Bloodlust like just came up, I think, like 10 seconds ago.
Wait,
but-
what? Why is
but-
Perplex's bosses dying?
They
a little
they
bit
were
fast?
they were rolling
They had
Bloodlust on pole.
cooldowns, Yeah. and they had
And the Frost Decay, I think, also in Bloodlust doing this. But that being
Yeah.
said, we're holy moly with the buff right
Hey,
now.
Holy
They
Moly
should be
gets the buff early,
Holy
huh?
moly's gonna
yes,
ramp up here a
Holy
bit.
Moly's gonna ramp here in the end.
And
the
Wally
5-stacker.
doesn't Wally have damage now as well on execute? Come on.
Oh, this is really fucking
Oh,
close.
now they're
Holy
getting the buff.
moly.
Now they're
Next
getting the
also
buff.
here.
Come on,
Yeah.
execute.
Wally just. Oh my
Holy
god, who's gonna win
moly.
it? This
Wait,
what the fuck?
Oh, they're gonna lose. It's over.
wait. they're gonna
Warriors
lose.
trash. I knew it.
No way.
No way.
What? Perplexed in the end,
How-
just hit.
How did Perplex did so much more damage on this boss? That was crazy, huh? That
Well,
was
I think it was just better lust timing. I think they got to press lust with everything, and Holy Moly had to send it after they had already like killed trash and shit.
What?
That was crazy.
I mean,
Actually,
it
maybe-
also does look like Frost Decay scales infinitely better in Bloodlust than the Warrior does. I'm pretty sure.
It is interesting if you.
Warrior have.
It is interesting if you look at the effective DPS column that Holy Moly did 1 million more team DPS and
But they were
still lost.
slower. Yeah, so hopefully, when would you have killed this boss because you said they are slow? Would you have done like a 9-minute dungeon here, yeah?
Hope was like, well, first off, we would have gotten a different route in the maze.
Actually,
By
I
skill.
did hear some rumors, by the way, that they are indeed playing mage in this dungeon, yeah? Hopefully, can you confirm or deny? I did hear
So they're
some rumors.
losing.
So they're just throwing the game or what? Is that what you think?
They're playing
No,
the
I
fire
d-
mage.
I don't know. I've only heard rumors.
Playing Frostfire. He's playing Frostfire Fire Mage after the buffs.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw Fire Mage pop off real hard yesterday in the last match. Yeah.
Well,
I do
so-
play Mage in here, guys. I'm telling. I said it.
So
That's
far,
what I heard.
so far the billing for this match has lived up to the hype.
Yeah, but Mike, you heard it, yeah. As I said, Hopeful is playing Mage in Mist, yeah.
Mm.
I hear the confidence, yeah, in this call.
Frost Arcane.
Yeah, Hopeful. When you if you say fire now, I don't believe you. Arcane, he says. Ah.
Okay, I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
Wait, are they even playing Mist? Let me see. They're playing. No, they don't even have Mist. Wait, when the fuck are you playing Mist, Hopeful?
Yeah, this is good. Here's how this works. Hey, what are you guys playing in Mist, Arcane? What are you guys banning tomorrow? Mists every time.
Wait. If Mandatory wins every match, they're not even playing Mist. It's not
Yeah.
even any of the maps.
Yeah, that's why he's
Hey,
playing
Hopeful,
Arcane in
bro.
here.
That's
We d-
crazy.
Man, no way, bro.
Holy
Oh
fuck.
my god.
That's what he can just say, holy fuck, they're slow, and then never play it.
Yes.
You never know.
Wait, he just dropped. It doesn't matter, but guys, Mist is indeed the first match of the lower bracket finals. So if they would actually lose a match, yeah, they would not. They will need to play it, yeah. Yes, we won't play it. But Hopeful is jinxing himself to the moon
Alright,
right
I
now,
hope they
guys.
lose.
Yeah. Hopeful is jinxing himself to the moon.
But yeah, hopefully you cannot be this cocky when you haven't won before. Yeah? Like,
And you
to
can't be
build
this
your-
cocky when you're playing on EU servers as an American and your connection is the most likely one to shit out in the middle of a game and disconnect.
I mean,
yeah,
I
that
can only say that
happened
Hopeful.
in Dragonhide actually with last TGP. I remember he disconnected.
I mean, I can only say Hopeful is talking as a second place TGP player only, yeah. Oh, guys, we have fucking a cinema dungeon coming up, by the way, with Stonevault. Checking the timestamps from the past.
Was Perplex the one with a really good run?
No,
was
it
mandatory,
was. Oh, Perplex never even played Stonevault.
Okay.
So we had mandatory with an
Mhm.
11, yeah. With an 11, 10:37. That was yesterday. That was really clean, yeah.
Yeah.
And holy moly, wait, holy moly, played the Stonevault already. 11:29. Oh no, guys. That is not good. Okay. I mean, surely holy moly adjusted the strat from yesterday to today, right?
You think that the strat that we saw with the skip in the end from mandatory, you think the teams have adapted that strat?
I mean, I mean, bro, it's legit half a minute faster. They have to, huh?
I mean,
I
And
when
it
guess-
didn't
you-
look like some. Like,
To me, it's a question of whether they thought they were going to have to play Stonevault today. Like, it's in the pool, sure, but it's game 5. And
I mean, no, I think you do know because in Globus you know which team is banning what map, so you know.
it also looks like it was an easy adjustment. You skip one poll in the end.
And you play one more pack with the
Yeah,
Bloodlust,
in
I think it
between,
was, yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
It just seems like it flows
It
better.
must
it's
be
be-
easy. Yeah.
And the way that the cooldown time is lined up as well, while they were doing those skips, they were getting the 2 minutes back from Scamarek. So it was a good time to do a skip like that. To then get CDs back on the last boss, right?
Yeah.
But look at the boss timings. The way that they are holding Lost Scamarek, the teams are losing a Bloodlust in the dungeon, right? Instead of slamming on a CD. I guess if you have a good run at
Well,
10:30.
but no, if mandatory has a 10:30, you don't really lose the last, yeah. So it's fine.
Yeah. Also, if you think about it, the lost duration of the first pull, the time it takes to kill the 2 golems that spawns the boss is probably going to be relatively short. So the first loss is probably going to be half duration in terms of an effective bloodlust. I guess it makes sense to hold it.
Mm-hmm.
But I like what they did with what's it called with Mode holding his convoke and then instantly slamming
That was,
the shield.
I think that was a good tag.
That was good tag. I
That
like
was good tag. But how's it called? I mean, I don't know. The Stonevault can go both ways, though. We saw it yesterday. Yeah, missed count, walk in, deplete insta. Wait, how's Hopeful still typing, by the way? The team we played against had 12 deaths, guys. Wait, he just side flamed, missed count, and called them the team. Bro.
What?
Yeah,
Fuck.
they were playing. Wait, or were they playing versus Miscount yesterday? Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Yeah, they
and
were. They were.
He just called them the team we played against. Had 12 deaths.
Oh,
Sure, there we
another
go.
Warlock dungeon.
Oh.
Oh shit.
I don't understand the Warlock pick.
I also
there like a
don't
reason for it?
understand. I mean, to be honest, maybe it's better than Unholy DK. I think, single target. I still cope on that Unholy DK must be fucking garbage single target. But I also don't know how good Warlock is.
I guess we'll see here. This is Unholy DK versus Warlock. No teams pressing Bloodla.
I mean, they must be playing this. I mean, maybe Perplex has some cook. They never played this dungeon, guys. Yeah, so they have time to hide. Okay, that does kind of look.
Let's see,
Perplex is
both
spawning
teams
like a
doing
split second
exactly the
faster.
same.
Oh, do you know?
Almost equal. Almost
Wait.
equal.
Okay, I checked last dungeon. We did not have any Serial Concoctory users, opting instead for mandates. But Zevi is back
Yeah,
on
we-
Serial Concoctory for this dungeon.
I mean, you need to play Mandate because of missed color, right? So.
One thing I would like to add as well is that both teams are currently playing a priest, while yesterday we saw Mandatory play Resto Druid. But
Yeah, mode is Druid pilled, and I
regardless-
love it.
But the fact that they saw Mandatory's time, but still opted not to play the Resto Druid is either because they don't want to spend the time
no, because-
repracticing
Mike.
it, or because they think that it's just worse and they have a better time than Mandatory.
I mean, Mike, you know the reason, yeah. You know that we also didn't randomly change a healer mid-day to the next day, yeah. I don't think that's that easy.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
I think
But-
changing strat is quite easy. We have done this a lot, but we have not randomly changed the healer in the comp, yeah, from one day to the other.
What do you mean? We changed our Taldasar 4 DPS quite fast. It was like a quick turnaround.
Sorry, 4 DPS, yeah, but 4 DPS is Fiesta already baseline, yeah. I wouldn't really, okay, sure, Mike. You're right.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
How much different can like a Resto be? Isn't it just fucking?
Well, I'm pretty sure if you have
Break
played
a
the
little bit
dungeon
here and there.
100 times as a healer with this, you
Okay,
will have a different
I'm not gonna
experience
take
than
this shit from an Ogvoker.
Holy.
Is that what I am now?
He's bad.
I'm just an Ogvoker.
Yeah, I'll be just a healer. Like, what do you do? Just walk around, hit your buttons. Like, how's this
Yeah.
gonna be?
Guys, also beautiful that Holy Moly got the orbs now for this pull here, where Perplexed orbs will be running. Wait, they're having.
They only got a
This is
9 stack.
Wait, guys, they just skipped 3 mobs. Perplexed.
Oh shit.
Wait, what is
I
happening?
mean, does that
Are
say
they running
anything?
it down? Are they finally doing it?
Holy.
Oh,
Going all
shit.
the way.
Yes! What I wanted to do all this time.
Oh my god.
Holy
what
fuck,
is this
there's
pull
a
coming out from
massive pull
Perplex?
coming
But
out.
they're
from
still
Perplex.
going. Is it going to bring it into boss?
What the
This has
fuck?
to be the biggest pull
Holy
we've ever
shit,
seen.
Hey, guys.
Is this the biggest pull in MDI history?
Holy fuck. Hopefully shaking in his boots right
Oh
now.
my god,
the
a shine
two
and
people
spike got
got
hit by the
fucking-
ball.
I mean, I guess
But
the
they-
ball doesn't do any
Okay,
damage.
doesn't do any
yeah.
damage.
They're taking like no damage from those balls.
Yeah, there's no damage. But guys, I told Ashine a week ago, why is no team pulling bigger here? And he just told me, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy. Yeah. Good job.
Alright. Maybe this is what the Destro locks were.
Oh yeah, it looks like Holy Moly is doing the exact same strat that the Mandatory is doing actually.
Yeah, yeah. Wolf, no.
What's the... I guess you got your answer right there. This is why
Oh
you
my
don't do that
God.
big of a pull miss.
Okay,
can
no,
die.
please. Perplexed.
Oh.
No, perplexed.
How are they losing
Oh,
to this?
kidney. Oh, my.
Oh
it's fine.
no. There we go.
Oh.
Divine going for the CR and Wolf Disco. Oh my god. Igloo's getting hit here. Oh, why are people getting hit by
Wait,
the fucking
Soda
ball?
has 2
damage.
stacks. Soda is getting. Bro. Oh,
Bro, this key is
double
way too
loader.
low.
Oh god.
bro, yesterday I had someone arguing in my chat that people don't take any damage in these MDI runs and it's boring to watch. Yeah, and I see these HP bars. Yeah.
But
It's fine.
regardless, though,
Yeah.
even with the dev, Perplex definitely a lot
Yeah,
quicker with
they
his
were
pull.
way
no,
faster
but-
through that pull.
But they have way less
But
count.
Perplexed will have the pull in the end, and where Holy Moly was probably adjusted to the strat, yeah, from Mandatory.
Ruin based,
Yeah.
unless they do some crazy tech where they get the extra count for free.
I mean, we will
Perhaps.
see. So far, Perplexed at least has been cooking. Okay.
Yeah. There must be more to this cook than what we see.
I mean, they did also skip the first 3 mobs. I mean, that was probably because they did the big pull, I assume. Yeah.
What could they really do differently, though? It's kind of just
I
W
mean-
from here, right?
I mean,
the
from
fact-
here on out, there's not too much to do different. That is kind of true, yeah.
But the fact that they didn't change their route to Mandatory's route means that they are pretty confident in the routing that they have and feel like it can beat the timer they saw yesterday.
I mean, to be honest, they have already cut a pull. If Wolfdusk wouldn't have died yet, they would have been far ahead.
By the way,
right?
a thing to keep in mind here is that Wolf died after they picked up the verse buff. So
Yes,
he will now just be doing 10% less damage than he would otherwise be doing for the rest of this dungeon.
That is very true. But like like I said, they would have been like far ahead if Wolf wouldn't have died here, right? On this pull, like they took a long time to res him, pick him up, 15 seconds timer.
Yeah, this 15-second death timer might come back to haunt them, similar to what it did in Arakara. But it looks like Perplexed does have slightly faster than Holy Moly. The team quality between the two teams are pretty close, I'd say, with Perplexed having slightly more output, but the death timers might come back to haunt them here. It might cost them
I mean,
serious.
But no, I mean, if they need to do this other pull though, like what are they doing here? That's a question. Like if they have to do this pull before the last boss, and Holy Moly is going last boss with trash,
Yeah.
then they lose, huh? Even if they are 15 seconds faster here right now, right? I don't know.
I mean,
It's-
if they have to do an extra pull, but they are, and the 15 seconds death timer, if Holy Moly doesn't end up dying, I do think that they're still quite behind, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it comes down to what they do after Skamrock, or if they die on Skamrock here, but I mean, we don't hope that.
No way you can die here. But let's see how fast they get out of the shield phase, though, without the convoke from the Resto Druid.
Or they one phase. That's where the Warlock comes in. Look at the Warlock.
Vow would be the biggest time save.
True.
If they would one phase, then
I
that's
would
it,
say
yeah.
the buffs
Holy
coming
fuck,
out
Warlock
right now
damage.
is incredible timing, though, from both teams in the Bloodlust here.
Wait, are they?
Yeah,
even
they
picking up
might
the
get
orbs?
one phase.
Wait, are they one phasing?
I think they are.
Wait, they are, or? They are for sure.
Or
If they miss this
Or
because of Wolf not having the verse buff,
No
oh my
way.
god, dude, that is a verse buff.
it is
Okay.
the but
Okay, that
but
shouldn't
okay,
matter.
the boss
Okay, never
the
mind.
boss died quite fast.
It was fine, yeah. Okay, I take
it's
it back.
okay.
That convoke value was a lot smaller than I expected. Okay.
yeah, that was all that. for
Yeah, who the
nothing.
fuck cares about that shit, dude?
Okay,
but
Holy
Holy
Moly
Moly-
does not push before.
But I mean, the shield died so fast. Did it really matter? Actually,
Yeah.
actually, Holy
They
Moly
had a
shield
much
is
bigger
kind-
shield, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
Holy-
Warlock
Holy-
was probably cleaving a little bit.
Holy Moly Shield is definitely up for quite a bit longer, yeah.
Aye, guys, this will be really tight in the end.
Yeah.
So, because Perplex is doing this pull now, how long will this pull last? 30 seconds? Is this a 30-second pull? Holy Moly will now need to do the skip. They're still 15 seconds behind because of the death timer. I mean, technically, Holy Moly does the skip. Perplex will finish the pull probably same time. And then they will... Wait.
Wait. Maybe they're doing something interesting. Maybe they're not even. Wait, I don't understand.
I mean, I guess they don't have enough count. I mean, I don't look at the MDT, but...
Did they do something? Does this mean that they could just go clean boss after? With like
well,
one
no,
side?
of course not. No. What do you mean? That would be stupid.
Yeah, it would.
But I think they just... Wait, where did Mandatory make up the count? I mean, this is over.
I mean,
yeah?
Holy Moly just loses, right? Without a death. Like,
Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, I was banking on the skip, to be honest, yeah.
Wait, if it. How did the.
Dude, Wolf just got successively knocked back as the frontal got pointed at him, and he was trying to move, but his character was just airborne the whole time.
How did he not die, by the way, to this frontal?
Yeah, I don't
Doki
know.
said you can tank it. Never mind, Doki said you
I
can
don't even
tank
think his health bar moved,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, I'm telling
Yeah, I don't
you. I'm
know.
telling you, it doesn't do shit.
it. Yeah, maybe it doesn't do shit, guys. I don't know.
Well, it does damage, but like it's not lethal.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, guys, it's over, yeah.
Are they overcounting as fuck, or am I wrong?
No, there is no way the last mobs are only 8%. I'm logging on retail. I am very confused about all of this. But guys,
I gotta
I'm
say,
gonna be...
if this, like, The only reason this is even remotely close is because Wolf died. If Wolf stays
Yeah,
alive on
if-
that pole, not only are they 15
Bro.
seconds ahead, they also give him 10% more damage. They don't have to
They
fuck
would've
with the
won
shield
Fist of
at
Wars, they
all
would've-
on Skarmorak. Like,
Bro, they would have demolished them, actually.
They would have
They would've been
destroyed
dead, yeah.
mandatory's time as well, actually.
Yes, yes.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
it is a really good route, right? I guess.
I guess.
This
I
is a-
guess.
This is a low 10-minute run, like
Yeah.
when everything goes.
And do
smooth,
you know why? Because of the fucking trinket.
Okay. You need to relax right now, okay, JB? I think it might
But
be because
that
of the
being
purple
said,
mage.
though,
Yeah.
Is it closer than we think? Can they do with the
it is
buff
kinda
here? Can they
close.
do the last 20% in 15 seconds?
No.
Maybe.
They have caught up. I don't
But
know
you
that
don't
they
have-
do
they
it,
don't
but
have cooldowns. No. You're not.
Oh, but they have 10 stacks of the buff. Can they make
No,
this 15
I don't
seconds?
know. It's getting kind of close.
nah, it's not moving
Nah,
fast
that's all right.
enough. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
guys. You do not do 1% of boss HP per second and
Hmm.
without any cooldowns.
Ah,
yeah.
there we go.
Yeah.
Perplex wins.
But it was
This is
definitely
actually a
they
good run
they
from
definitely
Holy
caught
Moly,
up.
too.
Yeah, they caught up a lot there at the end.
Okay,
Yeah,
but I
very
don't.
close.
Okay, guys, there must be some overcounting going on here. I swear, these last two mobs they give like how much did Holy Moly have? Like 94% or something. I don't know.
Well, that is an unfortunate outcome for Holy Moly, who now has to go into
To
lower
play at
bracket
midnight and play
to probably play
Miscount,
missed
yeah.
count. Yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, I don't know, guys. I'm opening MDT on retail right now. Stonevolt, the last two mobs together,
Mm.
they do indeed give 9%. Guys,
Yeah,
I
so they're
swear they-
overcounting as
I
fuck. or-
swear they overcounted. What happened on the route? Wait, holy
Hmm.
moly. Wait, it wasn't 92.8. Right.
But I have a question. What happens if you pull trash and jump into the cart?
Oh, it's probably. Can you jump?
Can you
into the
do it
car?
if you're in combat? I don't think you can if you're in combat.
Well, what if you have a Druid group and you cast Wrath and press it, similar to what you did in the.
Ah, a little bit of exploit.
Trying to cheat. Yeah. Well, the answer is Blizzard wouldn't let you do it.
You don't think they would allow that strat? They did it in MDI.
I mean, guys, okay, the route that they played is only 101.2%, okay?
Yeah.
It's still overcount, though, but...
By the way, how many seconds do you think Perplexed won that game by?
4?
Mm.
Was it?
Well,
like
you
how
mean
much?
without Wolf dying or with...
No,
with
no,
Wolf
like with
dying?
like if Holy Moly would have finished their run, how much further behind do you think that would have been?
Wait, what do you mean? They did.
Wait, I'm...
Well, what
confused.
was their final time in this dungeon then?
10:53 was it?
And what did Perplex finish at?
10:47, something like that.
Yeah, I am being 100% serious, no meme. I think the trinket makes up that difference.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
the trinket is honestly that. I think it is that
Wait, what does it
broken
even
for
do?
group
I still don't
damage.
even know what it does.
It puts
Well,
fucking
I-
stats on people and a shitload of them. And
Why
I'm not.
doesn't why don't healers use that?
Yeah, because they're fucking selfish and probably they don't
Yeah,
understand
I
what it does.
hate Healers. Yep.
I
They just
hate
wanna,
those
like,
guys.
But if you can do like a card snap, you could probably do it in a way where you can go to second boss, right? Immediately. And then on the way back, you can. I guess you couldn't do it to Skarmorak. You have to do Skarmorak second. I'm trying to add more count into the pull that they're doing with the honor guards. But that pull is like so small, right? Wondering if you could do it. Because it seemed like when I look at this dungeon, I think you can skip a pull.
Well, trinket
That's
Serial
what they're
Concoctor
doing, but
from City of Threads.
maybe it requires a little bit of a cook. I don't know if it works even.
Yeah, that trinket gives 7,000 main stat when it procs. I swear to God, if you put that, if that
What's
drops
up,
on
son?
somebody,
Well, I'm
so
gonna
it's a
ask
bunch of
again.
it's a bunch of different buffs that it can give you. There's 5 different buffs it can put out. If the healer is playing it, because it depends on what role the buff goes on. 3 of the buffs it can put out are dog shit, but it doesn't give those buffs very often. The 2 buffs that matter, one gives primary stat like around 7,000 at 639, and one gives your highest secondary stat a little under 3,000, both 20 second uptime. I think the trinket is about 2 proc per minute, and I think it's probably hasted. So I think it's slightly more than 2 procs per minute. And I think I would say based on my runs, roughly 70% of the buffs it puts out are either the primary or secondary buff. But if you get that primary stat buff on your cooldowns, that's probably literally a 10% damage increase.
Yeah.
Now it's very
Like
RNG.
2 potions.
But
Oh,
if
yeah,
you,
it's not very
if you get, I mean, the secondary stat buff is pretty good because it's guaranteed to be your highest secondary stat. But if you get the primary stat one, like that, it will cause a noticeable swing in your damage.
Want to get buffed? Can it go on tank?
Oh yeah,
too?
it can. Yeah, it can go on the tanks.
Hey guys, I got some inside info, but I cannot reveal until the MDI is over.
You got
Maybe I
what?
can tell you then.
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, inside info from Perplex, yeah, but I mean, I'm not gonna read them out. Yeah.
Wait,
I
type it.
guess. Oh, you can't say on stream, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds suspicious. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got
Yeah,
Discord
yeah,
pulled up on
guys,
stream. Just
I
type
just
it.
want to know what it is.
Just type it.
We're not letting these idiots know.
Oh, whoa. Wait, Mike needs to confirm first in the call. He's muted currently. Yeah. I feel like
What?
you're just gonna read it out. Yeah.
Of course, I won't read it out.
Okay.
Somebody in my chat will.
Huh?
Wait, no
Oh, guys.
way. Really?
Look at this. Wait, what happened?
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Wow.
What the fuck, man? That's crazy, actually. Wow. My life would be miserable if I didn't know this information.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Imagine going through life not having read what was in Discord. Like,
Oh my god.
oh,
I'll feel so bad about myself.
like
being,
food would
clueless.
just taste worse the rest of your life. Like colors would look less vibrant.
Yeah, if you guys sub to my Patreon, I'll put it over here.
Sub to my page. I mean, yeah, makes sense, right? But holy fuck.
Holy fuck.
That's crazy.
Makes sense.
Wow.
Wow.
If Dorky had that information earlier today, he would not have died from rucola.
Yeah.
By the way,
That
Doki,
was a
how did you
tragedy.
die? How did you die to this mob, bro? I can't believe it. There was
I couldn't find him, and he found me. It was a tragedy.
Yeah, but you learn a lot from your first death in hardcore. Can confirm.
Yeah, I learned that hardcore sucks.
Also, Doki, I have some questions. You know, like actually, you kind of did the Mike cosplay. You also just died without using health potion. You died without using any ability. Like sprint
Oh yeah, I
was
wasn't
unused.
thinking whatsoever.
Like it did kind of look like a clip. Is like, guys,
My health
you,
pot was
you
not.
saw, yeah,
I
you
didn't
saw
have
this
health
mob
pot.
and you were like, man, I can go back to retake keys if I don't press sprint here. And then he just didn't. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess
that's
mine
when
mine
that's
kinda
when
looked
the
same, yeah?
that's when the intrusive thoughts win. You're staring at this big elite, and you're like, if he just killed me right now, I wouldn't have to play hardcore WoW anymore.
That would be true.
Yeah, then I heard you went again though. So with the CAC class, man.
Dude, Rogue sucks.
Hey, yo, what the? Alright.
Maybe it gets better. People say it gets better, but Rogue sucks.
Mm-hmm. Bro, you don't understand. Earlier, I was doing a quest with 3 mobs. Yeah, there were 3 mobs together. I had to kill all 3. Yeah, I pulled all 3. I killed 1. I double hammered the other 2. I ran away. I ran back. Yeah, and I had to run this so far that I regen my whole HP bar back to 100% when I reached them. So then I hit the 2 mobs again. I killed 1. I hammered the other one and ran away again. And then I killed the 3rd mob. Yeah, that was an experience. Yeah, I must say.
That's the true kite meta.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Hmm.
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Right back.
But yeah. So guys, giving you some side data on this match. Yeah, I mean, if Hopeful has spoken this big, by the way, if he would lose even one match here, I don't know. I think we need to be like, we can collectively flame him. So this match is a Necrotic Wake 12, Siege of Boralos, Dawnbreaker, Grim Battle, and Stone Vault. Okay. For some side data on Necrotic Wake, it was not played by anyone. Mandatory did the Omega Speed +9, but nothing high, right? So we will see. We will see what happens, to be honest.
Face down. Thank you for the resub, babe. 5 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
Okay, guys, I have already some spoilers collected for the upcoming match. We have Hopeful on the Unholy DK. We have Stove on Enhanced Shaman, Maestein on Warlock, Mode on Priest, and Skylark on Vengeance for the +12 Necrotic Wake.
Mode on Priest. Is that the first time? I mean, surely he ran Priest,
you need a priest
on Necrotic Wake,
yeah, they're
but
doing Necrotic Wake, huh?
Yeah.
is that I think it's the only dungeon he plays Priest in.
I mean, could be. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, this will be... I mean, this is the biggest pad comp ever. All these guys are going to go for overall DPS. Yeah, this is actually the highest damage you can find.
And I feel like mode playing Druid is the most resounding sort of like, how would I put it? Because I don't want to call mode a priest main necessarily, but I feel like it's the class he's most associated with of all the healers. Obviously he plays whatever's meta, but I feel like if I feel, you know, I think most,
yeah, you can call him a one trick. Yeah, I know you want to say it, okay?
So it's not one trick, but I think most people have a spec. The way I'd put it is, if you logged on to beta and you were picking which spec you were going to play first on beta, I think that's most people's main specs. I think, like, if you don't have an idea of what's going to be good yet and you're just trying stuff out, you're probably going to have a spec that you play first most often, and that's what I'd consider your main spec. And for mode, I would consider that to be Priest. And the fact that he has played Druid in like every dungeon except for the one where you have to play Priest for mind control, I feel like is pretty, in my opinion, pretty strong evidence that Druid is a superior class.
Russell Druid propaganda, I see.
Yes.
I think Druid in general is just a superior class in WoW in every content from any role.
Except for hardcore. Druid
I mean, okay, I cannot speak about hardcore. I have not reached level 20 yet. Okay, I'm not qualified.
Oh, you're if you're higher than level 20 in hardcore.
Your warrior did not slingshot up to catch Mike's AoE farming mage?
No, somehow. I don't know how, but somehow not, yeah.
What happened to Hans, by the way? Did he quit?
Yeah, he died and quit. Hans was like, I'm gonna try and kill an elite as a priest on level 20, and then he got Omega owned and died.
That is brave.
And then logged into League.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I open up his League, he played some League. Oh, guys, we don't even get to see the Stone Vault. That is sad.
Yeah, but I think Perplexed have a better Stone Vault than Mandatory after seeing what they had.
Well, of course. But I mean, Mandatory had the clean Stone Vault, and Perplex is clearly faster, yeah. I mean, unless they die, of course, but...
How fast was mandatory Stumble?
10:37, no deaths, I think.
Hmm.
So they almost beat it with Wolf losing the damage buff and dying.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think looking
Why
at
they
that,
didn't even one face the boss, man? They would have bought it. Whatever.
it's top 10 possible, I think, with their route from what I saw.
Yeah.
I think they can do it.
But guys, I have an inkling, okay, that this Necrotic Wake will go real fast into the dumpster or can become a quite interesting match.
It was a pretty high key.
But it's a hard key on 12 with the way
I mean,
that
that's what I
you
mean.
can pull.
This can be
it
a
is.
Depleto Patron on the first pull. But surely no one is going to die, right? In MDI, devs are not
Yeah.
possible
I mean,
because
what do you
keys
think
are
they've
too
been
low.
practicing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I read yesterday as well. The keys are just too low. No one can ever die. I mean, I agree.
One team with Warlock, one team with DK. Mace Dean going straight over for the shield.
It's funny how Warlock has not really been a meta spec in high keys for the last couple of expansions, but it keeps finding its way into the fucking MDI.
And the way you pull, right? Like Destro Warlock just has an insane damage profile. This-
Mike, I have a question. Didn't you just say that one team without a DK and one team with? I think there's two DKs.
I thought he said one team with a Warlock, one team
No,
with
he
a...
said one team with a Warlock and one team with a DK, but there's two DKs.
Oh, yeah.
Without
he's
a
not-
rogue, I meant.
I mean, he's not wrong. One team does have a DK. So does the other team, but
I mean, I guess, yeah. So, guys, Mandatory's boss is indeed dying faster.
Yeah, quite a bit faster, too.
The Warlock diff?
It's probably just a play.
I mean, they're also using the cleaver probably better. They just
they're,
had a
yeah, I
good
was going to
cleaver
say,
on
it
the,
could just be a Fleshcrafter diff.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they used it better. True, true. I mean, I would also be very amazed if Polish Mountain just goes up and like kills the first boss quicker than mandatory.
But, I mean, look, though. Actually, Polish Mountain's damage has somehow reversed. Yeah, the boss
Yeah.
is somehow healing. I don't know.
A lot of their damage is definitely coming from the crafters.
I mean, looking
Yeah.
at this, it's not fucking far ahead though, to be fair.
Still gotta
For the
finish this
beginning, I
Gatekeeper,
would say it's
though.
quite a bit, yeah.
No, the keeper will spawn a mob right now. Look,
Oh, they skipped it.
what? That was lucky.
Yeah, a 37-second split differential on a boss that you pull instantly is probably not great.
Yeah, but you're only looking at the boss. They kill the boss quicker, mandatory, but had to finish off trash afterwards. It was actually not that different. More like 20
it
seconds.
was like 20, yeah, probably.
Even still, that's
I
basically
mean,
one
it's
pull.
still quite big on a 10-minute dungeon. Probably.
Yeah, but maybe Warlock just scales better with the bloodlust compared to the rogue.
And mandatory has more count, guys.
Okay,
as
they're
well.
ahead.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Mike is convinced.
Warlock seems really good, though.
Yep. The
No,
what he does.
the DK dead. Too clean.
Yeah. Dura is down. Tanxia is getting hit by the circle for the balls. He's fuck. Oh, ball
Ooh,
shield
that's
goes
cheap.
out.
Ooh.
I do have to say,
Damn.
my favorite part of Necrotic Wake coming back into the dungeon pool is that it did so
no.
with
Oh no.
healers that don't have to be in melee.
Yeah, cowardly
they cle-
healers.
Yeah, exactly. Like the mages in Classic just standing in the back looking at everyone. Oh, no, oh no,
Oh
fear.
no,
Oh,
a full team wide from
Yeah,
Polska
it's over.
Gorum. Looks like it's
Yeah,
a
well, let's see what
1-0 to
mandatory
mandatory. Damn.
It is over.
Okay, they're doing a skip. They're snapping.
See, this
things
is-
up, it
Yeah.
seems.
This is the route we saw from
Oh,
mandatory
yeah,
last
yeah.
time, where Mode gets up here super early and then just stands around for like 5 or 10 seconds waiting to grip. And I feel like because whoever it was they played, where we saw
It was
another.
Holy Moly.
Was it Holy Moly? Yeah, because Holy
Yeah.
Moly's their route I think had Igloo coming up a lot later, but he basically just comes up and grips instantly.
Wait, bro, did Macy just tank 2 boss melees, by the way, or did it just look like it?
I mean, priest shields are a hell of a drug, man.
Oh, hell of a drug. Okay, okay. I mean, at least at this point already, they know that the Polish Mountain has full wiped. So I don't know if they're gonna relax a little bit more now, because I guess this dungeon is quite spicy, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
I think they got through all the hard parts. Like everything from here on out shouldn't be hard.
I mean, they pull upstairs. Do they have an orb? I don't see that they have an orb. I mean, I guess it's quite easy though, probably.
Yeah, it's still pretty easy. It's just like because like we did this during time trials, and the only hard parts were like everything up to second boss. Then after you get through this, it's pretty easy.
True. I mean, to be honest, you almost do this Omega pull in the top as on high keys. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not that difficult. Yeah, this is yeah, I would say, Mike, I mean, you can be positive in terms of the direction of Polish Mountain, but I think they might be a little bit behind.
Yeah, but Mandatory has the
Yeah.
hardest pull in the dungeon coming up in a second.
Oh,
So
okay. You think
there's
this is
still
the
a ch-
hardest pull? Like after this just now and the first boss, this is the hardest, yeah?
yeah, there's a chance that they wipe twice on the pole in a row. So Polish Mountain to catch
Mhm.
up.
Oh.
What if the cleaver ricochets off the boss and hits one of them in the face and kills them?
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
to be honest, I have also seen our rank 1 rogue misaim the hook, or supposedly it being a bug, yeah?
It's true.
I've seen this as well, so...
Yeah. And if arguably the best rogue in the world can miss the hook on the boss, and these teams also.
Yep.
Did they make the hook have like a bigger hitbox this expansion? Because I feel
I
like
don't know.
I feel like I've been able to be sloppier with where I aimed it. I feel like back in Shadowlands, you had to be dead on with the hook.
Wait,
If
so
you
are
were
you saying you're lazy now?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you
yeah.
go,
There's
"Oh,
times where I've stood slightly off,
Ah,
and I was
he's
like, "Oh,
got no
that's
hook,
that's
guys.
gonna miss," and then it hits, and I'm like, "I don't think that should have hit."
I mean, I
mean,
think it
guys-
has to be pretty precise, this one, to be honest.
I
Like,
mean,
you
maybe
cannot,
I just hold myself to too high of a standard, you know?
I mean,
guess.
maybe you have also just evolved in terms of the game. Like you haven't gotten old, but you just have gotten way more wise and smarter in playing mechanics. So
maybe.
you just feel like it has become easier, but in reality, it was just your skill increasing. You know. Also, guys, Polish Mountain is not even putting the boss. I think even if they would have not died at this point, it would have been over. Yeah.
Look at them. Perfect execution with the cleavers here.
But they're not even using the Fleshcrafter, huh?
Fixate going out. Melt coming out from Maysteen
Wow.
on the fixate. Here
That
we
was
go.
such skill. Oh no.
Yeah.
Rogue
one
down
thing-
on the right side to Frigid.
One thing that's very interesting, and this is
They're
how I think I
resetting-
would have played it, is
Oh.
that why are they not like focusing one of the assistants and then utilizing the crafter, finish off the HP differential on the secondary mob that they're not focusing? That should be faster, right? Like
I
why
mean, you
not?
get how many you get 2 crafters here, right? Surely.
I mean, at least one.
Why, Mike? Why did we get cooked by Echo? The Echo Twitter just flamed us.
For dying in hardcore?
Oh no.
I'm gonna link it. I mean, the match is sadly kind of over. Yeah, there's nothing happening anymore. But
Dude, us
what-
retail players.
well, us
we've all
retail
fallen.
players, yeah, they won hardcore.
Bro, what is this image? Is this from when I fell asleep on the War Within launch, bro?
I mean, it does look like. I'm so happy at least. Yeah.
What the fuck is that face, bro?
But look at Mike's face. I can't.
Can't, bro. What? Fuck.
Also, why is my head so big compared to yours, Mike, and Robin's? Yeah.
Dude,
But
what happened over on Polish Mountain? How are they just pulling Amarth?
No, should I tell you? They did the pull alone, then they pulled the boss with the monstrosity. The rogue died immediately to the spike on the ground, and reset the boss, then they killed off the monstrosity solo, they rest the rogue, and now they're here. I'm sorry, JB. Yeah, that was maybe a bit too fast here. Yeah, but you.
I mean, I got that they tried to
got
pull
the
the boss
shambles,
and they
yeah.
had to reset it.
Yeah. I mean, they had chambers, not small ones, I guess.
All right, how are they CCing the Flesh Crafter? We got a Psychic
Fear.
Scream. We got a different
He was
fear.
just running around. Yeah. But they're using the standstill fear from Maestein, right?
Yeah.
So now they don't have Blala. They have no
mean-
cooldowns. Ain't no way they're gonna push this boss. So I mean, maybe the crafter is just OP.
The crafter is.
Oh yeah, the Crafter just did some work.
Yeah.
But
I
they're
mean,
still not gonna push this.
yeah.
There's no way.
I mean, pretty standard way of doing this is that you crowd control it in the start, right? And then you use 2 roots to keep it up and be able to use it on cooldown. So what they have is they have the Earthgrab Totem from the Shaman, and they have Void Tendril from the Priest, and the Shaman can also do a Totemic Recall while the boss is not up on the platform, so he doesn't lose any globals for damage. Use another Earthgrab as well.
Yeah.
But there are 2 ads right now. There's a lot of fucking raid damage coming up. And it does look like they missed a craft on the boss. There's a lot of raid damage coming out. The bear coming out from mode. Will they die? I don't know. Maybe, perhaps? Question mark.
A lot of raid
They're
damage
gonna run
coming
down a
out.
lot.
I'm waiting for somebody to drop below 70% HP.
Look here. Look here.
Oh, but it is actually a cheat from Skylark.
Skylark.
Yeah.
That would have been so cool if they died.
Also, how did we? I'm still confused how we procced randomly Mike tactic augmentation talk where he just talked about CCing the mob. Yeah, I don't know how it happened.
Notice how we discussed a lot of who could use roots, and none of them were the augmentation evoker.
But I have landslide as well
Yeah.
in between. But there's
Yeah.
no orc group in this group right here.
There's no orc in the group. Wait, why is the crafter walking into the boss, guys?
One thing you can also do to not only make it easy for yourself, you can use a pressing roar to make the landslide duration faster. And something that people aren't really doing when they're using mind control tech with an augmentation evoker is that you can actually use a pressing roar before using mind control, so that your priests don't have to re-MC too often. It's really cool tech.
I actually didn't know that.
Your priest a little bit more. Yeah.
Wait, you didn't know that? No,
I
Mike
didn't know
just
that was
revealed
I didn't know that was a crowd control.
Mike just revealed a secret. Yeah, we used it in TGP on the what was it? The boss, you know, in Azure, not Azure Vault, the other one, Academy. Yeah.
I will say, after having done some of the bullshit priest tech today, I am very ready for this spec to get out of the meta.
You're waiting for Shadow Priest, you're saying?
This,
yeah.
yeah.
You can.
Or Blizzard needs to like break mind control in
Mode was
dungeons. Like this is so.
Guys, mode. Why is JB every time I turn into JB stream, he's below the tank, and now I'm seeing mode here, he's topping.
Yep.
I don't know what to say.
You guys think they're gonna fix the squirrel thing in workshop?
Hell no.
No, of
The
course not.
squirrel
Yeah,
thing
hold
is
on.
insane.
I think it's insane.
Squirrel.
I can't believe they're reusing workshop again, bro.
I can
Why?
believe it.
I mean, it makes sense
Okay.
because it's a goblin theme.
Yeah,
No,
it,
it's
it
not.
makes
It's
sense.
a gnome.
Yeah, there's not even any
Whoa.
goblins in that fucking dungeon.
Goblin these nuts. I mean, it's like the same shit, bro.
The goblins and gnomes are the same, true.
That's racist.
Is it?
Yeah,
I
that's
am part of
yes,
it.
that is
Guys,
actually
I-
racist.
Guys, aren't these mecha gnomes? Isn't this another race again?
Wait, look at the fucking priest from Polish Mountain interrupting 3 times. What a god!
Wait, how?
With the orb.
Oh my god.
Oh,
But guys, why isn't it
Even for
mecha gnomes?
Priest of
There's a
Silence.
completely different story right now. You guys are all just flaming the wrong races.
no, but actually, though, I do think they brought back a dungeon because they probably have like more work next season. Because they have to tune 5 dungeons, right?
Wait, right?
Or they don't have to.
What, are you including
But-
Darkflame Cleft in your conversation right now? Or are you
Yeah,
just,
yeah, because there's gonna be 5 new dungeons, right? So
Yeah,
it's,
hopefully
like,
there's
a lot more work for them.
6 new dungeons and they
Oh, what do you
fucking
mean
get
there
rid
is
of
more-
Darkflame Cleft.
No. But Doki, that makes no sense. The other 4 dungeons have already been out since the expansion release, so they know a lot more about them already, huh? From M0 and people playing.
Yeah, but
them.
you know, we don't do shit about, like, you know how, like,
Oh, they're not on the map if they're not in M+, you're saying?
well, no, I just mean, like, you know, it just takes so much more work when the dungeons aren't in M+ yet.
I mean, yeah.
Like how Brackenhide got changed a ton, and what else did they bring? What else was season 2? I don't even remember what the dungeons were.
To be honest, I forgot as well.
What, season 2 Dragonflight?
Yeah.
Which Dragonflight dungeons was it?
Yeah, what were the new dungeons?
It was Brackenhide. It was
Infusion,
Halls.
huh?
Yeah, it was Halls. It
Yeah.
was what's the other dungeon that's in
Yeah, what the hell was the other dungeon?
Valdraz's?
Uldaman.
Oh yeah,
Naltharis.
Oldemon and
Naltharis and
Naltharis, yeah.
Uldaman. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember those dungeons took a lot of work.
I mean, I guess you're right.
Yeah, they definitely brought back recent dungeons. Like, I don't think they're gonna spend much time on Workshop or Theater of Pain or Overload.
Also, I'm looking forward to Tyrannical Zav every dungeon.
I mean, it's not gonna be bad, but I actually like that every week there's no tyrannical, you know, there's no like 8-minute long bosses.
Yeah, they have definitely made Tyrannical. Like, if you go back and watch VODs from like Legion or BFA, and you see how long some of those bosses took on Tyrannical weeks, it was it gives you at least some.
Even in Shadowlands.
Yeah, it gives you some
Missed the Tyrannosaurus
appreciation
first
for
boss.
where we're at now. Yeah, that Mr. Tyrannicide.
Yeah.
Some of those bosses, the ones that would have like ads or phases or shit that would stretch out, those fights would be like half the dungeon combat time. It's just fighting bosses.
Yeah, I think that's something people don't talk about enough. Like, we always talk about how like shitty the affixes are now, whatever, but that's like one of the big W's from Blizzard that nobody really acknowledges.
Yeah, I'm ready for Theater of Pain. There will probably be no combat time on bosses in that dungeon.
That dungeon needs work though.
That dungeon needs a lot of work. Someone in my chat actually had a base take the other day. He just said, bro, just close the door to the duel area and it's fine.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of dungeons. Like, you know, Dark Flame Cleft, you could just close the door when you get to the mine area.
Just close the door, guys. Yeah, just don't think about it. Yeah.
Same with like
I-
the other side, you just like fucking close one of the wings, like Mechagon wing.
I mean, it would be kind of good, to be honest.
Dude, if DOS was just going to Ardenweld 3 times, it would be the best dungeon of all time.
Holy shit, yeah, that'd be an amazing dungeon.
But I think the contrast of DOS was the worst because you went Ardenweald, you had a lot of fun, and then you went to
Yeah,
this
and you come out,
fucking
you're miserable.
garbage Millhouse area, and you just full despair every single pack.
Yeah.
I don't know, the contrast was quite strong, to be honest.
I
I
remember
didn't
during
see a
beta.
mandatory siege though. They had a good one last.
Right, let me
Oh, is that
pull up the.
next?
No, 1 sec. Yeah, the siege coming up next. Let me pull up the data for this one. We have Perplexed had a 12-16. Yeah, they did play it really good, as we saw, guys. Yeah, and then we have Mandatory. They did a 10 with 11:30 the other time. I don't know about the bonus affixes, so we will see. But the timer to match is Perplexed with a 12-16, and they had a shine die on the first boss, if you guys remember, on Bloodlust Ascension and everything. So yeah. Hey, what? Who's getting beamed up to the aliens? Bro, did Mike just ask a question, by the way, and then just leave?
I think he's been over here laughing.
Like-
I got IL ganked by my doggo.
Did you hear what I even said?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
Hi.
okay. What shit? Omega IRA gank. Same.
Yeah, I like this new mouse. I've just been it's very smooth feeling. I don't know what coating they used on it, but it's very soft. So I've just been holding it, moving it around. Also, one thing I like about this that is a small touch, one that I haven't seen before from a mouse. Maybe it exists on other mice, but the mouse cable, instead of coming out parallel to like flat from the front of the mouse, they've tilted it so that the cable comes out up like this. So if you use a mouse bungee to hang the cord over,
Yo, guys, it's
there's
started.
even less chance that it's going to rub on the ground. It just automatically slants upwards. Wow,
Okay,
they got right
okay,
into this one.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mode back on Druid.
Okay.
Oh,
Skylark?
Skylark.
Oh my god.
Oi, oi, oi. That looks like a Robin cosplay.
What mouse
when
is
they're
the
running in,
end
it's a
game
ledge.
OP1 8K?
Yeah, but you can see this is a planned start. Everyone knows their Globus. Everything is ready. We're baiting the fire. Skylark is blasting. Mode getting gripped in. Has the fix set off the boss. No one dying here.
I feel like this is a enhanced die pull, so we'll see if either enhanced dies.
No enhanced dice here. This is a clean setup. The boss on
Yep,
mandatory
yep.
side is stunned. Polish Mountain boss is also stunned. The important thing though to notice is that on Polish Mountain the casters are just in China, not being anywhere close. Mandatory, they were on the boss, just died passively to the rogue. So not ideal currently going on here.
But looking at this, it's not really the greatest bomb RNG on the mandatory side with the.
Well, they both have the same one.
Yeah,
right now?
I thought we concluded last time that they got the same bombs.
Yeah, it's always the same, I think.
Every single time.
I don't remember how we came to that conclusion, but I remember that
Well,
was
it's because they all drag the boss to the same spot in the Aubenas, and they always get the boss stunned in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as you can see, Mandatory has already finished off the boss, where Polish Mountain is currently struggling. Killing of the boss, what is not ideal.
Yeah.
Here in this, here yesterday Perplex killed off all the small mobs, and then they started dragging the big boy to the spotter to cleave the spotter down with the big mobs, and then they mounted up and went next boss. Let's see what Mandatory is doing.
Very interesting here, though, is that the bowstring shout actually went off on mandatory side, meaning that the
No, but
all
it
mobs
doesn't
got
matter.
shielded.
Yeah, but it's all mobs that they get shielded, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have
pull
Blood Elf,
back
yeah?
too.
But they have a Skylark Blood Elf.
Oh, do you think
So
it's intentional that they're letting it off then? And then they have kicks assigned to
I don't
other
know.
mobs?
No, Polish Mountain
Mode!
tank.
Oh, Mode!
Oh no,
It's
mode.
down!
Bro, they hit him with the
no.
fucking 1-2 combo. He took the charge and he thought he was fine, and then the
Polish
shredder
Mountain.
jumped on him.
Guy.
Oh, Polish Mountain.
No.
Oh
This
no,
would've
that
been
was
their
your chance.
opportunity.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like the Eminem
Oh,
song. You got one
unlucky.
opportunity.
Yeah, one
To
opportunity
blow-
for the spaghetti. Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah. No,
No.
Jute. That is some mob
Yeah,
spaghetti right
it
there.
is.
That's spaghetti. But look, Mandatory, now they're shaking, guys. Mandatory is in Shake Nation, okay?
Oh, roughly.
No, I
Okay,
don't
but
know. I feel like surely Mandatory thinks that they're far enough
Skylark
ahead
Diamond
that
Dangerous
there's
low.
no way.
Oh.
That would have been crazy if they wiped it.
All right, they get the extension on the buff before they go into boss. Fresh 5-stack.
No, Tankiest, no. Okay, guys, Polish
You
Mountain
guys
is
are just
out.
saying every member of Polish Mountain's name.
Yeah, why? Because they're dying. Well,
Yeah,
oh
because they're
no. And now they spam release into the trash. Oh no.
This is the worst situation to be in MDI.
Bro, this reminds me of my high key. This is when Mike says, guys, it's fine. We got another 17, yeah? We go again. Wait, isn't he just gonna die to these two? What the?
Dude, I think the shredders are the most dangerous mobs in Mythic
how
Plus
did-
right now.
High key.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can dwarf it. You can cauterizing flame it as well.
Okay, let me check the group com of Polish Mountain. Yep, no dwarf. Yep, no cauterizing flame.
All I'm saying is if this was hardcore, they would have both lost.
Yep,
Mode would have had his character deleted.
I think that's why hardcore is just superior, guys. I mean, there we have it.
It's true. Imagine if WoW only was hardcore, no matter what. If you died once, your character would be deleted.
Yeah, and your
That would
and your
be-
account deactivated.
Yeah, that would be so fun. Wow, I would love to play that game.
Anyone for a weekly 12 Grim Battle?
Imagine all the
No,
things I
no.
could have done with my life if the first time I died on WoW, I just stopped playing.
Yeah, imagine we all would have stopped playing WoW, guys. What would we by right now?
I'd probably be
What would be
president of
our
the United
career, guys?
States.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then every time you died, you got a pop-up notification that said, "Do you want to resurrect 10
10
coins?"
euros.
Yeah, and those coins you can buy from the in-game shop.
Yep, I would have definitely stopped playing WoW.
But it's free to play though.
Yeah, it's free.
Oh, so as long as you only die like once a month, you're good. You
Well, yeah,
actually save
get-
money.
You also know every 7 days you have one death free, but they obviously don't stack up. So otherwise it would be too much fun. Yeah,
Unless you have WoW Plus, which is an extended subscription.
it's like a
base that
battle
gives you
pass. Yeah,
yeah, you get 3 lives per month. That
Yeah, and then you also get like a box to open, and when you do like weekly quests and stuff, you get another life in your box. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah. So mandatory
Yeah.
is just doing exactly what Perplex did. Yeah, as a copy situation. Yeah.
people are saying, don't give Blizzard ideas, guys.
Yeah,
Activision Blizzard literally did Candy Crush. Okay,
you've
They
just described
already-
WoW too.
Yeah, they literally
Guys,
do this with their mobile game already.
But it's fine because WoW 2 is already in the works and they know what they want to do. In
By the
WoW 2
way,
you also have
WoW 2 is the most copium shit I've ever heard in my life. When
Well, they already
Ian
had-
when
Ian already
Ian
talked
was
about it,
like, that's something we think about long term, and it's like, bro, this game's been out for 20 years. Like when somebody at Blizzard says long term, when you talk about a game that's already existed for 20 years, like, are we looking at getting WoW 2 in like 2037?
Well, yeah, I
Holy-
mean, WoW 2 is
WoW 2 would go hard though.
Yeah, WoW 2 would go hard, but I think WoW 2 will come out on the WoW 100th anniversary or something. Yeah, at this point. But maybe it
Yeah,
comes
just
out
makes no
after the
sense for Blizzard.
like
I mean,
the
'cause, you know,
World
they're
Soul
still
Saga
making
will end.
billions.
But
Yeah,
I
I mean,
mean,
there's
what
just no reason
happens?
to.
What would happen if the World Soul Saga ends with Azeroth just exploding and then WoW 2 comes? Yeah, like imagine the end cinematic. Azeroth just went boom. Azeroth just goes boom, and then you see the WoW 2 logo below.
But
I mean,
actually,
they'll just call it WoW 2 and it'll be like Overwatch 2, or it'll just be the same shit.
yeah, but
Yeah, of
isn't it like the
course, yeah,
same
but
Overwatch 2 kind of flopped, didn't do so well? I heard a lot about. I don't play CS myself, but people said the new CS version is also like pretty bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you know what the issue is with all of this is that they will call it WoW 2 and CS 2 and stuff. You need to call it WoW 3. Yeah, you need to skip 2 is a cursed number. Yeah, you need to go for a different one.
Bro, you know it's bad when we're bringing out Overwatch Classic.
Bro, I've actually been playing a
Yeah.
shitload of Overwatch Classic the last few days.
Wait, it's already out?
Yeah.
Yeah, it came out instant after the WoW Direct. Or
Yeah.
whatever, right?
I've actually been
Overwatch
living on that game.
Classic.
I
What
haven't
am I
played that.
listening to?
I haven't played that game
Yeah,
in
you
probably
love that.
like 6 years, but I've just been
Uh-huh.
like living on Overwatch Classic every night after stream.
Wait, is there actually a lot of people playing it right now?
I have no
Overwatch
idea.
Classic?
I mean, I don't know how many people. Nobody on my friends list. I've seen like 3 people on my friends list log into Overwatch since I've been playing. It's Evade and who are the other people that play?
Oh yeah, Vate loves Overwatch.
Evade and
Mhm.
Jamaw. That's the other guy.
Oh shit,
Uh-huh.
Jamal.
Someone just gave you a good idea. Would Overwatch Hardcore go hard?
Yeah, quick.
Nah, it has to be a PvE game.
Imagine every
Oh, but-
match you just have to redo your account.
But guys, all of this does not matter either way because we are getting Plunderstorm very soon.
Actually,
Okay?
Overwatch Hardcore would be kind of cool if every time you died on a hero, you had to switch to a different hero and you couldn't play that hero anymore for the rest of the match.
Same thing with
Okay.
League, right?
Yeah, nice.
You don't
You
have
can say-
team. Yeah, so you cannot be a team of one trick.
Yeah, you cannot
to
be
play a
team
lot.
of one trick, yeah. And if you feed in League, you just get feed more, yeah? It's like a spiral effect. If you have someone that can only play 5 champs, you basically only have 5 deaths. Because after the 5th death, he doesn't have any skill anymore on the other champs, and it's just all over.
But that would make a good strategy because then you just keep diving that one play. If you knew that somebody could only play one hero, you would just keep diving that player until you killed them, and then you know the game's over.
True. And it does sound really healthy for the player base, actually. That when a new player comes in and he's like, when I die, I need to relearn another champion from the pool out of 160 champions.
Yeah, but it's good. I mean, it makes you learn new fucking champs, man. It's good for you.
I mean, no, you're right. You're right.
What time did the Perplexed have in this dungeon in the weekend?
Let me whip up the sheet. They had 12-16, but like I said, they had a first boss split of 141. Okay, and mandatory is already 128. Yeah, that's when Ashine died.
Yeah,
That being said,
mandatory
though,
just playing it safe.
Dude, what happened to Polish Mountain this tournament?
These keys are hard.
The hard key. 11 siege.
It didn't they even like?
This is the team that beat Miscount. Remember?
Yeah, I'm sure Miscount is watching this game saying that to themselves too.
And now Miscount is in the situation that they're gonna fight. Holy moly, for 6th place. Yeah, at midnight.
Oh no.
So, oof.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only interesting game for me is gonna be the Holy Mountain. Holy Mountain.
Holy Mountain.
Holy Mountain. That's a sick name.
Yeah, the Holy Mountain.
Holy moly and Miscount, I think.
Mike, how long have you been playing hardcore today?
Well, I've been live for 9 hours. Today,
I know.
so-
Okay, I see.
so I've been playing for
After 8 hours or something, the unhingedness and the brain rot is kicking in, though. Yeah, it's not good.
Well, I guess I've been playing hardcore for 7 hours today. But
Yeah, that's. I mean, but you did also die. That accelerates the brain rot quite fast. Yeah. Wait, you talked to Pilaf as well. Is that true?
yeah, I met him in proximity voice.
Did you see the clip, by the way? What Pilaf said? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I
What'd he
flamed him
say?
for it in proximity voice afterwards.
Oh, guys, Pilaf said in the clip that now Ginger Maris was WoW idols, and now they're so dog shit. They're worse than
he's-
Peyo, yeah. Their
Yeah.
career is ruined, yeah.
He said like, I saw these 3 guys as the best WoW players of all time, and then now I put them on a lower list than Peyo. He said that was
Their careers are ruined.
Yeah,
That-
yeah.
that was-
You never
I
meet
mean-
your heroes. You know how
no
they
meat
say it.
hit true.
yeah.
Over, guys.
To be honest, the worst part was that he was a level 19 warrior or something by doing the clip, yeah. Oof. Only Robin managed to get higher than level 20, so. Go on. I guess
Did
no,
he
he
actually
reached
go
level
to 20 off stream?
Yeah, he was 20 off stream and died at 20.
Yeah, he died at 20.
Oh no, please don't ank into the wave.
Wait, did he die? He died off stream?
Yeah, Robin died off
yeah,
stream.
that's
Imagine doing fucking hardcore and then dying
uh-huh.
off stream. You don't even get
Yeah,
to
you can't
farm the clip.
Yeah, that's what I told him as well.
Holy
yeah.
shit! Like just doing it all wrong.
Yes.
I mean, sometimes it happens, you know, you just die.
Yeah, but do it on stream. At least record it so you can upload it to your YouTube. Oh, never mind.
I mean, it is kind of illegal to die off stream in a streamer guild, yeah? I don't know what the punishment will be.
They should make you have to level to 20 again and die the same way, but on stream this time.
Wait,
That'd be good. That'd
wait,
be good.
wait. I think I should bring this to Soda. That sounds like a great idea.
Get
Right,
to the
every-
same
every-
level and reenact your death.
Yes,
Yeah.
One more
yes,
time.
everyone in the chat, make sure, every chatter right now, make sure Soda gets this idea for Robin, yeah? Re-level to 20 and die the same way on stream.
Polish Mountain.
Okay,
Damn.
guys, now the FF match is coming up, yeah.
How's MP doing? Oh, he's in Tanaris, arming pirates. With
Oh,
a
Mike is really wishing that Ampy dies. I can feel it.
no, he's sitting at a 76k XP an hour, but he needs 120k per level.
Mm-hmm.
Means that it takes over an hour per level at the moment.
What level is he?
Yeah.
44.
God damn.
Right, guys. Oh, we actually have the worms coming up and the ducks. Ducks versus worms. Wait, isn't worms just gonna lose baseline because ducks eats worms? sorry.
Yeah, you
Wait.
might be onto something there. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Wait, Hopeful is typing my chat. I'm gonna die less this tourney than you and Gingy in hardcore.
I mean, he doesn't have that many games ahead of him anyway.
Oh yeah, he only has 2 matches left. Yeah, they lose tomorrow and then another lose for third place. Yeah.
Dude,
We're gonna
what
see Hopeful's
what thing on my
hardcore
playlist
arc after MDI.
is playing this mariachi music? Because this shit
actually,
just makes me hungry
Hopeful is
anytime
speaking so
music
highly
like
of
this
all
comes
these
on.
situations. Are you gonna play hardcore, Hopeful?
Yeah, play the real game.
Yeah, exactly. Play the game where you can die, where your life matters. League is coming out. He's gonna play
Wait.
League. I mean, to be honest, League of Legends is so much easier than hardcore. WoW. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, never mind. Guys, sorry, he's not gonna play League. He's gonna play old school RuneScape. Sorry.
Okay, James.
Oh, hopefully you know that is retirement game, yeah.
I mean, you start off as RuneScape, and before you know it, start studying at Howard.
Yeah. And before you know it, you're out of the gate. I'm quick AF.
How long? And we've been here for 2 hours and we've gotten through 2 series. On pace for this tournament to end at 7 o'clock. Fuck. Oh, okay. Did we get one of these spell guessing games yesterday? I don't think we did. Hello? Anybody here? Missing the best part of the MDI? Alright, fuck it.
Wait, we didn't get one of these yesterday, did we?
No, I don't think so.
So what is this? Blank Surge of Blank. The only thing I think of is Arcane Surge.
It's just because it has the word surge in it.
Yeah, but I feel like that's a bait.
What about Lava Surge?
Is that a thing? Lava Surge?
I don't know.
Isn't that like a proc? There's Star Surge too.
Yeah. Oh, you're a
Oh,
Moonkin main.
Healing
What the
Surge.
fuck?
These all sound like bait. It's also got 10 yards. I mean, what could that possibly be? I think it's Wellspring.
I think the blurred
I don't know
out
what that
word
is,
says
but-
healing. I think that says healing energy.
What is Wellspring?
That's a
common.
shaman. It's a shaman frontal cast. It could be Wellspring, TBH.
What is Surge of Light? Is that a thing?
That's a proc from Priest. Makes your flash heal instant cast. Or heal, I think. Maybe only flash heal.
But so I mean, there's no way it's Star Surge because of the 10.
I'm pretty sure that says healing. I think it's healing energy, so I'm gonna say
Vivify.
I don't think it would say I don't think Vivify says energy on it. I'm gonna guess Wellspring.
I'm gonna go with Vivify. even though that
Actually,
makes
I don't
no sense.
know. 500% spell power seems like a lot for Wellspring.
Do you actually look at the percentages? I actually never look at that stuff.
Guys, I'm back, and it is.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It is Healing Surge. Okay.
Wow.
10% of base mana for each Healing Surge? Isn't that a lot?
But this must be the unmodified version for like when you learn it at level 4 or something, right?
Yeah. It is definitely not B.
Oh.
It is D or C for
I
sure.
don't think it's.
Wait, what is the difference between D and C?
It's the
Yeah,
color
what
of
is-
the
D is
green.
brighter. Yeah.
But it is a classic spell, guys. The
I
color is
think it's
probably
C.
ass.
I
huh?
think it's D. I think the fingers are yellower than C.
I think
think
it's
it's
D as well
D.
because it looks lower quality, and it's a classic spell, huh?
I think it's
Okay, that's a
D.
good point. Wait,
Yeah.
is Healing Surge a classic spell?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
those
it
are the
not?
two heals I think that Shaman
I thought
has.
so. You have
Healing Wave, Healing
as
Surge.
Shaman.
Healing Surge, Healing
Yeah,
Wave.
I think so. I'm picking D for classic spell. Wait, it's not a classic spell. It is a kata spell. Oh, guys, I'm rowing back. Okay?
Okay.
I'm rowing back to C. Yeah, to
Oh
better
my
quality.
God.
Okay.
That's why I was wondering. I was like, is it really?
I mean, I thought it was but I guess not. Then I pick C for better quality.
Oh, it was Lesser Healing Wave. That's what it had. It was Lesser Healing Wave and Healing Wave, I think. Wait, was it Greater Healing Wave? I don't even remember. Yeah, because Healing Surge wasn't thing in Warcraft.
I still say D.
Oh, here we go.
Easy.
Okay, it is D.
What is next game? It's Ducks Can Fly and
Worms.
Oh my god.
Bro, they
my God.
make these shitty looking thingies in Cataclysm. I'm surprised.
Not the most
Mike
hyped
just
game
fucking
coming up.
Classic.
Mike just fucking flew in, yeah, straight with the
Yeah,
completely off
right to
topic,
business.
Like he's like, "What's the next game?" Okay, sorry.
All right, so after seeing Perplexed and Mandatory today, has that changed your opinion on who you think wins the tournament?
Yeah, it's gonna be Holy Moly.
Okay.
I think we're playing so far is better.
You think so?
I think that there
mean,
was an expectation that route from Mandatory and Siege or in Stonevault looked really good, but then after seeing Perplexed, it was like, maybe actually that wasn't that good of a route, and maybe
Yeah, that I'm in exactly that boat.
Yeah, I think that the mandatory is more like when I look at their gameplay, I think they're focusing more on how they play each pull. So they have them down to like very fine details when it comes to
Execution.
control and execution and stops. So they are a more consistent team that don't die very often. But I do think that Perplexed are outstrutting them in some situations, and I also think that when it comes to output, it could go either way. I don't think one team is stronger than the other in terms of like, yes.
Yeah, I think
So
I agree
Perplex
with
has a
that.
higher potential.
I think Perplex is currently like us. We have always the fucking 6 strats, and then and then something can can happen easier when
The
mandatory
strats
is
can be
just
too sick.
Cruising. Yeah, they can be too sick. When the strat
Yeah.
becomes too dank and you just fail.
Yeah, I mean it's
It's
like
true.
hardcore. You can't get too
Yeah,
ambitious,
too cocky.
You know?
Yeah, or
you gotta,
ambitious. Yeah.
you gotta keep it safe.
I mean, this is actually true. Mandatory didn't change anything, or they did this one pull change, right, in their Stormwall from when they played. I guess it's still nice. But I mean, what is their match tomorrow, by the way, guys? Tomorrow they will be playing Siege of Buralos, first match. Grim Batol,
that'll be exciting.
Necrotic Wake, Arakara, and Dawnbreaker. Wait, that's a fucking
Oh.
banger map pool.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wait. So Siege of Buralos we saw from both of them. Perplex was faster, right? Than
Wait, did they do
Mandatory.
Perplex, or did Perplex do Siege this weekend?
Yeah, that was their first day, first
Yeah,
night.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. But the Mandatory also, I think, did play safer because Polish
They
Mountain
won, yeah.
Omega died. Like, they did some, for sure, safer gameplay. And then we have, what is the other map pool? Then we have Grim Batol. For Grim Batol, we have already seen Holy Moly's Grim Batol and Darkskin Fly's Grim Batol. And Perplex and Mandatory did it on 10, exact same time as well. Oh. Yeah. I mean, the zeros tomorrow will be good, for sure.
I would say the real surprise is Holy Moly. Those guys, they've been playing surprisingly well.
Well, that was the team, more or less, the same team that like Lepin was playing on.
Yeah, legendary.
Legendary.
I mean, there's a
'Cause-
couple of.
Well, yeah, there's a few, but it was like because that team was Igloo and Wexy and Soda, right?
Yeah, but it's just
And-
those three.
But a lot of times there's like a core to a team, and you can replace. You can like.
I mean, I feel like the tank is a pretty core part.
I don't know, dude. I fucking played with 7 different ones.
You don't think the tank had a core value?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying you can replace a tank every season. I know because I've done it.
Who do you think is the most interchangeable person then in the team?
Well, I don't think it matters what role you play necessarily for that. I mean, certainly it's nice to have the same tank, but it's nice to have the same healer. It's nice to have the same DPS. But I would say a lot of what makes guys difficult to replace is like the other stuff they bring to a team besides just what role they play.
Yeah,
like
that's totally true.
whoever's doing your shot calling, it doesn't matter what role they're playing in game. If you lose your shot caller, that's a problem. If you have somebody that is really good at coming up with good routes and you lose them, that's going to be difficult to replace. So yeah, a lot of it is like, if the guy that's playing tank for you is just showing up and tanking shit, like I
mean,
know
but
a lot
not
of
in
dudes.
MDI, I would say like in MDI, the tank is usually the guy that executes the stuff, and like is able to make the strats come alive. You know what I mean?
I think it's a combination of both, right? Like I think it's like everyone pitching in, so the tank understanding why he's dying based off his own personal use, what he can utilize from the healer, in terms of being able to survive, but at the same time, also in terms of stops, right? Making sure that he's tanking, like making sure we are mitigating as much tank damage as possible and whatnot, while at the same time not overusing or overdoing too many stops is not necessary, so that you're losing damage from it, right? Instead of doing damage globals, like popping capstones in ascendants and whatnot. As an example in this season, right? I think it's like a team effort, if that makes sense. And I think when it comes to routing and understanding how to make a good route, I think it's something you as a team kind of like do something back and forth. And I think it's something you can learn a new player that coming into your team. If you play like a season with that guy, I think he soaks up another knowledge of like what to look at when you're building a route and the different tech you can use that you have from years of knowledge when it comes to snapping and way to split mobs with sleepwalk and all of the cool tech that you've seen every season. I think one season with a good team and you pick those things up quickly.
Also,
you can make good-
there's an element of just culture in your team, and it was how I knew my team was basically done at the end of Shadowlands. Was we just got to the point where people didn't really want to log in and practice. Like there was a lot of like, oh, I don't really want to wake up that early anymore, or when we take our dinner break, I think I just want to be done for the day. And it was like, all right, like you could just tell when people want to be there and when they don't. And if you can bring back the same guys each season and they're all, I'm not necessarily saying they're like rah about showing up to practice, but like if everybody logs in and you don't have to like, you don't have to like go fucking hunt dudes down and try to like twist their arm to get on the tournament realm. You don't want to be the guy where like 2 of you want to get on and practice, but 3 of you are like, no, I'm playing hardcore right now. Fuck off. And so if you can get a team where like you're pretty sure that most of the members of the team are all, excited to practice, or at least, that they show up and have a good attitude, it's easy to bring in 1 or 2 new guys and have that culture kind of, that they absorb that culture rather than changing it each time with a new, with like 4 or 5 new guys each season.
Yeah,
I've noticed that a lot of the MDI teams are kind of like that, where they just like don't want to be playing.
I think it's because of how draining it is, right? And the amount of hours they're putting into prep. Like, I know a lot of these teams, they started already preparing for the MDI after the Race to Worlds first ended.
I was even before.
So yeah, I mean, it's crazy, right? So like you're thinking, okay, so you have a 2-week lead up time before the time trials come out, then the time trials come out, and then you have 1 week before your cup, and then you have after your cup, if you're in Cup 1, then you have another like a month before global finals with like approximately 10 days of the maps being released. And you end up like preparing for this tournament for 1.5 months of like active gameplay where you play around 14 hours per day. And
do you guys
just
in
a lot.
Echo ever get to that point where like someone doesn't want to log in to practice?
I think when it comes to the Race Worlds first, it's different. I think a lot of our raiders wants
I'm
would
pretty
No,
sure
I
we're
mean
talking
for
about the
MDI.
dungeons, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
MDI.
No. I mean, I think we over practiced, and then people were like, then we were like, how the fuck? To play less, I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah, but that was the main situation, I guess. Yeah.
Had to deal with like real life maybe affecting practice a bit sometimes as well.
Yeah.
Things going
But
on.
I mean, I mean, we did kind of come to the point, I guess you can say, because we were already talking about potentially not playing, like right after the last TGP, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, I think the streaming aspect of going off stream for so long is a big one.
Yeah.
That's the main thing, right? Like, but it's you don't do MDI for the money. That's like no one in our team did that.
Yeah, it can be hard to find the passion to just do the practice required for MDI.
I mean, I think it is like, I think if we would have had to change players, like let's say every season or 2, probably would have disbanded way earlier, right?
Yeah.
It was just because then the passion becomes harder and harder to upkeep. If you have the same people all the time, you just play and you know everyone. It's easy to start. You know, you can also maybe practice a little bit less and stuff. Where if you have a new guy, you probably want to try out a lot to get him in, and everything will be easy with him, right, and whatnot. So yeah, I don't know. And then also you need to have the passion to not stream it while having a new guy in. We don't even know if you will perform good. I don't know. It is, I think, quite difficult changing members in teams every time, yeah.
Well, but back to the original question, though. If there was one role that could be replaced, that you had to replace, which one would be the easiest?
For sure, DPS, yeah.
I mean, just in terms of what you do in game, like strictly like what you do
Yeah, I mean,
in
that's
the
what I
dungeon, I
assumed.
think
I
I think DPS,
you-
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. I mean, if I would assume the outside role, I mean, then it depends, right? In some teams, the tank does the shot calling, but for example, in our case, it's Mike, right? So I don't know. It's difficult to say, I guess.
I think it's also that the DPS role that we had as well, and is that the DPS role that we needed in our team was not. We didn't need some brain guy. We didn't need one guy to like make the strats. We didn't need anyone that like could do all of these things. We just
Need a
needed
pumper.
someone. We needed a pumper that could play classes necessary, be motivated, and
Yeah,
be
just someone
versatile
who
and
presses
swap
the
and roll.
buttons good, you know.
Yeah,
I
it was
guess.
like when like Jimmy
You
was
press
playing with you
good, you're
guys,
red.
it didn't matter what fucking spec he showed up on every tournament. It was like, okay, well, that's like whatever spec was doing the most damage was what I expected Jimmy to show up on, like each week.
Yeah, I mean, and that's it because, I mean, there were all the other people were busy with the tactics. Of course, also everyone does participate in tactics or whatnot, but I always see there's a big difference in how big the impact is from certain people, right? In every team. So
Yeah.
I would say whatever. Like I also think you can easily swap a healer or a tank if they're completely uninvested in the tactic, but the chance that is the case, I guess, is quite low. Let's say, right, in MDI or TGP. So they also automatically become harder to replace, let's say.
I think it's also having a teammate you can trust in, right? Like when he says something from his perspective and as a role, and to come with suggestions and trust him in the fact that you expect him to know what he's talking about. I think that's also very important.
That's a good.
That's what I felt at least.
I can say this is great trust that we had built over the years. That when Mike said kick, everyone like, for example, when Mike called clicks his kick, he pressed the kick button, even was not ready, and if he died, then that was Mike's fault. Yeah, it's perfect. Like it's like, clicks kick, and then clicks presses the button, the kick doesn't go off, we die, and it's like okay, Mike's fault.
I could, yeah, exactly. Like people didn't look at they looked at damage cooldowns, they didn't look at the interrupts or the AoE stunts or anything like that. They didn't have to, right? Like I was just sure of that.
It was full trust. And then in one pull, Mike has some shambles. And then you're like, oh, fuck, yeah. Not good.
Fuck, when I was about to die and I stopped talking for like a
Bro,
second
when
and
Mike
a half, bro.
Guys, you know what the best part is about having... Actually, I never thought about it, but the best part about the shot caller being on a class that has a lot of defensives and a lot of things that can go on, like when Mike was playing mage, is that you always knew when the damage would be low from Mike or there was shambles on his position, yeah? Because he was talking the whole time. Wait, the rogue just died to the breath.
Bro, what the hell is that? That is some that is some laziness when you're like, we're gonna set the boss here, and if we get if this is the lane.
He died again. No.
It's
Now, oh no.
Oh no, what?
Wait, what? Okay, but the TLDR is that at one point, like every time Mike had some issues in whatever shape or form he had issues, you could instantly notice. Yeah, kicks calls gone, CC calls gone. Yeah, everything was just on full pause, and Mike was just you only heard you're like, oh fuck, it's not going good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, most of the time it's better if that happens to a DPS player than the tank, right? Because if the tank has shambles, there's probably more issues going on as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Or the tank, I think the tank has more often shambles than a DPS player. Let's put it like that.
It's very rare that like you as a DPS player, especially as a ranged DPS, that something's happening to you to the point where
like it's completely unplayable.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Whereas a tank, it can confirm happens quite fast, I feel like.
But also, it's very punishing if I'm playing a fucking mage with cauterize. If I make a mistake, it's not as impactful as if the tank ends up dying because he's focusing on things other than surviving. I think a tank needs to do as little as possible, other than just focus on its own gameplay. I think that helps a lot.
Are you saying retail tanking is harder than hardcore classic?
But it looks like if someone forgets one fucking personal, they're just dead, and then the whole
no, that's
thing
because
shambles.
but your character doesn't get deleted entirely.
True. You only delete the key out from the group, yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, also, Mike, this is because you play with tank with the ducks.
What the fuck?
On kick.
Yeah,
No, but-
that is scary.
But Mike, this is
Oh,
also
actually, I think-
no. Why did you just curse them, Dorky? Oh, this is scary. Dead.
But I mean, the other team is on the first
It's okay.
boss,
They
guys.
could just release and go again. They'll still be fine. At least
True.
it's not hardcore. In
I
fact,
guess
he doesn't
not
need a
hardcore,
release.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's gonna get look at this res. Yeah.
Destrous
Also,
Spirit.
but back to the topic. Yeah, I think it's also the case, Mike, that currently you play TGP or High Keys with a Paladin tank that has 80 billion defensives, and if he doesn't have a defensive up for a tank mechanic, he's just on the ground, insta. So I think that is probably the bigger issue.
That is a pretty big problem with tank design at the moment. I've talked about this with a lot of people before, where right now there's no more active mitigation. Like your mitigation, you just keep up permanently. It's not like back, like even in BFA, you had to like rotate your stuff perfectly, right? It's like, all right, there's like shield block, and then when you didn't have shield block, you had like defensive.
Well, yeah, then use
Well,
shield
right now-
wall for when shield block is down, and then I mean you had to have good defensive rotation. Yeah, nowadays I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, nowadays you just keep it up permanently, and like you just take a lot of damage because that's like the only way to counteract that. And tanks just have so many defensives now. You're expected to rotate all your defenses perfectly because there's just a tank buster every 12 seconds, or you die. But it was never the case like that before.
And then we have Brewmaster. one,
I just
one and a
can't
half
play the
def-
game.
1.5 defensives and has the opportunity to have active mitigation up all the time, what every other tank has as well. Not ideal. Actually, really sad. Yeah, Brewmaster life. But it's quite crazy that Brewmaster is so good in the raid, like such a good, like actually such a good raid tank, and then it's so bad in dungeons. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, it really sucks. I do want to see Brew being good for once.
Yeah. Waiting.
What about
waiting for the-
Mistweaver? Speaking about the healer situation, I've seen some teams start playing Mistweaver a bit in some high keys. It actually
It
good.
does a lot of damage.
It does a lot of
I think
damage.
it does the most overall damage.
It does a
right now
lot
in
of
high
damage.
keys.
They gave
A
him
lot.
AOE crackle lightning shit, and it just
crackle. That is crackling all the mobs down. Wait, they have the. Do you remember? Wait, you also played with? No, you played Rogue back in the day in Legion with the Windwalker with crackling Jade Lightning with the chest where you have the stacks.
Mhm.
Do you have the same on Mistweaver now that you collect stacks and then you send them on the mobs?
no.
How does it work?
It's just that now you have a talent you can take where you like. I think it's if you use your Thunder Focus T, you can use your Thunder Focus T charge on Crackle, which
Crackle.
will make it an AOE and it'll blast.
Oh, okay.
It makes it do like, if I remember right from the I haven't played Mistweaver since the changes. I just looked at the patch notes, but if I remember right, it was like it makes your Crackle hit 10 times harder and it makes it hit AOE. So it like does infinity damage.
That is quite a lot, yeah.
It's crazy
Yeah.
how little I know about healers compared to rest of Druid.
I mean, I know about the healers that are being played, but like Mistweaver is like an ancient thing. I got reworked this expansion and again reworked now, and it's not being played as well. It's just, yeah.
You could tell the Mistweaver dev gets paid overtime.
Oh no, guys,
Oh,
Ducks,
no.
please, no.
The amount of devs I've seen on this pull is crazy.
No Ducks.
This pull on the left, always someone dying.
Okay, they did it
team
too.
wipes. They did scrape by. Does look like ducks can fly. Oh,
This poll reminds me
No
of
worms.
no.
this poll
What does
reminds
the
me
poll
of
remind
those
you of?
the Sanguine Depths pulls you would do between the lanterns, where like all of the
Oh,
pulls were
no.
psychotic.
Yes.
And they were
Yeah.
all like so scary every time, but you just had to do them because if you didn't, you couldn't extend your buff. And so no matter how you split it up, it was like you had to pull like half the dungeon within like 3 pulls in order to get to the lanterns fast enough. And there was just no good way to do it. It was scary every fucking time, but every team had to do it.
Right, I swear, Sanguine Depths was one of these dungeons that you had the most. I wouldn't call it anxiety, but it was like the most stressful part was between these lanterns. When you clicked the first lantern, you knew it was
Yeah.
about to fucking go down the dungeon. Yeah,
Yeah, you
No
were in
chill,
a
yeah.
you were in a timer. You had to reach a certain pack and kill a mob before a certain timer, right? And
Yeah, there was no, like I said, there was no chill. Yeah, it was like you start the dungeon, when you click the lantern, you're like, holy fuck, guys, now it's go time.
But it went pretty far though, because you started like extending it on the boss, using the boss ad that spawned on the like the guy with the chain.
I mean,
you know,
it was,
like,
it went out of control. To be honest.
and I think we ended up having the buff extended to
on the boss kill.
on the boss. Not just and then you went down, and then you had it in the opener, and it gave you a lot of time at the next boss downstairs. I remember it went really wild, with, like extending that.
What was so special about that shit is that like if anybody died, it didn't even matter if you full wiped. If anybody died, then they lost the lantern, which probably fucked up the damage that you needed to do the next pull.
Going down. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you like had to do it perfectly, or you were fucked. And if you were fucked, you were super fucked, because if you didn't have the lanterns anymore, then your run was going to be so slow it didn't matter.
When you get fucked once, then you get fucked even more. Not good. I mean, guys, what are we watching, by the way? What even happened? How did they wipe on the first boss? I don't even know how this all came to be, by the way. This all happened because I swear this looked like they were too lazy to walk on the first boss, by the way. If I rewatch this, if I do a VR check on this, I'm pretty sure they were too lazy to walk on the lines.
Maybe one of these teams will man mode it and go all 4 corruptors on boss.
Worms is like, how far are they behind? Like 4 minutes? They're behind a boss, 2 packs. That's a oh no. Okay, Ank is fine. It didn't count.
He Anks takes two curses. It's fine. We're saving it for next dungeon.
But he still has dwarf ready, guys. Yeah, holding it. Please, rogue. Dispel the shaman. Dispel the rogue, bro.
Oh no, bro. It also is not dwarf. It's Fireblood he's playing. Why are you playing that?
Because you run faster indoors.
No, but he could have also dispelled the rogue, and he could have gotten healed. Yeah, but he didn't.
Dark Iron's
flame exism, yeah.
Dark Iron's actually kind of like a sleeper pick for entirely indoor dungeons, because you run fast as shit when you're Dark
He's
Iron.
not just 5% or something.
I mean, it all adds up.
Okay, relax.
Well, I can say I think a shaman, you don't struggle on the movement speed department, yeah. Most of the time.
The DK can go Dark Iron.
Yeah,
maybe.
the DK should go Dark Iron. I agree with that, yeah, but definitely not the shaman.
He's full YOLO, bro. He's like a mega gnome.
No, that's the most damage, yeah. He went on the sim and he put fucking highest sim race and he slammed it.
Yeah. The races are so big. Whatever gets you through the dungeon.
That's the Mechanum ratio, by the way. How does it work? It stacks up over time, but when you drop combat, it goes away insta, right? Like you lose all stacks insta. I'm pretty sure. Maybe someone knows.
I haven't played it in a dungeon. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because you stack it up. It's like this 10 stack that every second you get stacks of main stat or whatever it was, right?
I don't think. I mean, so there is a in the Nexus Princess room. In the there is a like a little brazier, where if you do any AoE ability, you do damage to like I don't know, it's like a hidden mob or whatever.
I know. Yeah. And you.
And I kept my stacks after dropping combat from that one specifically.
So maybe it has a great
exploiting.
No, there's clever use of game mechanics.
I accidentally pressed Arcane Explosion next to a brazier and I got some extra damage. I mean, it was not intentional.
Yeah.
Still works now on farm.
Yeah, of course.
I test it every week because I just want to know if they fixed it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Void Search.
And
looks like
what
Dusk Can Fly is taking the win.
Next is Stonewall that can either become the fastest, the decider, or the most craziest situation.
I'm surprised by some of the like really strong Chinese teams are not competing MDI, but
yeah.
I don't think Chinese teams have ever given a shit about MDI. They've shown up for TGP, but I don't think they've like ever given a shit about MDI.
As the White did though.
But that was because we were getting paid. Wasn't that because they were getting paid Omega bucks back then?
Yeah, they were getting paid on mega bucks.
I'm pretty sure they earned more from just participating than even winning or doing anything. Like I'm pretty sure they out money us hard.
Yeah, I heard the cups were more than our global finals.
Yeah, no, wait, Mike, I remember this, that their cups, they got like 10K for winning the cup or something, yeah?
So why is it that NetEase is giving them like the super bounty for winning Race the World First, but they won't give them money to go win MDI?
Because...
Which actually seems like much more attainable.
But checking the viewer number on MDI?
Well, yeah.
That's a good
Well,
point.
maybe if they paid good teams to show up.
I mean, it's true. When like, I think TGP last time was like a lot more interesting, right? Like, I think it's definitely getting up to the 30K plus watch parties. But MDI,
oh
this
yeah,
one is
I found it. The total prize pool of MDI Season 3 China qualifiers has been announced, and it is 44,000 USD in total for the qualifier. Yeah, the champion, like the winner of the Chinese Cup, was taking home 20,000 USD. What?
That's how much our cups were, weren't they?
Wait, so no, you don't
No,
get 4K.
no.
You don't get 4K per player from a cup.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was for the winner.
This is for the winner, 20K.
Oh, holy shit! I need to go play on China.
Yeah, I think. Okay, this was in the past. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. At least TGP come back.
Yeah, I think they should just focus on TGP. I think with the way that their design is, and the future of like WoW, I don't know. They should just focus more on M+. They should also make a system that's better than the key building system currently. And I think they should add something that helps out people that are playing
that's so true.
by themselves.
Screw Raiders.
I think if they did that,
Fuck
I think
Raiders.
it would be really good. I mean,
Wait,
M+
what?
right now is literally what's keeping retail alive in between seasons, I think.
That is
PvE
so true,
perspective.
real.
Wait, you don't think that the 400 attempts for bad or like for worse goods bosses are what's keeping retail alive? Yeah. Wait, actually, Mike, I have another take.
Mm-hmm.
I think what's keeping retail alive as well, and M+ is the reason that the first 4 bosses in Mythic are actually easy. Imagine a raid right now where only the two bosses would be puggable, right?
Imagine if all the bosses were puggable. That'd be amazing.
Okay, yes, but I'm just saying, imagine a raid here, like in the past, where only 2 bosses were really puggable, and the other 4, for the next 2, you had to probably play it decently, let's say, and you're not gonna pug it, and those 2 bosses would have the very rare loot.
You know,
currently, so many people must be doing the 4 bosses, right? And plus players, like it because it's so easy, right?
I mean, my Evoker is 638 eye level, and that is just from having 4 bosses killed, right? And then some vault loot. And,
I mean, okay, yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I mean, also a little bit streamer
when
benefits, of course.
When I did my view rates, I had streamer benefits, of course, with like being able to go in and reserve loot and stuff. Most people can't, but I'm just saying
but I'm just saying
you can get good loot from the vault from the first 4 bosses.
Yes, but now imagine you could only do the first 2. You could not get access to the neck or the cloak because the other 2 bosses would require proper guild or a really good pug. You would be in shambles.
Yeah, of course. Dorky said something good that I think would be probably a nice thing for the general average player base is that you don't have a mythic track for your gear, but instead you increase the track of the heroic track instead so that you can still get the max eye level loot even if you're not raiding, but the base eye level from mythic raiding is still going to be higher. So by mythic raiding, you're going to get max eye level loot quicker. But later in the season, just by doing M+, you're going to be able to upgrade all your items to 16 out of 16 or whatever is going to be the max track. So you're not limited in your ability to get max eye level. You just get it a bit slower.
Blizzard Blizzard specifically doesn't do it that way.
Yes,
they want you to
specifically
raid.
Don't want it that way. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they know Mythic raiding is gonna fucking die if there's no like.
If this would be the case, yes, Mythic everything would die. Yeah, if you would have dinars every season, it would be nice. but no one would give a fuck about killing any of the bosses because you would just buy your best trinkets from dinars and then your weapon if you would. I mean, right now I guess you can craft a but you know what I mean. Yeah, it would be really bad. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they don't want that.
I mean, I
I
also
just don't understand why Blizzard makes it so hard to raid.
Yeah, but is it really that hard to raid right now? I don't think so. I
They
think
nerf the
first four
bosses, and we get
No, no, no.
Omega like buffs as well with the damage increases. I mean,
To-
right now,
To clear the raid, yes, it requires a
No,
lot of
to clear-
investment.
yes, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, as a normal M+ player, you can pack the 4. Like, I don't think right now, I think that argument makes too much sense, right? Because you can easily pack 4 bosses.
This has been,
raid specifically.
I think this has been a good
clearing,
raid.
I agree. A clearing raid has been quite difficult. Yeah, very difficult.
They've done a good job this raid of putting a fairly complete loot table, I think, on the first 4 bosses. Like, you can get most of the items that you need, I think. Maybe not your BIS version of it, but like something on the mythic track. And the first 4 bosses are all relatively easily done in a pug. So if that's all you can do, you can still get a lot of your gear from doing that. And there's no like crazy, honestly, I didn't kill Ansarek with my guild. Like, I was on the bench for Ansarek, and then they were like, yo, you want to come in and get your kill this week? And I was like, I would actually prefer not to, because her loot sucks and I don't want it in my vault. I would actually like to just not kill her until like the last week that you can get cutting edge, and then I'll kill her, because she has nothing I want. I don't even want the opportunity to get that shit in my vault.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, but then on the contrary side, that is also an issue, because then less people are incentivized for even doing the raid, like you said, because you're like, why would you even raid if I can get all my loot? I don't know.
Well, but man, like, you know, that should be like, you should want to raid for fun, right? Which is sounds kind of crazy, but that's kind of how high keys are, right? Like, there's no point.
I
in
mean,
going
I
higher than a 10
guess,
key,
yeah.
but people do anyways because it's fun.
Yeah. Guys, we have an augmentation evoker, a purple mage, and an unholy
Yup.
DK. And we have Dax
And-
and Flyers playing the normal
and
combo.
we're dead.
Hey, what the fuck? Wait. Hey, yo.
That's actually very relatable. That's how most of my stone vaults go too. Do a big pull, somebody gets cursed, and people die.
Yeah, but that's fine. They've recovered. Dax Can Fly has the Blala. Worms Can Fly is not bloodlusted. Wait, didn't we see the Worms Stormward already? I swear we have watched this already, guys.
Is this the first Prot Warrior we've seen this tournament? I can't remember.
No, we saw one in Mist yesterday as well, I think. From Dax Can Fly. Double checking to not talk shit. Oh no, we saw it from Polish Mountain and Mists. Yeah.
I feel like that was one change from Cups, is that it used to, I think it was a pretty even split between Vengeance and Prot Warrior and Cups, with groups rotating between those 2 tanks, and now it feels like it's pretty much just Vengeance.
Yeah, but I think that comes with the pulls becoming bigger and more difficult, where Vengeance can help more than Warrior. Warrior's useless, right? So. But I think damage-wise, I mean, I don't even know if damage of... Yeah, to be honest, I don't know which tank will do more damage. Oh, guys, here we can see the effects of the single target of Desert Warlock and Unholy DK once more.
Oh
And
yeah.
augmentation.
Hold on, back to somebody in chat mentioned something, back to the idea of mythic rating. The fact that you get locked into a fucking instance is also dog shit, and I don't know why they haven't changed that.
Hey, wait. What do you mean? You want to raid Mythic with different packs?
Yeah, like, that's part of what I think Mythic pugging is stressful because you know that if you go in and kill the first boss and the group falls apart, you're just fucked. And so it makes you want to be, like picky, where you're like, well, I don't want to go unless I know we're going to do all 4 bosses or whatever. And I feel like it would be a lot easier to get people into Mythic Raid if you didn't have to worry that, like, well, whatever group I commit to, I better be really sure they're going to be able to kill all the bosses I need.
Yeah, actually, that is kind of true. You're right. I never thought about that. Yeah, is the only reason why we have a mythic mythic group lockout for the BOE support?
I have no idea why that. I could sort of understand why, they used to be very restrictive about, like, you couldn't do cross server, you couldn't do, like, you were locked into a one instance, and I think the overarching, like, reasoning for that was to encourage guilds. I think they wanted to make sure that Mythic Raiding didn't just devolve into always pugging stuff, and that they wanted to emphasize the role of guilds in that. So they didn't want you playing with different groups. They wanted you to have to invest in the one run you did each week. But now that they've started allowing cross realm from day one, it feels like they've started moving away from that idea. And I feel like if you're going to move away from that idea, then just let people do each boss individually.
Oh no, wait, I completely forgot. Bro, I'm so cooked. Yeah, someone in my chat just said it. Yeah, I mean, of course there's a reason to it. It's so you can't do mythic split raids, yeah.
Well, I don't think they care about that. I mean,
Are you
Ian already
sure?
said it, right? Yeah,
I mean, I guess maybe-
Ion said he wants specifically what JB said. He wants for people to stick with their group to, like, overcome the challenge. 'Cause I think Blizzard does that a lot, like,
no.
Oh yeah, it's over.
Wait, Exhaust went 10 million dot. Wait, did he stand in the?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he
he
must
stood in
have
the
stood
fire.
in the...
He stood in the fire. Wait, there is a very healthy pack of casters,
mean-
guys, on the other side currently.
I can't even blame him. If I played Warlock, I would probably just get used to standing in shit all the time and living. And
Wait,
then
so
when
you're
it
saying
finally
it's
kills you...
organization's fault. Yeah.
No, I'm saying it's Warlock's fault that
Ah.
you just, nothing ever kills you. And so when something finally does, you're like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Actually, I think
no, guys.
Warlock was actually dying on Nexus Princess.
Yeah, Warlock was dying. That's true.
I guess this is one of those bosses where you test every single class's defensives.
Well, no, it's also a different kind of tool set that you want. I think Nexus Princess is not a good boss for classes that have a absorb defensive. You want
Yeah,
a
for sure
damage
how
reduction
Warlock
defensive.
works.
Yeah. And Warlock is a mainly absorb defensive class where
What if
Nexus
you have an
Princess you were
absorb
getting
that
owned hard
gives
without a
you
defensive
damage reduction?
Wait, what gives you damage reduction?
What if you have an absorb that gives you 25% magic damage? Well,
Yeah, then you're called mage, yeah. Of course, but you know what I'm saying, yeah? Like, Nexus Princess is a boss that wants damage reduction because everything was doing... Like, you didn't want to press Dark Pact, and then the Dark Pact got depleted and you still got you still got one shot, basically. And if you don't press Dark Pact, you were dying to the dot outside. So yeah, I don't know. Because normally Warlock is really tanky, alright? That's the thing, so...
true.
But I mean, to be honest, if you compare Mage to any other class in terms of defense department, that is not.
Nah, there's DKs now.
I mean,
The true
okay,
kings.
but DK is like, how do you say? The DK is different because DK just exists. Like Mage is there, and Mage has 18 buttons to press, right? But DK just walks to the boss, and the boss is like, "Oh fuck, I cannot kill you." You know, that kind of class. It's a different kind of approach, I guess.
What is it that you have that is so good passively?
Well, you have AMS on
Many
40-second
things.
cooldown. You have baseline 6% magic damage reduction. You have more armor when any damage below 35% is reduced.
They have more
what-
HP just in
You have
baseline,
like
right?
1.2 million more HP than every other class. What else?
You have rune carved plates.
You have
get DR.
Death
Oh, yeah,
Strike.
you have, wait. I mean, you have 10%. Wait, how much rune carved plates? It's not 10% anymore, right? They got nerfed.
1.5% per stack.
Yeah, it was 2, right? So it's like 7.5 now. Yeah, so you have 7.5% baseline DR on top of 6% magic baseline damage DR as well. Yeah, you have more armor than other classes. You have a
small
Lichborn.
absorb shield from
Yeah, you have.
permafrost.
Oh yeah, you have passive absorb shield. You have IBF, AMS, AMZ, DevSet, like Devs Advanced, so you can't get pushed around. Help sometimes a lot.
Mm.
What else do we have? Yeah, you have Death Strike, like JB said. True. Yeah, I mean, not too many things, to be honest, right? Like,
oh,
Oh, full team wipe from
no.
Dogs Can Fly.
What do you mean, full? They're all alive.
Am I not?
I spoke too soon.
Oh wait, hold on, Lucas. Okay, no, you're good.
No, it's fine. Full team wipe, everyone alive.
That was spicy.
Maybe they just
was-
had APT down.
It could have been a quick full wipe, but it was not. But yeah, I mean, but to be honest, right, Doki, you can maybe back me up here, but you know what the main issue is here? You say DK has a lot of defenses, right? But you know what DK does not have?
What?
Or a blink.
Mm.
That is oftentimes an issue, yeah.
What do you guys think about Valastone? Do you think it's good for the game?
Fuck
Or
no.
For the upgrade system?
No, I
Valastone
love
is
it.
strictly for Blizzard.
It is.
For them
I
to
actually.
keep you logged in.
Yes, it is for Blizzard to push in your face that you need to play the normal content more.
Yeah.
Valor
It's
Stones
not for the
are
players. There's no benefits for the players whatsoever.
Valor Stones are a thing where, like, if you play your character a decent amount, you forget they exist because you always have more than enough. And if you log on your character to do weeklies, you are always empty. There is never a healthy middle ground on Valor Stones where you're earning them as you use them. You're either like always capped out or you never have any.
That is pretty based. I
Yeah,
think
nobody
that-
likes Valor Stones.
Yes, I mean,
But it exists for
I
Blizzard.
mean, everyone knows what the reasons of Valorstone, and I mean, technically, it's a valid reason for Blizzard to say you need to keep playing the game, right? If you wanna do something, somehow.
Yeah, but they
I
could
guess.
buff it a bit,
But-
like why is like let's say someone that does high M plus or mythic rating, they're like, oh, let me just do some delves, and then from those delves utilize something to go in and do like a 5-minute event to get Valor Stones, or go around farming dirt. I feel like the way that you do them efficiently is not really ideal, to be honest.
There's absolutely no reason why why you can't transfer Valor Stones between characters.
Well,
But then
no,
you would
but
just
guys,
stockpile them.
yeah, no, but guys, the transfer I think makes sense, right? Because then you would just be. It's like the only thing that you can't transfer is Crest, then, right? But I don't know. I think not transferring makes sense in Blizzard's eyes. Now Worms might be a full team wipe, Mike. Now you can talk, yeah. But the TLDR is that Valorstones make sense that you can't send them over because obviously they are meant for Blizzard, that you keep playing the game basically. But what doesn't make sense is that you have a cap of 2,000, meaning that if I do the content that they want me to do for 3 weeks straight in the beginning of the expansion, I don't get to keep 85% of those rewards, you know? That is probably pretty shit.
Well, no, but like the thing is, like, you know, they want you to be like persistently playing rather than just like being able to.
But even if you could transfer
grind the
them,
crazy and then just
you're still.
AFK.
The point is, if you can transfer them, you're still playing the game. You're just playing it on a different character. Like
No, again, like JB, like the point is, like, you know, they want you to be persistently playing rather than.
yeah, but you still
like,
have to
the point of it-
persistently play some character to generate Valor Stones to send to another character.
No, you don't, because you
Mm.
could just technically get 10 characters, get them all to max on the first week, and then just never have to worry about it.
Yeah.
That was the whole purpose, right, of the cap.
I mean, I don't know
mean-
that would be enough. Like, I feel like there's ways around that. You could increase the cap or some shit as the season goes along, or
I mean, you saw that they didn't like us stockpiling past the 2K cap as well leading up
Yeah.
to the season, right? They nerfed the amount of Valor Stones you got from dirt, and they've
Oh, and the
removed
bags,
the
the
Valor
know.
Stones from stockpiling. Yeah, actually.
I had
from
1,000 fucking wax in my
lag
bags when they
events.
nerfed that.
Yeah, they really didn't want you to overcap on Valor Stones.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we all know why they're there, but it's just.
But
it's
like
sad,
the,
I guess.
but the
yeah.
question is, why do they give a shit if you overcap on Valor Stones? What does Valor Stones allow you to do that they have a problem with?
No,
well,
it's-
it allows you
well,
to not play
there's-
the game.
Yeah, exactly. It
But
was-
you
again,
had
I
don't
log-
want that.
you had to play the
Yeah.
game at some point.
Well,
Yeah, it
I mean,
allows
Yeah, but the point is, like,
raid
you know,
lock.
if you're just like playing the game nonstop for like the first 2 weeks and then you quit, like that's like so much
But I mean,
worse than if you're forced to play the game like every...
stockpiling 10 characters worth of Valor Stones at the start of the season and then sipping off those for the rest of the season, you're not playing the game hardly at all anyway, if that's what you're doing.
Well, no, but it's very different because if, let's say in our case, right, we had 16 characters, and I would have had Valorstone on, or even 24 characters, what I did in the beginning, right? And I would probably not play the game. Like right now I'm doing some weekly shit and stuff for Valorstones on my characters because they need them. But I did all these things at the beginning, and I would never need to touch anything anymore outside of, let's say, raiding on my weekly key. And that's what Blizzard want. Yeah, that's Doki's point, right? Like they want me to do these fucking theater
That's such a small niche part of the community that would have that many characters. If you have 10 fucking characters, if you have 10 fucking characters that you've capped Valor Stones on, you are the kind of degenerate motherfucker that is not going anywhere for the rest of this. Like you are, I guarantee you are sticking around and playing.
Shackled, you say,
yes.
Yeah? I see.
True.
I mean, I guess that's probably not so wrong, yeah? I mean, you're right.
I mean, so who here in chat isn't already on the 12-month subscription plan from Blizzard? Because you got months for
a
it.
lot of people are not that, by the way. That's quite expensive, yeah.
Right, 1 in chat if you are in the 12-month, right 2 if you're not.
And right 3 if you want to Twitch Prime for 12 months right now. Wait, what?
Actually, a lot of people that's not on the 12-month subscription.
I'm not on a 12-month subscription.
Yeah. So many 12-month subscriptions, though. Yeah, I mean, Mike, of course, yeah. You know that people do not want to subscribe to the game for 1 year straight if they feel like the season sucks and they just want to quit, yeah?
Okay, how many people are getting their subscription via gold? Right, 3 in chat. Okay.
But yeah, I want to know from chat, how many people quit the last few months of a season? Type 1.
But isn't that also, like when you say quitting at the end of the season, I think this is pretty common when it comes to retail. And that's what Blizzard also saw in terms of like their subscription, which is why they do perfectly timed releases. Like, oh shit, this is at the end of a season. Let's release new hardcore servers. Wow, let's do new patches. Here's an anniversary patch for you to get tier pieces. You know, oh, Plunderstorm is arriving now. You know, they are trying to maintain people like paying for the game every single month.
Okay, wait. We need to ask another question. It's very true. I just got so chat type 1 if you just don't play that much or not play at all, but you have a sub running, and type 0 if you are canceling your sub towards the end of the season.
God damn, you guys are farming engagement in your chats, huh?
Well, aren't they also writing your chat?
No, nobody's typed shit in my chat.
Bro, there's actually a decent mix for in my chat at least, yeah, between the 1s and 0s, yeah. Well, how's your chat looking, Mike?
I mean, I see a mix of 1 and 0s.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say all the 0s are obviously not buying the 12-month sub, yeah.
Type 1 in chat if you're the kind of person that types in chat.
Huh?
What? That's a.
Type 2 in chat if you're normally a lurker but got forced to press 2.
Now you need to see all the first messages. And if you have a first message, you need to type 3. Right, so many first messages.
Yeah, if you're typing 2 and it's not first message, then that wasn't really directed at you.
I can't.
Also, speaking about the content releases of WoW currently, how satisfied are you with the amount of content we're getting right now from a scale of 1 to 10?
10 being the best and 0 being the worst. Mike, you need to just...
The problem is, like, how much do people care about these types of content? Like the island content and, like, the, you know, the super blooms or whatever you call them.
Hey.
Rifts.
Can I type negative numbers? Hey, yo.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just like if some people really just enjoy retail and don't care much for like the other like types of content, right? Whereas for someone like I think as a streamer right now, I think it's probably the best it's ever been. You know, you kind of don't run into a content dry zone if you're playing all the new versions of the game. Whereas if you only play retail, there's been many seasons where you're like, okay, at the end of the season, nothing is really coming out, nothing really cool to do, and I don't get that feeling right now. You jump
Yeah, I
on
mean,
all the new releases right now, it's so much.
I mean, as a streamer, it's good, like you said, but I don't know if it's like as a normal, if you are particularly only playing one game mode of Blizzard, what probably most people do.
Really?
It's still, it's good, right? But it's not overwhelmingly much, right?
Okay. Type 1 in chat if you only play retail. 2 if you play other versions of the game as well.
And 4 if you're Omega Sweat and you play all.
I mean, one thing that I didn't want to play this time was Firelands. I wasn't too hyped about that, you know. I didn't feel the hype.
Oh, wasn't
of
the reason
Firelands.
also that the guild has disbanded?
Yeah, but I didn't mind it, you know. It's not
Yeah,
like
but I
also-
wanted them to disband.
To be honest, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was also kind of that bored. Yeah, if you disbanded or not, I was like, it's okay. I mean, I did promise everyone I would go through with it, but I didn't
Yeah,
mind
exactly.
it too much. Yeah.
I mean, if people really wanted to play, I would join, you know, I'd do the raids, but like I also like people are not too hyped about it. Honestly, I don't mind, to be honest. I wasn't really screaming I want to go into Firelands, to be honest.
Yep. But now the question is more engagement, fam. Who's excited for player housing? Type 1. If you don't give a fuck, you type 0.
I'm gonna type 0. I don't know what is the point? Is it gonna be
Hey, look at
Garrison?
What is the
Look-
point?
What if you could
Look at
display your
everyone
MDI
typing
medals in
0.
your house?
Yeah.
That's
Guys,
actually a lot
this is
of
Yeah.
this is proof that most of the people currently watching are all triad sweats and they're not
They're just
casuals.
a bunch
Yeah,
of sweats.
yeah,
Yeah,
we're
like-
all just sweats right now.
What's the point of player housing? You guys are spending all your time alone in your house and your video games. This is the only time where you can
thought
get some
that-
kind
no.
of social interaction. You're gonna have sit in your own house.
I want to
It's
design
like-
my house. You know?
What the fuck, bro, Mike?
I
Relax.
want all these like pretty furnitures and stuff.
Yeah,
that I
dude,
can't
what if-
normally
yeah.
get in my
What if
real
Mythic
life.
Raiding gives you like a special couch that only Mythic Raiders get, and you could put that in your house?
Bro,
I mean,
if
sure.
If I don't get. Okay, mate, I shouldn't say that. Okay, no, but if we kill Zalatev and I don't get her feet to place like as a trophy on my table, I don't know what it is.
What
Maybe that
about
was too far.
what about a guild house or something as well instead? You know, like
That's
your
what I
guild
said, I think-
vendor would be
I
cooler,
think
no?
guild houses are cooler. Like, I want a
I
guild
mean-
castle.
A guild castle.
All of the things you have, like all the feat of strengths, the cutting edges, everything that you have achieved, your world ranking as well. Like all of that would be up there. Like a whole.
Okay, wait. But I think maybe the issue is that most people of player housing don't like they are thinking of Garrison that you have your own house and you
Mm.
don't see anyone else. Yeah. So I think it's more the question is that let's imagine a world where we get guild like housing like Final Fantasy, where you see all your neighbors, you can go into the houses of the other people, you can look at all of them and whatnot. Let's say it like that, yeah. How does the opinion change of chat if maybe people don't know Final Fantasy housing or whatever, but basically you can go into other people's houses, you can go into the different layers, you can
You also
visit
have to
them, you
buy
can help
houses
them.
and
I mean, you
they're
also have to buy.
expensive as
Let's say
fuck.
you don't have to buy them. I guess let's say you don't have to buy them. Everyone just gets one, I guess. Or it's cheap or something. I mean, I don't know. Let's just assume you can interact with other people's houses to a certain degree. Would that change the opinion? Yes or no?
Only if my house allows me to flex on people.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course it would.
If I-
would. Of course it would. Yeah.
But not just in terms of PvE, but also everything that you have. You can show off your coolest mounts, right? So you can have like trophies of your mount collectives, your achievements, things like that. You know,
I
everything
want
that
to
you
be
build
able
up
to
on
put.
your account.
I want to be able to put pictures of my
Of all the years.
family in my house so that everybody knows that I have family, and then they could be jealous of
Okay.
You
all the
having a
things.
family.
Yeah, of me having a family.
I see. Yeah.
I mean, to be
What
honest,
if-
I don't know.
What if you
Yeah,
can
go
make
ahead.
your own dungeons, make your own M+ dungeons that people can run in your housing?
Oh,
Hey,
like in a like in what's it called? Trackmania. You can make your own like little map. You can make your own dungeon
Yeah,
as
you
well.
can make your own maps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Make your own
I
M+
mean,
dungeon you
okay.
can run.
Now you're cooking, bro.
You're having a great fantasy, but I think we waited 20 years that we get our own house, and you want a whole M+ creation simulator. Yeah, you're maybe asking
That's fucking sick.
tiny bit too much. Yeah, but I would be really sick. I agree.
What if you could put training dummies in your house and you can configure them in whatever number and grouping that you want?
Yeah, that's what you can do in Final Fantasy. You can put up AoE training dummy, single target training dummy.
Really? Why does Final
Yeah.
Fantasy always have cool shit that I like? I'm like, it'd be cool if WoW did this. Somebody's like, it's actually like that in Final Fantasy.
That's how it always goes.
I mean, I have a training dummy in Final Fantasy in my house. If I practice rotation, I'm just in my house. Yeah.
It is true though, being able to put up your own training dummies, the amount of targets you want to, and the flexibility of like adding anywhere between 1 to 10 targets if you want to, instead of having to go to different fucking cities and being forced to play exactly those training dummies and those amount of targets, but having the
Adding a
flexibility
cooldown
to do
resetter
it.
too.
My
Yeah,
favorite,
like the
favorite part
robot
of
in
beta.
Tournament Realm.
My favorite part of beta is the day where I log in and start seeing entire guilds sitting in Siege of Orgrimmar.
Thing is, you always end up going to like a random ass, exactly like Siege of Orgrimmar or whatever, because you cannot be in like a capital city and hit training dummies.
Imagine
It's so
in
laggy.
midnight, we're all gonna meet in fucking Mike's like house in the bottom.
Yeah.
There will be some training.
Guys, we're
dummies,
simming on
and
training
they're
dummies. Bring your own beer.
We're sick.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, yeah, but I don't think the chat's opinion on the player housing will change, guys. Yeah, everyone just typed 0 and no one gives a fuck. Yeah, We're all
Yeah, I mean,
sweats.
it depends on how they introduce it though. Like, I guess it could be cool if they do it in a good way. If it's like
I mean,
Garrison,
okay.
it's kind of like whatever.
But Mike, okay, I can say that they have seen Final Fantasy have the fucking craziest market of housing and people enjoying and whatnot over I don't know how many years at this point. If they bring out shitty player housing, I don't know what to be honest, I don't know what to say, okay? Like, I don't know what I could tell you. I would be in disbelief, to be honest, yeah?
To be fair,
If
it's
there's one
evergreen,
thing I
so-
figured out, the Final Fantasy player base is very different from the WoW player base.
Well, no, but the things that are correct, that you need to do properly about housing, can be found there. You know, it's not like some
Bro, they are taking way too long
undiscovered
between
market,
games for
you
a
know?
6 series day.
But I mean, maybe Blizzard doesn't give a fuck and everyone just gets a garrison house, yeah?
No
Who knows?
way. I'm pretty sure they're gonna take some stuff from how Final Fantasy has done it. But everyone has been screaming for player housing, or at least a certain part of the player base have. And yeah, I don't really know why though.
I mean, they
Wait.
just want more shit for their characters.
Yeah.
We don't just want like another raid and more dungeons and more new zones.
But guys, I just read the most base comment in Twitch chat. They should give out Valor Stones as Twitch drops.
Hey yo.
Very
Hey
true.
yo.
That's what I said. I
True.
said they should be. You should give us crests every week. You can get crest. Twitch
Watch
drop.
your favorite streamer for 5 hours to get 200 Valor Stones and 15 Guild Quest. Yeah. That's it.
That'd be
fuck.
amazing.
A new job every month.
Oh, you know what would actually be sick is if they did some kind of technology in player housing where they allow you to put up like a TV that showed MDI in your house, and then everybody could gather in your house to watch MDI.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
You know what would be even cooler? Adding like a toy or a mount in the in-game shop, and then part of that revenue would go to like a plus tournament.
But only part of it.
But then you see that the sales are going so well that you cut off part of that portion, and then you end up losing money after that. Holy fuck, that's actually crazy. I do still think to this day that Blizzard owes us $30K. But it's fine.
It's fine.
I'm not upset.
I can tell you, you can think that, but I don't think I don't think Blizzard thinks that, yeah.
There's not a
it was
single
actually-
player that didn't think that that is what they meant when they wrote it like that. That this is the prize
Ah,
pool, and we're adding
we
crowdfunding
got,
on
we
top.
got lawyered hard, I think, on that.
Yeah.
Like that was crazy.
Lawyer it up, dude.
And look, guys, this is a crowdfunded and plus like prize pool toy, and a portion of the sales go towards the prize pool, right? And everyone was like, "Holy fuck, it's gonna be the biggest event ever."
Mhm.
Yeah.
But technically, they did right that the prize pool will be at a minimum of 250k USD.
And
they were-
also a maximum of 250k USD.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Didn't-
mean, that
they
was
didn't
not
mention that
written,
anywhere.
yeah. So yeah. So guys, what do you think happens if Mistcount loses to this team?
I mean, I
If
have
they-
seen some stuff in this dungeon from Miscount.
I have seen some stuff.
I think they go on a permanent break.
Permanent break. Wait, that is called a disband. Yeah.
Permanent MDI break.
Is that like ambition?
Yeah.
The game is starting soon.
Yeah.
They
Guys,
are
what-
taking
I
way
swear-
too long between these
By the way,
games.
this was like we spoke for a really long time. I think. By the way, guys, we
I
had
mean,
some.
you know
this
what the
was some
trick is?
really long yap going on right now.
You log into hardcore WoW and you level a bit in between series.
Wait, did you do that?
Yeah, of course. I'm sitting here blasting some centaurs and getting their fucking ears right now.
Oh my god.
Then you weave over to the game.
Actually, I wanted to pack some luggage. I need to put some underwear and socks into my luggage.
Where are
I'm
you
gonna do
going?
that after this match?
Yeah, where you
I'm going to Cologne tomorrow to cast the Final Fantasy event.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's not
Final
how the
Fantasy
Germans pronounce
Ultimate.
it, though, right?
No, it's Köln.
Köln.
Köln. No, it's an Ö. Yeah, Köln.
Somehow you guys managed to make it like an R sound, even though there's no R in there.
But Köln.
Köln.
No,
not a-
Köln. There's no
no
R.
R.
Yeah, but it sounds like an R when you say it.
No, Köln.
Köln.
What? I'm not saying corn or.
I know, but it kind of sounds like you're saying corn.
You know what?
Okay, sure, I guess, yeah. But yeah, I'm going to Cologne, yeah. Well, it's the same with Vienna. Vienna is also called Wien.
You know what Wien means in Danish?
No, tell me.
Wine.
Oh, that's wine.
So that's something hanging from bush.
No, that's a
But tree.
Wait, how is that called in German? One sec. That's an. Wait, is that an Ast? I don't know. Weintraube? Nee. Rebe, maybe.
Rebe. Oh, here we go. Miscount versus.
Oh, Proud Warrior, Proud Warrior, Proud Warrior.
MCA.
Proud Warrior. Wee-oo.
Hero War
Holy
in
fuck.
City of Threats.
All right, let's
No
see if somebody
flag
fucks up the skip.
Nah, surely they're not gonna fuck up anything, guys. Why would they?
Yargi with the diss track coming in hot. Jump.
Jump,
Booming.
jump, jumping
Jump,
again.
Jump. Jump.
Dude, Yargi is so sick of playing Rogue. He wants to just play Boomkin on live already.
Yeah.
Guys,
I-
I have a
He
question.
does not like
on
playing
the-
Rogue, actually.
Guys,
know
the
that.
Chinese team. I have a question. They have 3 of these beetles currently.
Holy fuck, bro.
on their ass.
This is
Yeah.
a sick pull.
Yeah.
Wait, there's
dude.
also 6
Oh, yeah,
shaman.
yours said.
Oh,
Okay,
What
yes,
the fuck?
fine. Ankh is basically like a battle res. Mm-hmm.
The
Oh, man,
fuck?
Rogue's dead.
Looks like a
Wait,
Playboy
oh.
party pool, bro. Look at all
This
those
might be a
beetles
wipe.
with the showing the gyat in the air.
Oh,
And that's a
Oh, sorry.
Mohio Riz.
that's some Ohio res for sure. Yeah.
Oh, that's first pull over. What's happening, bro?
But this is, guys, this is when you right click leave group and you queue new weekly 10, yeah?
but
Because you
for
know
real.
they
This is
come.
where, I mean, Miscal,
Wait,
all
they
they need to
didn't-
do is literally just W her out. Just do a live
Oh,
key.
I mean, what is there's nothing even left anymore. Isn't miscount like the
But what's happening? How is this? I mean, I'm not gonna flame anyone. Good job, FT, Beast at them.
That was the
toxic.
most toxic beginning ever, by the way. Like, how is it? But I'm not gonna flame anyone.
I like that. Mike's like, what the fuck? You know what? I'm not going to flame
Oh my
anybody.
God,
I'm going
no.
AFK for 30 minutes. I'll be back.
Guys, there's two people that just died to the frontal.
Like what's happening? What happened over? So I would like to add that this is the second best team in China.
Yeah, the second best team in China, yeah.
What happened in that
I
cup
think the mage
over
is
there?
gone. The mage might have
Well,
left.
One.
This is just like my LFGs. This is so real right now. Okay, he's back.
The mage left. He typed in chat, GG's, it's deplete. Right click, leave group, yeah.
Wait, he left the group?
No, he didn't, but he was AFK for a bit.
I'm pretty sure he got frontal and just ran back, yeah.
Crazy, bro.
Actually, I wonder what's going on in Mistcount's voice comms. They're like, guys, they're fighting the first pack still, yeah.
They're probably just chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. It was in one match in the Chinese team. Both teams depleted a necrotic wake. Is that real?
Wait, if they're looking on Raid.io, that is not correct, no. The Raid.io times in the are wrong, yeah. You need to go into the actual tournament.
Right.
But I think there was a high digit necrotic wake, yeah, at one point. Wait, I'm not watching anymore.
I think this will actually be a bigger ass beating than any game we saw in Cups.
No, Mike. Mike, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, what's up?
Why are you laughing?
I just watched a clip from like the Chinese Cup. It is actually I think this looks like the finals in the Necrotic Wake. Worms versus FTBZM.
No,
Both
it
teams
was
are currently
semi-finals, and they had both 20 minutes on the timer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, Worms they wiped on the last boss at 1%.
Yeah, and then they still completed the dungeon before FTBZM. Yeah, at a whooping checking.
Yeah, fuck.
Wait, at a whooping 23-minute marker. Yeah.
Maybe that's what MDI needs to be. If you need to just like throw in dungeons that people have never done before. It's like brand new dungeons, and then you just have to just figure it out.
On the spot?
Yeah. On the spot,
as
yeah.
fast as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know that the Keystone Master tournament, the one that was like hosted, they did one time there where you didn't know what dungeon you had to play and you didn't know the affixes, and then you just got thrown into it, and then it was like a elimination where team with the slowest time got eliminated, and it started with 8 teams. That was kind of fun. I played that one with JB. We won it. Do you remember,
Yeah,
JB?
I actually remember.
I do remember that, yeah.
That was actually kind of fun.
Okay, so maybe it's just the route, yeah? You log on, you get told, bro, you play fucking Outlaw Rogue, Feral Druid. I don't know. What else is a dead spec? Red, I mean, Red is not dead. Some really not so played spec. And you just
Oh,
get queued
supposedly
into a random...
pretty good.
Wait, what's good?
Outlaw.
Feral. Oh, Outlaw.
Yeah,
I've seen Kush do like 1 million less overall than he normally does in a dungeon, so...
That's not bad.
Because he's not doing the trick that the Outlaw Rogues did earlier this season, where they have permanent,
The trick, yeah.
permanent finishers, bro.
The permanent 10 combo points finisher, yeah?
Well, I think that's just class fantasy.
Yeah.
You're named outlaw.
but
You should be cheating.
I mean, it is, yeah. I mean, it would be great. You just queue in the dungeon, it's full RNG. Guys, by the way, if you look at the screen right now, the FTBZM, the observer just had a download icon. I'm pretty sure he's just still downloading a patch.
But that's just a loading screen, right? Observers.
Man, I will I will say it again when it reappears. Yeah.
As a competitor, do you like knowing how the other team is doing? Well, it certainly makes the match less stressful. Because if you don't know how the other team's doing,
too, by the way.
I actually kind of want to try it. I actually kind of want to try it because I feel like I should
I've
get
never
on the
tried
PoE
But
bandwagon.
is PoE 2 easier to understand than PoE 1? That's a chat
It's gotta
question.
be, right? Because it is
It
like
can't be
a
harder
brand
to
new-
understand.
It can't be harder, yeah.
I heard it's slower pace too, so like it's easier. It'll be like getting into classic WoW.
But a
But
lot
JP
of people are saying yes, no harder. I don't think so.
But JP,
Wait,
you could
what?
just play a little bit with Ben, and you can learn from the best, and then you will be on a good start.
Yeah.
Well, but I mean, there's nothing to learn, right? Because it's gonna be new. So.
Well,
Are you
Everyone's
sure there's
beyond
not gonna
fresh.
be a crossover? Of course there is.
Yeah, I'm sure
Uh,
there is, but like.
But yeah, as far as knowing where the other team is,
I mean, surely there's so many people.
knowing
that
where the
play
other
PoE,
team
there
is
must be
means
people in
you
the chat
just
that can answer this question.
you just
right?
know. If you don't know where the other team is, you're always
Okay,
going to
I'm gonna
assume
formulate a beautiful question the chat
that
can
they're
answer
ahead of you.
easily.
So,
So, chat,
knowing means there's at least a
PoE so we
chance
have all
that they're
never played
behind
PoE
you,
1,
and you know
so
they're behind
0
you, and then you're
IQ
like,
about
phew.
anything, okay? 0
Not knowing
PoE
means you
knowledge.
just have to
We want
assume
to
the other
get
team is
PoE
always
yeah,
faster
we
than
play
you, and you're
Diablo,
playing
if
the
that
entire
makes any
team like
sense,
you're playing the
or
entire
any
game like you're
difference or
behind,
whatever.
which is just
But we want
stressful
to get
the
into
whole time.
PoE 2. Is the game completely different and like harder or easier or whatever?
Crim's
or
down.
is there actually? Oh no,
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Monkas, yeah. Or is the game like building on top of PoE 1?
People are saying PoE 1 is like having a plus 15 as the skill floor, while PoE 2 is gonna be a plus 10.
Oh fuck yeah, I love tens.
Oh, but what does that have to do with it? That if we need to know something or not? Yeah.
No, but
That is not
it should-
answering the question at all.
But I mean, it's a completely different game, right?
Is
What?
it
That's the more
though?
important thing.
The base mechanics of controls and talent systems and spec trees and everything like that. There must be something that all of the build-up knowledge from PoE
Well, I
1
mean,
will help
yeah,
you
like
in
every
adapting
ARPG
to the
is
new
kinda
game.
like that, right?
Yeah, that's why I said Diablo knowledge maybe also comes in handy if it's similar.
My biggest problem with PoE is that I feel like it did very little to encourage team play.
It is very much a solo game from what
And
I've
that's the
seen.
thing. Like, if I do an ARPG, it's just I mean, it's not right or wrong. It's just I would probably prefer there to be some element of the game where you could play with other people, and try to like synergize your builds or something. If at some point the game always sort of directs you towards single player being the ultimate end game, I'm probably gonna get bored of that.
I'm being told right now from someone that it is a PoE streamer. They do want team play to be better in PoE 2, but who knows how that's gonna go. And on the other question, it's different enough that not playing PoE won't matter, but having some knowledge would help you. That is technically pretty good. Yeah, that's decent start. Yeah.
Okay.
But I agree. I do enjoy going Diablo and just slamming in my group with people more than playing solo. That is the main issue.
Yeah. I mean, I know Dranos always plays in a group when he plays PoE.
I mean, it is probably fun, but I mean, I also have the issue that Diablo, you can be really bad and no clue about the game, and you can log on and you can read a guide that takes you 5 minutes, and
On
then
what
you
build
know
to
what's
play.
happening, and you know what buttons to press, and then you apply some brain capacity to the build, and then after 20 minutes, you know what's happening, and you have 100% almost figured out. But if I look at PoE, I look at a more complicated thesis than my school final exam, and I'm like, maybe I stick to Diablo, yeah. That's my main issue, I think, yeah.
But do you think that the complexity of PoE is
Well, it's probably also a
what
good factor for the game.
has made the game interesting for people.
Yeah, I mean,
I
for
think
sure.
the same as retail WoW, right? Because like retail WoW
Yeah.
is like if you try to get into it as a new player, there's like so much shit to going on and to think about. But
I
when you
mean,
actually,
yeah,
like,
I
get into it, it's fun because there's so much complexity, right?
But I
it's
also
the same-
think
bro,
that in many cases, when people ask me questions, I feel like people are also in many situations making it too complicated in their head. They think there's more than they actually have to think. When they're
yeah, but that
talking
is-
about perfect haste values and secondaries, do I need to hit this percentage? You link your armory so I can see your stats so I can copy them. All of these things, some
No,
people
but
are really thinking too much about.
But that is the issue, that the game, like that retail has so many things to offer, that of course it's easy to overthink some parts that you're being told or whatever, right? Like that's
Yeah.
like if it would be more streamlined towards what you need, it would be easier. And I mean, that's how I'm looking at PoE every time as well. There's so many different things happening that I'm a little bit confused whether to even like what to put my focus in or whatever, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe it is also like maybe in PoE you just like slam. Oh, I'm playing this champion. What build should I play? You just slam that build and then it's GG.
Yeah, I mean, if PoE 2 is a little bit easier to play, I mean, I'm down to try it. Yeah. It might be. I mean, maybe it's just a good start to get into PoE. You just start with PoE 2, and then you see how you like it or whatever, right? I don't know. Even if you don't know anything, it's probably better to go into a new game or a newer version or whatever than trying to start off in one, right?
Why did they make PoE 2 anyway?
Oh, that I don't know. Yeah. One thing that's important for PoE is they're trying to put a lot of effort into onboarding newer players with stuff like suggested gems, etc. Oh, onboarding, guys. We're getting onboarding.
One thing is, now speaking about complicated stuff, I remember when at the beginning of the expansion, I had to explain the crafting system to my viewers. And everyone was like, even after a full explanation of how it worked, there was still a question mark.
Well, of course, because the retail crafting system is like,
it's fucking bad.
For some reason, they made this the most unnatural way to craft items in the game ever. Yeah. By the way, I am under the firm belief if they would remove the crest portion of crafting and you just go to the crafting order thingy, and instead of crafting this shitty crest from an enchanting guy, and you only need to put 90 crests into the craft that you want to give. You know what I mean? Like if you want mythic, you just put 90 out of 90 gilded, it says, yeah? I swear, 85% of the confusion would go away, by the way. It would be so straightforward, yeah?
There's no reason to get a crafter to craft a gilded crest, or like
Yes.
it
Like,
makes no sense.
Imagine you go up to the crafting thing, or like to the order vendor, you pick your belt, and it says at the top, I want the version item level 600 to 690 or 623 to 639. You click on that thingy, you know, like on one of the three options, and then it tells you 0 out of 90 gilded crests, 0 out of 45 weathered crests. Bro, I swear to God, so many questions would be answered that I had to answer in the first week of the expansion. I don't know.
What about knowledge and the way you build knowledge and put points into different visualizations over the course of an expansion? And it takes a while for you to be able to craft all types of elements of your profession on the max rank. And the way you obtain profession knowledge every single week maybe should also be looked at. Because I don't understand why I have to go and farm dirt. In order to get
dirt
knowledge.
on 6 characters, yeah. I love that.
Maybe take a look at that as well, I think.
Well, no, obviously that is there because they want professions to be a portion of the game. If that would not be there, what would you do? If you just craft like in Classic, you craft one item, you're done. That would be in retail way too easy, right? If they wanted to be a portion of the playable game, you know.
And what about the fact that your best in slot items before the raid unlocks is just fully crafted gear? And not a single item outside of maybe 1 or 2 renown items.
I mean, okay,
is what
that
you
is
go into the raid with.
That is probably pretty true, yeah. I mean, but I don't think this is due to the crafting system. This is due to Blizzard being uninformed about the amount of crests gone from renown.
What's for dinner? I was
and
actually just
I mean,
wondering the same
Mike, there were
myself.
so many things that went into this. I don't think this was something that they expected. I guess I don't know.
I wish that crafting had a mini game every time you crafted an item, and your skill level at the mini game determined how good the craft was.
Oh, that sounds great.
I think you should actually have to be a good crafter to make good shit.
I think you should send in an IRL video of forging a sword when you want to be a forge crafter in WoW.
Imagine you had to do like a little like Dance Dance Revolution thing though every time you're gonna craft, and you have to like
Yeah, but IRL, you need to
do.
record it, right, and then
Yeah.
send it in. Yeah.
What do you guys think when a new expansion comes out? What should be your pre-raid best in slot gear? Where should you get it from? I think it should be just
balls in
dungeons.
I really love flying through balls in the overworld and then paying the crafting cartel 500,000 gold to get 590 in every single slot. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds lit.
I mean, I feel like there should be like one really good thing from every form of content, and you have to do all of it. Like there should be like something from rep, something from a dungeon, something from
rares,
crafting, something from rares, something from delves, and each one of them you have to go do that content, and you get your your high level cloak, or this one gives your high level ring, or this one gives your high level trinket.
PvP weapon.
Wait, JB.
You
For
think
this
that
though-
you should
No,
be
no,
forced
I'll
to
take my-
PvP? Yeah.
Yeah, but do you think, JB, that this will be a random drop, or is this an actual quest that you're working towards? Like you're doing every dungeon once, and you're gonna get your Biz cloak.
I mean, it could be both, maybe. I didn't mind this expansion at the start when you even had like the conquest quest where you could earn the crafted items from PvP by going and doing an epic battleground, so that you didn't actually have to go do like raided arenas and grind your way up to 1600 or whatever. But you did have to engage in some form of PvP, and if you did, then you got the currency to go craft some stuff that was useful up until you went into Mythic Raid, and even PvP became a source of like deterministic gear that you could use, not long term, but for a week or two. And it was just kind of fun figuring out, like there was definitely a little game at the start of this expansion of figuring out where you could get, heroic level items from before you set foot in heroic, and to try to maximize that loot as best as possible.
I think that way of gearing is definitely attractive to certain people, and they might actually see that they would enjoy certain parts of the game that they're normally not doing. But there's also the other way, similar to people that likes to do M+, but on mythic rating, kind of that they want to do a certain type of content, but in order to play that content at the highest level, which the goal is, they have to do something that they don't really want to do in order to do what they want to do.
Yeah. And that's where I feel like if it's just like one time at the start of the expansion, it'd be different if we were talking about how you gear for your BIS, and it was like, oh, some of it comes from PvP and some comes from delves. That'd be one thing, like your in-game BIS. But for the like couple weeks before any real content exists, if they're forcing you to go around and try everything, like I think it's good to start the expansion that way, because you might be closed-minded. You might be like, the new crafting system's bullshit and I hate it. And then it's like, well, we're going to make you engage with it for your BIS gear. And you might have otherwise just tried to ignore it the whole time. But because there's something that comes from it that you want, you're like, all right, fuck it, I'll do enough crafting to earn the thing. And then you play around with it, and you're like, this crafting stuff's not as bad as I thought.
I think they did good with the new patron orders, for example. I think that's pretty good as well.
Yep.
But there's definitely some parts of the crafting system that I don't think is too good. I also don't think it should take this long to specialize in knowledge points and getting into crafted gear. I think it should be a faster process than it currently is. I don't think a crafting system that takes 2 seasons to fully deck out is that nice. Being forced to do that much repetitive weekly content every single week, I think it's too much.
Yeah, but if that's supposed to be an in-game thing,
after month 6, I am still farming fucking dirt.
Yeah, but that people that are crafters may feel the same way about raid. I still have to walk into fucking raid 2 months later to get my BIS gear.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a different raid.
I mean, no, it's still this tier. You're still walking in.
The thing with the knowledge system is it's several seasons worth of knowledge required.
I got a raid every season.
JB hates raiding and it's raid every season. You hate doing the professional knowledge and you have to do it every season, Mike. Here we are. Yeah. Actually, that's not true, Mike. You will probably be done with your profession in like 4 months or 3 months, and then you don't have to do it anymore for the rest of the expansion. While JB will still have to raid in season 3. Yeah?
Dude, the shitty thing is, I actually wanted to raid this tier, and then I was on the bench.
What did you play?
Resto Druid.
Whose fault is that?
I was not the one who chose me to play Resto Druid. My guild told me that they thought Resto Druid was going to be where the Mark of the Wild buff came from, and I needed that was going to be my main.
Well, that was the case as well until 1 week before the expansion.
Yeah.
But I would say though, this is the expansion where you can. I've never been able to spawn a character faster than this expansion. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, we just need a fully locked run, heroic and mythic, with every loot piece reserved for yourself, guys. A stream with multiple friendly viewers helping you out. And then potentially some gold that you also can just buy some bout tokens for and spend on the auction house. And then maybe also some viewers that help you boost your dungeons. And I have a 5 stack to trade you your trinket that you need. But apart from that, you can spawn characters quite fast.
Yeah, but don't you think like the Sydney MDI winner can just spawn that himself if he wants to at any point in time?
There was a time. It's not this time.
He's an old man.
Damn.
We just don't have the same clout on EU.
You just need to get high in plus score again. And not play Resto Druid.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm stuck right now on my shitty 631 Disc Priest because you can't quite roll up a character as fast as you might imagine.
I understand.
Yeah, trying to get myth track items is so fucking annoying.
Oh, on top of that, I forgot. Also, maybe have a guild funneling your main character to 639 item level, so you get the guilded crest count reduction. Might also help this gearing process, guys, in case you want to work towards easier ults.
I am so far from that still.
I think like half the guild of us has it now. I think, yeah.
That's
maybe
crazy.
more. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, those are like the small tips that I can give as a raid leader. Yeah. In case you are interested. But to be honest, I'm sorry, Mike, for memeing you a little bit, but it is probably true that spawning an ult currently is quite easy. The only difficulty is the biggest difficulty is going past 630 item level, right? Because you get hero track every slot, you can upgrade everything, and then you're in Chambers, right? And Mike just left the voice call, I think. I apologize, Mike.
Yeah, he's not listening right now.
No, sorry.
Mike, I
what's up?
apologize, Mike. I apologize. What were you up to? I said sorry, yeah?
I was just talking to Andrea. She was yapping in real life. What did you say?
Okay.
Holy fuck, I can tell she's not in the room anymore. I was talking to Andrea, she was yapping. Somebody clipped that, actually. Somebody clipped that, actually.
She was yapping some shit. No, I was telling you, I'm very sorry, Mike. I didn't mean it like that.
Mean what?
But the few requirements that I listed to gear a character real fast to max item level, yeah, that you might have
Just
brought up.
make
yeah.
a viewer raid and you reserve the loot you need. I mean,
Guys, miscount went through the wrong door.
I do agree that not most people can do this, but what they can do instead is that they can go to the Echo Discord and they can buy a full-on Mythic boost with all loot reserved, and then when a fucking Spy Master drop, Enhancement Shaman takes it just for now, so you can get a little bit higher eye level, and then your main mates don't have Mythic Spy Master. That's
Who's
fine.
the loser, babe?
I'm not upset about
I mean, to be honest, who is losing here? Because
that must suck.
Because guys, from my POV as the guild trade caretaker, I have 40 million more in the bank, yeah. And Mike doesn't have Spy Masters, but I mean, yeah, I think I'm the winner, yeah.
What
Mage's not
if he
meta
was
this
playing that
anyway.
Mage and M+.
Then I would be sad. But since Mage is not meta, I don't really mind too much.
But it sounds oddly
So you
specific,
wouldn't get it
Mike.
even if
Do
you
you
were
have...
playing your Mage?
I even whispered him. I said, "Hey, bro, can I buy this Spy Master off of you?" And he says, "Yeah." I asked him, and because he was playing Enhancement Shaman, I says, "Do you need this as an Inha?" And then he said, "I just need it for eye level for now." And then I said, "Okay, but I can buy it?" He says, "Nah, I don't need gold." I mean,
holy shit!
Maybe he doesn't need gold, dude.
I mean, he just spent 40 million gold on a boost, so I guess this guy is probably loaded. Yes.
Yeah, he's rolling in it.
Bro, Mike was like, "Bro, I'm gonna give you 1 million for this drink," and he doesn't
don't even need, bro.
And he just fucking sent 40 million into the
Bro,
boost to get every single item.
If I spend 40 million on a
he
boost
doesn't
and
get the upgrade right
something it gives me any kind of benefit for having it, there is zero fucking chance you're getting that item from me.
I mean, actually, in the past, we did have buyer that spent like 10 million, and they came up fully decked out, yeah, full piece gear, and they said, "Guys, I'm just here for fun and the mount," yeah, and they just gave us all the loot on our ults, yeah.
Yeah, that happened a lot in
That happened a lot, yeah. In Amida said, yeah. We also had buyers already that bought the boost and said, "I just bought the boost to play with you guys. I don't really care about the loot. You can keep it." We had that as well. They just buy the boost to have fun, yeah. I mean,
Most people do it for cutting edge achievement and for the mounts. I think the people that are geared.
Yeah,
that is true.
God, that's going to be some shit Mike says next time when he's telling you how easy it is to gear and all. Just find buyers that don't actually want the loot and they just give it back to you because they were just there for fun.
Yeah.
I mean, there's people that pays $2 million to go into a submarine. I'm not surprised.
Wait, was it only 2 million to get into the submarine?
I'm not sure how much it costed.
How much does it cost for you to fly to space with SpaceX, by the way? We should do like
Can
a
you
world.
even?
I think there was a private flight. I saw like some news about it at one point in this year. I think there was a first commercial space flight or whatever.
I have some dudes I'd pay to send up into space.
But that submarine that imploded, it looked like it was so low budget, like how small it was, the way it was being controlled with a controller. Like,
bro, Mike was watching the Twitter videos on the submarine, yeah.
Like, isn't it crazy? Like, I expect like some high-end tech, but no.
Yeah, nope.
Wait, the space flight was, people are saying $20 million. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
According to AI, like $50 million some shit.
Oh. Yeah, I must say I
20 to
don't really
50
have that
mil.
on the. I currently don't really have that personally, but maybe someone in chat.
Yeah, maybe the chatter could.
Maybe chatter can offer a space flight to us.
Yeah, they can't just go out for a nice restaurant, something instead. Actually, but I would say though, for me personally, going to space and visiting like a planet would be way more exciting than going underwater.
Right,
Well,
imagine
this is
like
only, I mean, you can't go to another planet, I don't think.
Yet.
There's only 2
Well,
orbits.
it's not a planet, yeah, it's just moon. Or space. What the fuck? Why did I say moon?
Space, not even a planet, just
Yeah, you don't even land anywhere. It's fucking scam.
it's just like jumping really high.
Yeah. Yeah, they just like send you out there for a little bit and then you're back.
But
You can't
Mike
even go
could be
very
the
far.
first streamer streaming from the space station.
Yeah, you could go
Okay,
take a really short flight into space right now by just walking outside and jumping.
True. I could ask Elon Musk, like, hey, you want to do like a sponsored stream? I advertise for his internet to see if it works on the moon. And then that would be really good advertisement. And I get a trip out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, he would definitely be interested in that. Yeah, he has to. No, the tank died to dodgeball. I've seen this in my weekly key.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Why would it even put trash onto boss?
Yeah.
As the Affix also full healed the boss, yeah. Oh.
And not full team wiping in a dungeon Mission Impossible.
Guys, I'm
They're
gonna pick out some
actually
socks and
crazy.
underwear for my travel. We're back.
What is the average death that they've had so far in every dungeon? It's like crazy, no?
It is pretty crazy. It's looking like hardcore WoW.
Yeah. It's actually insane. You know what I actually like doing when I'm like playing hardcore WoW? It's like this the hardcore scan add-on that I have. When you mouse over the mobs, it shows a ranking
Their
of how
abilities? Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
no, not just
that.
that.
Yeah, yeah,
How
yeah.
A
deadly they
ranking
are?
of- yeah, exactly. It's so cool to see. So
Yeah.
whenever I'm going, I'm like, oh damn, this is the second most deadliest mob in this zone. I gotta be careful. And then I read the abilities. Many times it's like some fucking raptor that just kills you.
That just
because
has
you
a
don't press
gun.
hamstring.
Yeah, it's an experience.
It's true.
You have the death map too, right? Like the heat map.
Yeah, exactly. I have that one too. But when you see the abilities, you can quite easily understand what people are dying to when they're dying to these mobs. Yeah, in the Barrens, it's the centaurs. Those are very scary.
Yeah, because they fucking
Yeah.
patrol around. You just don't see them.
Yeah, but they also have the net ability and they have the Stormcaster, which is kind of spicy. And then it's the level 17 Raptors as well. Those are also kind of rough, but they're really fast. People can outrun them. That's also the main thing. Those are two scary mobs. Then it's the goblins in the cave.
Dude, the caves are so spooky. I get so scared every time I enter a cave.
Same. I always group up with a nearby guy if I'm in a
Yeah,
cave.
yeah. Yeah, I am not entering that shit solo.
And there's a
Oh,
lot
but
of
that's
people.
kind of cool though.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's
What is
like
cool?
when Blizzard tries to like get you to get grouped up because like but you know that it's gonna be dangerous if you try to do it solo.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't like really played like Era too much. I only played SOD, but I think like right now I'm really enjoying like the hardcore thing. It's pretty hype. We'll see if I can get to 60 though. I said I'm not gonna die on this character. Hopefully I won't. Retail hardcore. I actually think didn't Robin do that at some point? I think when the hardcore
Yeah.
initially
Yeah.
came out, he did like the
Yeah.
Keystone Master, and he ended up dying to falling off in a Sure Vault. That's jumping
Yeah, I
off
remember
the
that.
platform.
But he already accomplished his goal, I think.
He did.
Yeah, I think it was to KSM and then he was trying for KSH after.
But I think it's easier not to die in retail.
Oh yeah. I swear people underestimate how hard Classic is. There's like
Bro.
so many things that can kill you.
This fucking prop paladin damage averaging 2 million over a fucking dungeon.
I mean, the thing that is hard about Classic is like, it's not the rotation, right? Obviously, they're pretty standardized. It's a few buttons and it's pretty simple, but there's a lot of punishing things you can die to if you're not careful.
Yeah, it's like literally everything is dangerous. Just like pulling one extra mob, you might be dead, or if you're fighting the wrong mob, you might be dead. Or if you just don't know what abilities the mob does.
We done with Chinese teams? Yes. So the Chinese teams went out 7 and 8, right?
Isn't there another team playing soon?
That was Worms and FTBZM.
Yeah.
I think they both just lost, right?
Oh, okay.
So
Now we're getting back to the big games.
So thank God we included China in this tournament.
I mean, it wouldn't have been any better if it was just some like.
Yeah, I don't think taking the 4th spot in NAEU would that really have made a big difference? I don't know.
I don't think it would have made a difference.
Then
Especially
just
after watching the previous cups.
then just do 6 teams at globals.
Like TGP.
Yeah.
I mean, it would definitely increase the quality of the cups and the tournaments.
I could do without these 6 game Saturdays where
I mean, ideally you have 8 really good teams, and it's just Blizzard needs to do something to incentivize.
They should just
want
do
to do
more
this.
TGP at this point, right? Isn't that just
Yeah.
better for the? I think
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
TGP just seems like it's just more interesting.
Well, I mean, it's also just like easier to do as a competitor.
Well, the
It's
thing about
also the way we play the game on live, right? Like you're not
Exactly,
doing
yeah.
MDI on live, so
the thing
Yeah.
about this
It's like-
MDI shit is that if the two teams are evenly matched, the MDI is really fun to watch. But you can't guarantee that. And in fact, in a lot of cases, it's a better chance the teams are not evenly matched when you get. So like by the time you get to Sunday where you're down to 4 teams, decent chance that they're all relatively even in skill level and you're going to get good games. But this shit on Saturday, some tournaments it's okay, but most tournaments like the games here in the afternoon are like some team getting absolutely fucking stomped. Like it's just you might as well just fast forward through the series. There's absolutely no question who's going to win. The games are not interesting to watch at all. And the fact that they insist on making the tournament include shit like this is just like, what is the point of this? Nobody has fun watching this. The teams don't have fun playing. When you're the team that's favored here, you're just like, you shut your brain off. You know that it really doesn't matter how you play. You're going to advance. You're not even thinking about this series. You're thinking about the next series. Like what dungeons you have prepped for the next series. And if you're the team that's less good, you know you're going to get sent home. So you're just running around memeing probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because MDI is so different from actual keys. And that's like by far the biggest problem. Because it's like, if you're playing Counter-Strike, right? If you're just playing like, quick match games, it's the same as if you were competing. I mean, obviously not exactly the same, but like the skill core translates and you can become a really good player by just like playing the game normally. Can't really do that with MDI. MDI is just way too specific.
I mean, I don't know. Some of the performances today is not just like, the MDI is different.
Well, no, that is because, a lot of the teams that are doing high keys, they're not interested in because it's so different. Like, you ask any of the high key teams right now, it's just a completely different game.
it is. I think there's a lot of like weird knowledge in MDI, and there's no really good way of practicing it outside of like past MDIs, and that's the main thing. You are actively playing high keys on live if you like M+, and you are naturally learning how to do high keys while playing like the game on live.
Exactly.
So it's just MDI is a game mode that's you're not really like playing outside of when MDI is up, and it kind of feels weird as well if you haven't done it before.
Yeah, which is why they should bring MDI to retail.
Or just do the opposite because nobody cares about it. No, but like, think about it this way.
They would care about it if
Like-
they could do it on a daily basis.
I don't know.
But do you
maybe.
think the interest is there for MDI?
If they made it a legitimate like option to either push keys as high as you can or try to run a set key level as fast as you could, I guarantee there'd be people that would stick to running keys at a set level as fast as you could. I think it
I
is.
feel like it would be
I
a
feel like
much more
I know it's an opinion thing.
Group of players.
I think it's a lot more interesting to try to do a dungeon at a set difficulty as fast as possible rather than to just keep pushing up until shit kills you and you can't avoid it. That's not interesting to me. Just
you're
going
basically
until
saying
you die.
challenge modes.
Yeah, more or less. I thought challenge modes were fucking based, and I don't know why they went away from that.
I mean, but it was just not as popular as M+, right? Like, it was just not
Well,
successful.
it's because it wasn't given nearly as much of a position in the game as Mythic Plus was. Challenge modes were never a legitimate standalone. It was what you did when you were finished raiding and you already had gear from other sources and you went into challenge modes to fuck around. But Mythic Plus became its own source of gear, had its own weekly rewards, had its own titles and shit that established it as an end game pillar. And if they would have given that same kind of treatment to challenge modes, it would have had at least similar success.
Guys, what roar do we have here?
Thunderous Roar.
That is correct.
That's like the
I
only
mean,
thing
there's some
think
good
of that
things about
roars in
challenge
those games.
modes. I do
Yeah.
think that they should add more cosmetic rewards as well from M+. I remember when you had fastest time on your server, got a specific dungeon title that you had during that time. That was kind of cool.
Bro, the Grim Rail. What was it? What was the Grim Rail title? Oh, I swear the Grim Rail title was the best one.
I hope it included
Hmm.
Conductor in it.
Wait. Grim Rail Challenge Mode Gold title.
Yeah, either way, like TGP. Like the thing is, like, say Yoda's team. If Yoda's team just like showed up, they would probably do pretty damn well in a TGP format. But if they showed up in like an MDI format, they would just get completely crushed without practice.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
I think
yeah,
that's like the biggest problem.
true. I mean, you definitely need to practice the dungeons in a different way.
Oh, I found the title, guys. The Grim Rail Suplexer.
But what I think you learn in TGP is to be able to live key levels on a key level or 2 above what you can normally do in retail, right? And you
Yeah.
don't get to be able to practice those key levels because of the limitations that are set by being able to practice what you would see as the level cap once in a while when you finally get that key level on live servers, and you get one shot at it, and then you go next and you start building again, right? Which is a problem. And obviously there are certain key
New
levels
to
that
Resto, do you
will
play with
naturally
Treants?
be lower than
I
others,
mean,
like,
they're probably too good
you
of a
know,
talent not to take.
Stonevolt
Yeah.
or Grim Batol. And that just forces you not to be able to practice maybe level 19 keys and perhaps even 20 in a key like Necrotic Wake, which you would see in the Great Push. Which is why, like, after every single TGP season, when the TGP teams goes to live afterwards, the teams that are doing that, you see that all of the dungeon runs are just being stumped in like the first week that they come back.
Yeah. But there's still a lot more carryover, and it's a lot more.
100%.
It's a lot easier
100%.
now because people have a lot of tools. Like, the hell's the difference between these?
The tongues.
Just the tongues.
There's no way it's this stupid fork tongue shit. It's got to be the one that's in his mouth.
Hey.
There's no way they have this
guys,
tongue
guys,
sticking
it
out.
must be C.
It has to be C. There's no way it's a tongue sticking out of his mouth.
No way the tongue is all the way at the edge of this icon, huh?
Actually, this is probably going to be the one where it's like, it's none of these.
Haha, ho ho, yeah. They
Actually,
also
that's the
changed the
answer.
nose.
That's the answer I'm going with. It's going to be, it's none of these. Because the eyes are also different. This is what it's going to be. The eye is supposed to be red, but none of the tongue ones have a red eye. It's going to be C, but with a red eye.
See.
Guys, my whole chat is saying it's D.
They like the long tongue.
They have a bit long tongue.
Oh,
Wait,
maybe it is D. Oh, okay.
Okay.
What a
guess
weird
it is
fucking-
D.
It was yeah.
I knew
Why-
it was
why
one of the
the-
longer tongues.
That's a long tongue.
Maybe it's not a tongue. Maybe it's just like,
Do you think it's indicating the roar?
yeah, maybe it's supposed to be like molten lava coming out of his mouth or some shit. All right, I'm gonna run upstairs real quick, figure out what Sean wants to do for dinner. Be right back.
Next series, is that the miscount plus?
No, it's Ducks Can Fly versus Polish Mountain.
Oh, and then that team is going up against.
No, and then after that is Polish Mountain or Miscount
Miscount.
versus whoever it was. Not Perplex. Holy moly.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, we ordered food. We got kava. Have you seen this place? It's like a new Mediterranean, like, it's like Chipotle, but with Mediterranean food. Like fast casual kind of shit. Is it good? I don't know. Never had it before. This is the first time. We just got one in Chattanooga. Sean has been wanting to try it for a long time, but we haven't had one near us. So this is the first time that there's been a kava around here. Good hummus. Good hummus. What's in the bowl? I actually I'm not really sure. We have meat of some kind. I don't know if it's like lamb or shit. There's some corn, there's some cheese. Looks like rice. Maybe it's just beef actually. Some cabbage. There's some white substance. I don't know what the fuck that is. Harissa steak. If you say so. Yogurt? Maybe. Let me smell it. Is it garlic sauce? Let's try it. I don't actually know what garlic sauce tastes like, so. But I don't feel like that's garlic. I don't think it's tzatziki. It's like more off-white, kind of spicy. Yeah, it's actually got some kick to it. Damn. It gets to the back of your tongue. Got a little bite. Yeah, Indian and Mediterranean food still is kind of like weird for me because growing up, I feel like I was exposed to most other cuisines. Like Chinese food was normal, Mexican food was normal, Italian food was normal. I developed a familiarity with those flavor, like the basic flavors of those cuisines. But Mediterranean and Indian food, they just have some flavors, some basic flavors in their dishes that like I'm just completely not used to. And so you'll try it and just be like, that is an entirely alien thing. Like whatever I just ate, I don't know how to feel about that because I've never tried anything that's tasted like that before. All right. Ducks can fly in Polish Mountain. Nobody's talking. Everybody's AFK, I guess. That's fine. I'm eating.
Team. We have queued.
They started.
Don't fall asleep now.
No.
I got dinner.
What are you eating?
It's this place called Kava. It's like Mediterranean food. It's kind of the same.
Kava? Wait, yo.
Yeah.
I was just talking about this today on stream. Like literally, I just found out about this today too.
Yeah. We just got one. It just got built.
Up and coming, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's like
How recent is
Mediterranean.
this?
I think that
Chipotle.
Yeah, it's Chipotle but Mediterranean food. I think I want to say the last like year or two. Shauna knew about it when they started building it. She was really excited that we were finally getting one here. So it's been around long enough to at least build buzz. But yeah, we finally got one in town. So
dude, what a coincidence. I was like literally talking about this on stream this morning and the fuck Luca's dead already.
Luca goes down.
To a poison, no shot.
Well, you know who can dispel poisons?
Yeah, not the Death Priest. Guys, why is Polish Mountain behind? What happened?
Well, ducks can fly.
Not
It's
enough
just
procs.
blasting right now. Zooming.
Zoom. Right, Polish Mountain has 4% more count.
What would you say is the best fast food restaurant in America?
Kava, apparently.
What is it called?
Kava? I always understand.
CAVA.
And what are they selling exactly?
Mediterranean food.
Yeah, but what did you like? I mean, there's
What did you order? What is popular
Yeah,
on the
what-
menu?
Yes.
I don't know. Shauna ordered it for me.
But
What
what
are
are
you
you eating currently? Like, you need to
It's
know
got-
what you're eating, huh?
It's got okay. She said it was what the fuck was it called? Harissa steak.
Oh,
It had-
harissa steak. Okay.
It had hummus.
what
it
is
had
Harissa is a chili.
it's got rice, corn. Had some kind of white sauce, like a yogurt, something. I'm not sure.
Some kind of tzatziki sauce.
Maybe, but I don't think it was tzatziki.
It sounds Turkish, to be honest.
And then there's some lettuce and feta cheese, I think. Some kind of crumbly cheese.
Mm-hmm.
I want some of that.
Corn doesn't sound right. Someone says corn doesn't sound right. Sus.
Yeah, corn doesn't.
Harissa ain't Mediterranean at all.
Yeah.
Turkish plus corn.
Yeah, I don't know about the corn, but Shauna knows I like corn. I guess it was on the menu, so we threw it in there.
That makes sense then.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think you like build your own bowl, I think, kind of thing. Like you can
Oh, it's
order
a
what's in it.
bowl.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I mean, of course, then you can put in whatever you want. Then it doesn't have to be.
Oh, Shauna says it was tzatziki. Maybe I just don't know what the fuck tzatziki is.
Wait, you don't know what tzatziki is?
I mean, I thought I did, but
I mean, I guess not.
It's the white sauce.
yeah, but it wouldn't have been. That wouldn't have been what I thought tzatziki was.
But tzatziki is garlic. Like you would have like a little bit of garlic taste. Some how's it called?
Yeah.
Cucumber.
Yeah,
maybe the white sauce.
in my experience, I
Yogurty.
thought tzatziki was like a cooler tasting sauce. This had some like fucking spice to it.
No,
Said-
tzatziki is omega flavorful.
Maybe I've just had pussy tzatziki sauce my whole life.
What?
I-
Really?
I think
Or
so.
you're just American.
How tzatziki is like so fucking good. Like if
Yes,
you go to
yes.
if you go to Greece and you said you were to Greece with Sean not so long ago.
Mhm.
What did you eat
Yeah,
while you were
didn't
down
eat
there?
tzatziki or what?
I tried to get fucking seafood all the time.
Oh
Hey,
my
you're trying
god!
to eat the wrong food, bro. You need to get. You can. I swear.
Wow.
You can put tzatziki on almost everything and it works. I mean, okay, not everything, but tzatziki is pretty OP. It's like ketchup.
It's kind of OP.
You know,
Okay,
ketchup.
how can you go
No,
to
it's not like
Greece?
ketchup. Ketchup you cannot put on everything.
But still, it should almost be a crime to go to Greece and not have tzatziki when you're
That is
down
true.
there.
That is very true.
Dude,
yeah.
but look, you guys live in Europe where the closest ocean is not really that far away from anywhere, so you can get fresh seafood whenever the fuck you want it. I grew up in Kansas. There is not a more landlocked place, maybe on planet Earth, than Kansas.
Goddamn
Fresh seafood
Holy shit.
was like the rarest thing for me to eat. So when I was right next to the Mediterranean, I was like,
The
yeah, give
water,
me
yeah.
that shit that comes out of that sea right there.
Uh-huh. And then you got fucking chivapchichi and some meat, some gyros, and
Mhm.
yeah.
Oh no, Ducks Can Fly is not
Oh, that-
looking that hot on the
Bro,
right
guys,
side right
yeah,
now.
the rogue of Ducks Can Fly died at like 80% boss HP, and they just committed to killing the boss. Yeah, Giga Chats.
Oh, what's
Wait, did you at
happening,
least
bro?
eat some? How's it called?
Souvlaki gyros?
No. When you were in Greece, you eat bro, how is the name? The not the tentacle.
tentacle.
Octopus.
Squid?
Oh, how the fuck is it called, man?
Like squid?
Calamari or what?
Calamari. No, not
Yeah, squid.
calamari. No, the squid. Like,
Octopus?
bro, I don't know the name. I ate it. It was really good, but I don't know the name. It is calamari.
Calma.
So calamari. Okay, so it is calamari. Okay,
Mhm.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
good.
it is calamari.
Did you eat
Yep.
calamari?
I probably did have
Okay.
calamari while I was there.
Yeah, it was really
Calamari?
good. Yeah.
Calamari with some aioli, that is like omega
Bro,
banger.
that's some good. That tastes like chicken almost. Roger was flaming me hard for saying that, by the way. What I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
again.
that's a little weird, but
I thought it tasted like chicken. I mean, to be honest, any meat in the world tastes like chicken.
Holy fuck. Someone said
No, that's
calamari.
not true. Yeah, calamari, that's what's it.
God, I eat some calamari, bro. Holy shit. I didn't know you
you
guys
get-
were so tight.
You guys were talking about Five Guys, right? You guys have a Five Guys opening now?
you can't go from talking about eating calamari to saying you guys had Five Guys.
guys, Ducks Can Fly is dying, and we're having.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's
no.
over.
It's all over. but no, we were talking about Five Guys because we were saying, man, Five Guys is so fucking expensive, and then we
Yeah,
were like,
it
oh,
is.
does it also have some other branches in Europe? And then apparently there's like one in
Holy fuck.
Berlin, one in Cologne.
Dogs
I'm
Can
not-
Fly are literally flying on the right screen right now, dude. Yeah. Look at them. Oh my god, sorry, I couldn't.
But Mike,
Those-
why are you rubbing it in? Get the
God,
wipe.
bro. They were literally on the fucking spider. Oh my god.
But yeah, I just remember that we spoke about Five Guys, and we said Five Guys is fucking way too expensive. So
yeah, it is.
yeah.
It's good though.
I mean, is it
No.
worth the
No, it's
increase
not
in
worth-
price?
No.
No,
No.
it can't be.
So Flex keeps talking about like the value versus how many calories are in something, right? It's
Yep.
like
Mm-hmm.
you take
Yeah.
the calories of a dish and you need to decide if the dish is good enough for the calories you get out of it.
Like
And
it's the
he's-
min-maxing calories on food.
Yeah, min-maxing the calories to flavor
Well,
taste
are you looking
ratio.
to bulk or?
Oh no,
You're
he's
looking
trying
to
to not.
maintain healthy calorie intake, and
Yeah. And not
you need to
spending
make
too much
sure
money.
that yeah, exactly. You don't want to spend too many calories on something that doesn't taste good enough.
But what if you're trying to bulk and you're trying to look for maximizing calories?
Well, that's different.
Yeah, so he says like wasting calories on something like a milkshake is
Oh, dude,
a
Five Guys
crime.
milkshake. Oh, I want one.
But
so
how is
bad.
it? Wait. But how?
So
no.
good.
Isn't milkshake the opposite of what Flex is saying? Because milkshake costs like $5. It's like 1.5k calories. Isn't that the best calorie to money ratio?
Yeah, but that's not what he's
is the
talking about. He's
min-maxing.
talking about
he-
calorie to
Flex is-
enjoyment.
yeah, exactly. Flex is never talking
Oh,
about
he's min-maxing.
money ratio. he's always talking
Oh.
about the amount of calories you get out of something versus how good it tastes, right?
Ah, okay. He's
So you
been
want something
mixing
that's
flavor.
low calories and
Yeah,
high
he-
flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if something's
aha.
low calorie but tastes really good, it's high value.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that is kind of based. I
And
had
he
sushi
thinks that
today.
milkshakes has a lot of calories, but he doesn't feel like you get a lot out of it. But I think that's coming from a person who doesn't like drinking sweet drinks,
Yeah.
like a milkshake,
But,
right?
but okay, how would Flex rate sushi? Because sushi is obviously not super low on calories, but flavor is insane. Yeah.
But the price is very high.
Okay, but the price doesn't matter right now, right? We said we are
Yeah.
rating flavor to calories. Yeah.
Exactly. You're a 2K average WoW
sushi is
streamer.
very
Money
high on
is
that.
not a question.
Yeah, money is not a thing for you.
Yeah,
Actually,
we're
Dorky,
millionaires.
Dorky must be loaded, by the way. It's crazy.
Of course, he
Yeah,
went
you
from
know,
professional poker
streamers are
player to
making
then streamer.
Billions. No, that's the other guy. That's,
I mean,
That's the other guy.
I see.
You're the wrong person.
I mean, to be honest, guys, I have seen
Hey, yo.
streamers with 500,000 subs. Every streamer is rich. Yeah. That's all I can say.
Do you guys DoorDash a lot?
But is that where you knock on someone's door
because-
and run away?
Isn't DoorDash?
No, it's like Uber Eats.
No,
You
it's
guys
like
have
Uber Eats.
right, Shirley?
I mean, yeah, I ordered this amount of
Yeah.
food, I would say. Yeah.
Then no.
Ah, damn, you guys
Yeah.
are rich streamers.
The
What
first
are
one.
you
You don't know what
saying?
DoorDash is.
No, okay, we don't have DoorDash because DoorDash is a scam. I have.
Well, but you guys know, like, you know what it is, right?
Well, I mean, yeah. Every time I hear people talk about DoorDash, is that the meal costs $20 and the delivery is 15. Otherwise, the guy will spit into your food or eat half. Yeah.
Europeans don't have DoorDash because they have walkable cities.
Wait, what?
That's true.
Is that the reason?
What we have is Volt. We have 16-year-old kids driving like 80 kilometers
Yes.
an hour on a scooter across the red light.
Yes, bro. And,
That's what we
and for
have.
like for
Is it
$2 per
expensive?
delivery. Yeah. No. You buy like you can buy like Volt Plus or whatever. Costs like $15 per year, and then every delivery is free if you pay more than $8 or something per delivery.
It is sounding very sketchy.
Dude, that shit made my nose run.
Like, and every time I hear an American talk about fucking DoorDash, they're like, bro, I ordered for $30 and had to pay $10 in fees or $15, and I'm like, bro, I would not order again, yeah, because I'm paying $15 per year to not have any fees, basically.
The best
Or,
part
like,
about DoorDash is you could buy $30 worth of food, tip like $20 on it, and the person delivering it will still be pissed off that the tip wasn't high enough.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Isn't that also the tip culture? Do these people
Well, no, I mean, but it's not
that works
just
in the
tip
service
culture,
industry,
though.
don't they get like a lower salary because they're expected to get tip?
In some industries.
Yeah.
Yeah, in some.
Oh,
Now Americans, though, have been figuring out they can just ask for tips in every industry.
Yeah.
Yo.
How did the Americans figure out that you can also just ask for like self-service and you could still ask for a tip? Yeah?
Some genius businessman about 5 years ago just asked himself, you know, what if I just asked people if they wanted to give us more
Free
money
money.
when they went to go
Yeah.
buy their shit? And that's what they started doing is they just on all the little screens, you just buy your shit and then they turn the screen around. It's like, would you like to tip? And people are just so used to only being asked to tip when it's appropriate that they're like, oh shit, if they're asking me to tip, it must be because I'm supposed to tip. So then they feel guilty and they're like, oh fuck, yeah, okay, here's 15%. And it's like, thanks, idiot.
I think the worst part is that for the Europeans, I go to a restaurant, and normally if you go to a restaurant, you obviously tip, right? If it's not like complete horrible disaster, right?
Wait,
but
you
I
guys do
wouldn't.
tip in a restaurant?
Of course you tip.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you leave
I mean,
it,
it's
you
not.
always leave a tip afterwards, kind of. But
I mean, you don't have to. Like people don't like they will not
Well, but is
bother
it
you
expected?
You know, it's not expected. But I think if you go to a good restaurant, it is a little bit expected, more or less, let's say. But I think they also provide you a really good service. Like the people are there, and they will go to you, check, oh, do you want water? Do you need this? Blah blah. Yeah, they're not gonna drop off your food 2 hours later. They ask you for $30 tip. You know, it's.
But the way they do it is that they give you, at least here, they give you the receipt, and you say, okay, so the total price is this, and then they usually just give you the thing where you pay. But first, you need to type in the amount you want. So you see how much there is, and you can just type the amount there's on the receipt, or you can add extra based on what you want.
Exactly. Yeah. Or they give you like an envelope or whatever, and it says, I don't know, you ordered for like $70, and you just put 80 at the bottom, and you put 80 in, and then they take it. Yeah.
And most waiters in, like, let's say, nicer restaurants, they either walk away or look away or whatever to not make you feel uncomfortable in the situation and make you feel pressured. to add a
They'll-
tip
that
if
will
you don't want
change.
the-
Like normally they will walk. Like I said, they will walk to your table. They will give you the receipt in like a closed thing. If you go to a good restaurant, and then you can then you put the money into the envelope, or obviously with card it's different. But if you pay cash, you put the money into this thing. You close it so other people also don't see how much you paid. Whatever, let's say. Yeah.
What I'm learning right now is that I need to go open a restaurant in Europe where I specifically instruct my waiters to stare at the patrons while they're filling out their tips, and we can be rich.
Well, you might not have returning customers.
No, I can tell you, if someone would stare at me when I tip them, like bro, I would not tip. Yeah, then I probably won't tip. Yeah, I much rather tip and be like nice, and I personally feel good. You know, it's like the service was great, I want to tip kind of thing. Yeah, it's not like this guy is staring me down. I'm forced to tip, yeah.
I mean, the problem with doing something like that is that you could have a perfectly nice dinner, and then the food is good, the waiter has been nice, and then they finish off like that, and that is what you'll remember, and you won't come back.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. But in general, I think on Europe, the tipping is at least how it's supposed to be in my eyes, that it makes sense that if you basically you pay the food how it's supposed to be, and then you tip the service that you receive from the workers, because the workers are getting a proper salary, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, that makes to me the most sense, at least. Where in the US it feels like, I mean, obviously I don't know, I'm not living there, but the stories I'm hearing sound very different. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's no incentive to change the tipping culture here, because there are a few waiters and servers that make out like bandits from the system the way it is now. And they don't want it to change. They don't want to get paid a flat rate and then have tips go away, because they make a shitload of money from getting tipped, way above what they would ever earn as like a quote unquote fair salary for a waiter or a server. But then there's a bunch of people that don't. So even within the industry itself, there's going to be a bunch of people that fight against any change.
I mean, yeah, because also, I mean, you need to be a little bit, I mean, I don't know. It's really weird to me, because I go, let's say, I don't know if you guys have Vapiano or whatever. Yeah, but Vapiano, you talk to someone, or you don't, maybe you don't even talk to someone, but you get your food, and then either they bring it to you or you take it yourself there, and then they bring you the receipt. Yeah. And if they would ask me for 15% tip for me walking up to the counter, picking my food, bringing it to my table, and the only thing they maybe do is bring me a glass of water, it feels a little bit weird, I guess. Yeah.
Dude, when we were in Krefeld, Shauna, I think, went to Vapiano's at least once a day, and sometimes 2 times a day.
Yeah, Vapiano is nice, yeah.
What kind of place is that?
Well, it's basically a more, how do you say, like, it's a good quality food place, like food court place, I guess, like where you have like a lot of options. You go in, you have you take like a marker or like a registry thing, and then you have like a pizza place, a pasta, some salad, and
So it's
like a buffet.
food court kind of.
Yeah, so kind of like a food court buffet kind of situation with like certain things. And you go up to them and you're like, I want, I don't know, mushroom risotto. And then they will start making it fresh. Like obviously they have some stuff prepared, but they will cook the things, they will have it in a pan, they will make everything fresh. And then like you either stand there, you will watch the guy 5 minutes make your food, or you wait until like the beeper rings or whatever, and then you go there and you pick up your food. Yeah. So it's like a more, like, I don't know if it's better quality, if you can say that, but it's like a nicer quality kind of food court buffet kind of in a way, yeah, where the food is not laying around, not being eaten, but you can pick it and they will make it for you, yeah.
I see.
It's quite nice, but obviously it's also more expensive than if you go to a fast food or something, yeah.
Also, they serve beer there.
Okay, I mean, I think a lot of German restaurants serve you
Yeah,
beer.
yeah, yeah. But like, you know, it just needs to be noted. I can't get beer at Chipotle.
Are you guys beer enjoyers?
Yes.
No, I don't drink alcohol. But yeah, I mean,
Yes, you can. You get beer at Chipotle. They serve. Shauna,
yeah,
why haven't we been
also
getting beer
one
at
thing.
Chipotle?
Doggy, you should for sure visit Switzerland if you ever have the chance. Just to see
what
the
specifically?
Food prices.
But anyway, just to see the food prices, yeah. You just or any price, to be honest. It doesn't matter actually.
Alright.
Switzerland.
Is it like a good thing or?
Yeah, it's
Oh.
great. It's a great experience, I would say. Yeah.
Well, you should have seen it. Like, so, Deep Shades, right? He bought a. He was like, let me. This kebab is on me, right? This.
Like
and he
we
got
were
hit
out
up.
in Switzerland. We were walking with Fabo, and Mike and me, and Fabo's like has like the spending pants on, yeah, and he's like, "Yo, Maris, Gigi, this kebab is on me, yeah, and now you can go, Mike, yeah."
Bro, it's like 25 euro per kebab. It's fucking crazy. It's like a ridiculous
Why is
prices
this like,
over
is
there.
that just like is that just how everything is there?
Yeah, I mean Switzerland prices are cracked for the normal, like European standard, but also the people working in Switzerland are earning crack money, yeah, basically. Yeah.
Really?
But I can say when you go to Switzerland, you normally and you have like a pizza margherita, you know. I mean, my knowledge is maybe a little bit outdated as well at this point, but pizza margherita, how much does it cost? Like 8, 10 euros or whatever in certain places. I mean, if you get it for around 20 or under 20, probably really cheap in Switzerland, yeah.
Crazy.
It is.
How
it
big
really
is a
expensive.
pizza in?
It's really small, yeah. But the thing is, like I said though, what is average wage? Wait. Average wage Switzerland.
Is Saint Moritz in Switzerland? Is that a Switzerland place?
Yeah, I think that's a skiing place of.
Yeah, people are saying that. Like one guy is saying that try and go there during the winter holidays. I guess apparently
No,
it's
no,
expensive
you
over there.
can. No, you cannot. I mean, you can go there, but I mean, you will lose a lot of money, but you will also see endless amounts of very expensive cars. Yeah. I mean, in general, I think
why
s-
Switzerland in specific?
because they just have a. I mean, they have their own currency. They have the Swiss franc. I don't know how to pronounce it in English. I guess.
Because they have the shadiest banking practices in the entire world.
Yes,
But yeah,
Switzerland
the
is a very
average-
expensive country.
Look, the average gross salary in Switzerland in 2020 was 6,788 Swiss francs, and
Should
that
translate to what?
is it transfers to 7,200 euros. Is the average the average monthly salary is 7,200 euros.
Yeah,
in
I was gonna
Switzerland, yeah.
say if it's a yearly salary, that's a little bit
No,
low
no,
on
yeah,
the side.
no, no,
I'm moving to fucking Switzerland.
Sorry. No. The other part, it's 81,000 is the average yearly salary, and that is 88,000 euros. 2022.
7.2k euros a month is
That's
the
kinda-
average.
that's kinda
Keep in mind,
wild.
guys. This is the average salary. That
Everyone
includes-
moved to Switzerland. Let's all
that
get
includes
paid.
Working at McDonald's or something that you'd otherwise see as a pretty low salary, right? But holy fuck, that's
Bro,
pretty
you think
high.
they tip in Switzerland?
Yeah, probably.
How does it work as a streamer? I actually have no idea how it works.
Well, you get. I can confirm. I can say we had a talk with someone that was from Switzerland, like a potential trial, and we told him how much we pay him, and he's like, "I mean, I'm living in Switzerland." And then the talk was kind of over, yeah, because I think he could just go and wash some dishes for the same salary that we would give him in a month, yeah, like in one day. That would he get or something? I don't know. It was not the most ideal situation. Yeah, he was like, "I wanna do it as a little bit as a." Potential job as well and earn some money or whatever.
Bro, and I just raid for free like an idiot.
What is income tax over in Switzerland? How much
I
do
don't
you
know.
pay?
I mean, I can Google. I'm not living in Switzerland. Switzerland income tax. I mean, is it a progressive tax system or not? The maximum overall rate of federal income tax is 11.5%.
What the fuck? Okay. moving there?
Wait, there's a maximum combined cantonal and municipal rate of approximately 36%.
Wait.
Bro, this sounds suspicious. Switzerland individual taxes, personal income.
Yeah.
Yeah, over 700,000 Swiss franc. Percentage on excesses 11.5%. Is that true? Do they really have this low taxes in Switzerland?
I mean, that it makes sense why the prices of food is high as well. And I assume that the price of living is also pretty high.
Oh, I
Now-
think they have two different taxes. They have a basic tax and some income tax that adds up to max of 36%, I think. That's a
And
weird...
How's living quality in Switzerland? Do you have a whole lot of homeless people? Like, if you're paying low taxes, do you get health care for free, schools? Like, what is part of that 11%?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I don't live in Switzerland, but I'm assuming healthcare and school is probably for free, for free, yeah?
Hmm. Public transportation
Oh,
is free.
no, wait, they don't have free healthcare. You have to pay healthcare yourself.
You need a health insurance. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, guys, I don't think we're moving to Switzerland. I would say, okay, the conclusion is, guys, you should not move to Switzerland if you're a streamer, okay? You should probably move to, like, I heard there's like an island, yeah.
Like
There's also pretty good
Malta,
taxes.
maybe.
Yeah, Malta, I heard, yeah. It's pretty, has pretty
Or if
good
in
taxes.
US, you go to Texas.
Wait, what is tax? Does Texas have different?
They got no
taxes?
state income tax.
Yeah, no income tax.
Wait,
Also,
what?
Tennessee does not have any state income tax.
And what does that
Also
mean? Wait,
Washington,
you don't-
right? I think.
So
You
in the
don't
U.S., you pay both a local and a federal income tax. That
Yeah.
or you can pay a local income tax. Most states have one, but every state has a different way of collecting tax revenue. Some do it primarily through income tax. Some do it on sales tax. Some do it on property tax. I mean, usually it's a combination of all these things, but they'll collect money locally, and then you'll also pay federal income tax no matter where you live. That will be a certain
Polish man.
percentage.
No.
Wait, so
Okay.
let's say,
Yeah.
because I know
Wait,
there's
so you're living in a state that has no income tax, and
Correct.
you only have streaming income. You don't pay any tax.
To Tennessee, not through income tax, no. But I mean, sales tax and property tax and shit like that. They get money, but just not through income.
Yeah, but not so much.
Well, it is
Well,
a red state, so yeah, they tend to collect less tax.
I mean, is this comparable to, like, for example, Malta, though, where you, I don't know how much, but a low percent tax, like?
I'm sure it's. I haven't looked up exactly how it compares to other states for the amount of tax, but I would imagine relatively, yeah.
how does the property tax work exactly? So like,
You'll be your property will be assigned a value, and
Yeah.
you'll pay a percentage of that.
how much?
I don't know. Sean is the one that pays that each year, so I'm not sure.
Wait, but Janos told me that as a streamer, you don't have to pay taxes.
It's true.
Yeah, but
Well,
what if you don't own property, but instead you're renting an apartment or whatever?
That would be the owner of the property that would pay the taxes.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you don't pay taxes or what?
Yeah, you just pay rent.
I mean, guys, to be honest, like, if you just don't pay taxes, then you don't have to pay them, right? That's the hack.
Yeah.
That's the
that-
Dratnos hack.
Just don't pay it.
But I'd
Just
imagine
don't
that.
pay, yeah.
I'd
That is
imagine
not
that-
legal advice for anyone watching. You should pay your taxes. Yeah.
No, we're talking about streamers only.
But
Yeah.
When I imagine rent in a state like that is also a lot higher, right? If the owner of that property is paying tons of property tax.
Probably depend. I mean, I'm sure they're passing along anything that's especially high to the renters, but yeah, a lot of times it's just whatever the desirability of the place you're renting is.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when he's looking at what the rent cost should be, he's also calculating the property tax and the amount of money he will get out of renting out the apartment. So I mean, it should usually be higher than I'd imagine.
They'll find any number of reasons to make it higher.
Mm.
Can imagine.
That's always the best, yeah. Guys,
You
we
know
have
where it
not
would be
spoken
nice to
about the.
visit?
Oh, go ahead. I don't think we have
Yeah, we
spoken
have
about the
not spoken about
game,
the
by the
game.
way. The last hour. Yeah,
It's
but,
okay.
it's okay. I mean, it's
We're
fine.
just out here waiting for Biscout.
It's fine. I actually just at least all this wait. The next match will be crazy.
Matt says
okay,
property
guys?
tax last year was 0.005%.
I mean, but I from what I have
I don't think it was probably
point zero.
0.005.
Streamers don't need
Might
to
be
pay
0.5%.
taxes. I mean, that's what Dratnos said. Yeah, that's a cap from me. Then I should be moving not to Switzerland or get a job in Switzerland and stop streaming. Or I should be moving to Malta or any of the NA states if I'm from NA.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm
But
just going to do that.
Moving to NA and getting residency in America is pretty complicated, no? Takes a long time.
If you're a streamer,
is-
you just show up and don't say anything about it.
Oh.
Yeah, just
But
sneak
isn't
in.
isn't this also bait, by the way, as
What?
a European? Well, why would they?
You show up as a streamer and don't say anything
Yeah,
about
yeah.
it. Is
If
this
you're a
legal
streamer,
advice?
just walk in and start,
Uh-huh.
streaming.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're good, we'll keep you.
Wait. Someone in my chat actually has the financial outplay, guys. Get a work from home job from Switzerland and live in Malta. Yeah.
Don't you get like double tax or whatever?
But no, you obviously don't tell anyone that you're getting.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
that
that's
you're
true.
working.
Yeah.
Like,
That's a good
you know. Yeah. You just say, man, these Maltese people, they just pay me 10,000 per month. Yeah, that's crazy.
Do you think the people in Switzerland that are doing work from home are hiring Swiss people? Because I'll tell you where I'm
mean-
getting my workforce from if I'm doing work from home in Switzerland.
I mean, you're paying income tax in the country you have residency in. So, like, you can be hired from someone from a different country online.
Guys,
That doesn't mean that you're getting double tax necessarily.
another professional take in the chat. It's only fraud if you get caught. Ah. Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of true.
I guess, yeah. True. It's the same with tax evasion. If you don't pay taxes but no one finds out, it's not tax evasion. Aha. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not tax evasion. It's tax
Yeah.
reduction.
Tax. Aha. Yeah.
They actually have two different terms for that, depending on whether it's illegal or not. If you are illegally trying to reduce your taxes, it's tax evasion. But if you're legally trying to reduce your taxes, it's called tax avoidance.
Oh.
Well, it's called tax deduction.
Deduct. But I mean, isn't the ultimate tax hack either way that you're a streamer and you just show whatever you buy on stream and you can always write it off, you know?
You have to do tax deductions. You have to do itemized deductions for that.
I mean, yeah, of course, but
Most people don't want to keep track of their expenditures.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
but
you just
you
make
can,
it up.
You could.
Well, you see, the thing is, for
Man, so many
U.S.
legal
taxes,
advices, though, yeah.
you
Just
get
make it up. Yeah.
you get a standard deduction every year, where no matter how much money you've made or how much you've spent, the government allows you to take a standard amount of money and reduce your taxes by that. And then if you want to itemize your deductions, you can basically send in a list of things. You want to keep track of all the things you've expensed throughout the year that you can credit
Yeah.
against your taxes. You can send in that itemized list and say, all right, I had to buy a 4090 for work. I had to buy a 9800 X3D for work, whatever.
Mhm.
And you could send that in. And theoretically, if that's more money than would have been allowed under the standard deduction, then you can save more money. But there's a lot of people who probably don't expense enough things throughout the year to be more than the standard deduction. And you would just take the standard deduction instead.
Okay, I did not. I mean, to be honest,
I would say
there
that
must
there's
be
a lot
there
of
must be different in every country,
Yeah.
because like this is yeah.
But I think there is a lot of nice accounting softwares nowadays that really like makes these things very streamlined. by taking a picture of, let's say, a receipt or whatever, and then everything just gets.
Mhm.
Yeah,
added
but
in
this
there.
is I think this is more of a streamer issue though, because if you're just a normal, you're just hired, then you don't have to do with all of this shit, huh?
Well, you see, the United States has a very healthy industry of helping people with their taxes. And that industry makes a lot of fucking money from people that CBA to do their own taxes because it's very complicated. And it just so turns out that this same industry has been lobbying Congress to make sure that your taxes stay very much a pain in the ass to figure out on your own, so that you have to continue using them for help. And until the lobbyists are sort of shaken loose from our lawmakers,
We're getting scammed.
then our taxes will continue to be, because the U.S. government will figure out how much you owe. Don't worry. If you pay the wrong amount, they'll let you know. They know how much you owe, but they're not going to tell you in advance. They're going to wait for you to do your own taxes first and then submit the amount. And if it doesn't match what they think you should be paying, then they'll come after you.
Oh.
But if they have the information, why don't they just send that information ahead
Well,
of
that
time?
is you follow the money on that one.
Why don't they just do that? That's a good question.
It's like how we're talking about Valor Stones. Like, I don't know. Why,
Yeah, why don't we
why
just-
Valor Stones exist?
Yeah, why did they exist? Yeah. I mean, I can say that
All
at
comes
least
back around.
the German tax system is also quite straightforward and easy to understand. So that's a great part for me, at least. So, guys, we have a third match coming up. Yeah.
Oh, God bless.
God bless.
God bless. Yeah. Wait, what are we even playing? Let me check. Right. We are playing. Wait, I'm on the Chinese cup here. One sec.
But like, you guys just got a new
Mists.
government over in the US. Won't like all problems be solved?
Yeah, I heard, by the way, on Twitter. Yeah.
You know,
I
you
heard
start
that-
talking about this shit, they're going to demonetize all our streams, right?
Wait, what?
Wait,
Oh,
that's
true. Wait, yeah, guys. Like,
Why,
going
why?
back to the Flightstone topic, yeah. Yeah.
Fucking
Mike, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Wait,
Wait,
why
you
does
get
Jim-
demonetized if you talk politics or what? Is that
Uh-huh.
a new thing?
Yeah,
demonetized,
a very
but,
recent
like-
thing. They
No,
have,
it's not.
if your stream gets flagged as being political in nature, then they will pull ads from it because the advertisers don't want to be
Ah.
associated with that shit.
I see.
But we are not talking. We are talking about only, of course, the in-game economics of World of Warcraft and not anything IRL related.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Like the
that's-
classic WoW.
Yes,
economy.
yeah, and Kata, MOP, like boosting, crazy, yeah. And how much tax the advertisers of the boosting communities are taking, yeah. And the WoW token, how it's moving up and down, yeah. Also, guys, I have another question. It just came to my mind. What happened, by the way, to Blizzard's ban on boosting communities? Now they are there's a lot of friendly guild groups out there that boost me every time, and these people are all from all over the world whenever I buy a boost. Isn't it
I mean,
crazy?
I mean, how are they gonna like moderate all of this? I mean, what are they gonna do?
No, but I'm just saying, yeah, all these, we're banning boosting communities, and now it's like friendly guild groups offering me boosts, yeah.
Would you guys prefer if they banned boosting entirely?
No.
I mean, we are in the boat where we're benefiting a lot from boosting.
Yeah,
right? Like,
I'm benefiting both directions. I like receiving gold for boosting other people. I like having the option to get myself boosted if I.
But it's for the worse of the game.
Is it?
I would say so.
Yeah,
I
I think they
probably, yeah, for sure.
I think the game would be better if retail was fully self-found. You're not allowed to trade between anyone
my
else.
God.
You're it's like hardcore
Oh,
classic.
that's based.
Yeah.
Everything you have, you need to make yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, you're right.
Wait,
Mike, I
even your
agree.
consumables?
Yeah, of course, everything.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah. You need to craft your own profession.
Yeah, you would be building your own profession.
Do you have to farm your own
Cartel, yeah.
augment runes?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
who the
but
hell
do it-
even bothers with augment runes?
Well, me, I'm doing some.
Yeah, I
work
was gonna say
orders,
I know
and
a few
get some
people in this
augment runes
channel that
sometimes.
fuck with them.
Hey.
They cost a lot of gold.
Bro, Dorky, you don't understand, by the way. My daily routine is I log on my 7 crafting characters. I'm checking every patron order and I'm checking every guild order. And then I'm fulfilling them. Then I do it every morning, yeah?
All right, so we're playing an MMO RPG, right? It's a role-playing game.
Mm-hmm.
So we are playing the role of a person that's living in Azeroth. And
Yeah.
do you think the people of Azeroth exchange gold for goods and services?
Well, I mean, depends on where that gold is coming from. Because, that gold isn't just coming from your imaginary wallet.
Well, okay, let's say you can't buy tokens anymore.
Well, but that's a different topic, Like,
Well,
think a lot
but
of
I mean,
problems
same,
stems
no,
from
but
the token.
we'll get to the point of this discussion here. Let's say the only gold that exists in game is gold generated from within the game. Do you still think there should be no boosting?
No, then boosting can be there.
So your only problem with boosting is that people are using real money to buy gold for the boosts.
Well, no,
That's
it
a large part of it.
it incentivizes people using third-party websites and the WoW token to buy gold to buy those boosts. If they,
Sure, but
Yeah.
let's say they couldn't. Let's say the only gold that existed in game was earned from in the game. There was no way to generate it
If
externally.
you earn that gold yourself, then
Then you think
Yeah, I
boosting
mean,
is okay?
services. I would say so, yeah.
I feel like if you asked most people who have a problem with boosting what their problem with boosting is, it isn't that the gold used for boosting comes sometimes from being purchased with real money.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be so easily bought, right? Like, if you had to earn
Well,
the
I
gold
mean-
yourself, then you wouldn't have such an easy time.
Well, yeah, it would also be way more valuable for you to earn gold and then buy a boost. Like right now, people just go and fucking swipe and buy a boost. But if they are like, okay, I need to farm 500,000 gold to buy ahead of the curve boost to get my mount as a mount collector or something, right? It would feel very different, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like right now, I go, ahead of the curve is basically 40 euros. I just buy 2 WoW tokens. Oh, I don't know, yeah. I mean, of course, yeah. Also, the prices would change a lot because, oh no, Dax.
Oh no, that's not a way you want to start off your series. Elimination series, by the way.
It's over.
The team that goes out in this match right now is the team that will go out of the tournament.
That is true. No, Dwarf Mosa.
Oh no, so
they
it's-
are fucking.
That can't be your
So-
name, and you don't use your racial.
Oh no, tank
No.
gets disoriented, aggro goes on to DPS players,
Oh,
tank
no.
dies,
No,
DPS die,
tank,
healer
healer.
die, and it's a full team wipe from Dogs Can Fly.
07.
07, guy. Everyone 07 for Dax Can Fly.
Oh no.
How did this go wrong this fast? By the way?
Did you guys know Polish Mountain comes from the quote that one of the Polish strongmans said?
Yeah, Mariusz
Yeah.
Pujanowski.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're continuing the
line.
streak. So guys, surely there's no way Polish Mountain can now just die 2 more times and Dax Can Fly can catch up, huh?
Maybe they could go the wrong way in the maze a few times.
I think they can go wrong a lot of times, yeah.
The thing with
Polska
Mist is
Gorum.
this is literally just a plus 11 key.
Yeah.
Just.
They can even
Like how they
three-phase
could
the
literally
boss.
just play this. They can just play this as a weekly key and they'll be
What
fine.
is the highest average key level the average WoW player has done? If you look at the average WoW player, what is the highest key level?
Are you
fucking-
including?
Yeah, the people that are
The-
not playing in Plus, or
The
people that
average,
are
yeah, the
playing in
average
Plus?
key level is they haven't done Mythic Plus.
Yes, I think
Everyone
so,
that
yeah.
has at least done 1 and plus dungeon.
Oh, then it's like 4, 6, 8. No, not yeah. When does the last affix come in? At 8, huh? Or 7?
Yeah.
Some people are
Must-
saying 13.
How do you realistically fuck up the
14.
first bowl?
You
Come on,
realize
Dissoon,
how
that's our
high
guild
that
mate.
is?
You can't talk like that.
What are you guys saying?
The fuck are you talking
Bro,
about?
This
Bro,
is
ga-
Gigi's chat. We're all
This
sweat.
is full on the cope chat because I can tell you, not even in
13.
Echo. I think the Echo average is 10.5. Yeah,
Bro, if
because
the
no one
average
is
WoW
doing
player is doing
like-
14s, bro, they're machines.
like, well, like it is actually true. Even in Echo, the average, it must be like 10.5 or something because no one is doing high keys apart from like.
And here's where
6-7 people. Yeah.
here's where the 0.5 comes from. The 0.5 comes from plus 10 mists, and the only thing that shows up is 11s. So you're like, all right, fuck it, I guess I'll do that.
No, I would convince that person to lower it to 10 because I would tell him if you do 11 mist, there's a chance we deplete it, and you will not get a 12. And if he makes it a 10, I tell him it's easy +2. Obviously, that is not the case, but you know it comes across better.
But he trusts you because you're mirrors.
What? All my +10 Arakaras and Mist becomes 3 chests, bro. They get the 13 out of it.
Well, I remember I queued a Necrotic Wake 10 on my DK
That's a
with
rough dungeon
600.
as well.
No, I did a Necrotic Wake 10 on my DK 615 item level as a weekly key with my viewers. And I must admit, it might have been a deplete. But that was not my fault. That was the character being too bad for the dungeon. And I just walked it down in the middle. I pulled Gatekeeper, Boss, Middle Pack, everything. I got one shot as a Blood DK. It was truly unfortunate, to be honest. Like,
there wasn't really anything you could do about that situation.
No.
Did you just leave the group instantly?
No, we completed
That would
the
be
key.
funny.
It was depleted, but we, yeah. It was quite unfortunate. But the YouTube video got good views. Yeah, the YouTube video got good views.
Oh, somebody in chat had an interesting way to guess what the average key level is, or at least the median key level, which is they said that the 32nd 1,709th page on Rio is exactly halfway through the leaderboard, and it's filled with 2s, 3s, and 4s.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is technically pretty based, huh?
Okay.
But it is only timed runs. I have also seen depleted +2, 4, 5, 6 runs. I don't think they go into the Raid.io list.
So, what would the mathematics add up to that then? What would be the average key? If page 1 is 18s,
I don't know. It just depends. If
I mean,
if
I
page
don't
one
know,
is
you-
18s, but page 2 is 10s, like
page 2 is not 10s.
yeah, but what if it was? You just don't
And
know.
there's also duplicates on the pages. With some teams doing faster
Ah, man.
keys and lower keys.
Guys. Whoever, I mean, all of this discussion is nice and all, but we should ban the guy who wrote the Mike's chat 14s, yeah?
Okay, an average is a +7. A +7 2 chest.
How do you know that?
There's no way.
I don't know, I'm just looking at Radar leaderboard.
What the fuck? I don't know.
Boom.
How do you know that? I don't know.
Oh.
How do you know? I made it up on the spot.
Oh, that's the median.
Someone in my chat said, according to Raid.io, it's plus
close enough.
3 and 4. Wait, how's that? How did you find this website? How did you?
Oh, it's just the median.
What? In World of War, I said ChatGPT and ChatGPT said in
Oh,
World of Warcraft, all within Season 1, the average highest Mythic Plus key level completed by players falls around +16 to +19.
I think ChatGPT is fucking high.
ChatGPT cannot be wrong.
Okay. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess
Maybe-
this confirms that ChatGPT is always correct, guys.
Maybe it's like +16 to +19 in like metric units.
What?
That's true. The keys in EU are easier because they're a different system.
Dogs can fly currently with 8 deaths about to go out of the tournament. Hmm.
Or greatest comeback all time?
Perhaps. Maybe. If Polish Mountain they deplete on the last boss, could happen.
All they need to do is W route.
Yep.
Just do a weekly plus 11 key.
They
It's
also
39 gear.
see 69.31%, what they ended up at after the maze. I feel like every team is doing that.
You know, I'm curious what type of keys the average Twitch chatter would be able to do with tournament realm gear.
True. Yeah, guys, write in chat the highest key level you have done this season. See how.
I mean, surely they can do like pretty high key if they had all this gear, right?
Hmm. I would say everyone that writes in my chat right now, I'd say the average is probably 12.
Yeah, that sounds to be right. A lot of 12 to 16 doers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot of 11-ish average in here, I think.
That's pretty good as well. I don't think our viewers are necessarily the average player base. I'd say
Oh,
we probably
absolutely
have
not.
pretty good gamers.
They're sweats for sure.
Yeah. I think so as well.
Yeah, it would actually be funny if your Twitch chat was full of like people that were doing 5s. And you're like, really? Why aren't you guys doing higher keys? It's like, well, I watch you as a streamer, so I'm stuck here. Man, everyone's muted in chat now.
Didn't Perplex play Prop Paladin as key? They did, right?
Yeah, both teams did.
Both teams did, yeah.
Mm.
This was the DK versus Warrior.
Yeah, I mean, you get some reflect value in this key, right? Like, you get first boss, you get the Guardians and the Maze and the Battle Shout versus the Prop Paladin's just raw damage, which is obviously way better than the Warrior. What do you guys think is better? You think Warrior is lower damage than the Paladin? Think it provides less damage to the group?
Yeah.
I think we need to play Arms Warrior.
I think I think prop pally damage by itself overcomes 3 or 5%, whatever the fuck the buff is to the rest of the group.
Hmm.
What? You're bored. Why don't you watch your little Canadian show? Oh, and so that's why we're bored? We finished our show. Yes. Yeah. You could buy a TV.
Yeah, you have to call the people and be like, yeah,
Just tell them I'm you.
Shy.
Yeah.
I don't think
Hey,
I
shut up, JB.
I don't think I can do that. How much more do you think?
There's one more match. Ah,
A
Jesus.
whole other match?
Yeah. Well, fuck.
The talk
No.
God.
No. Beam. Pay attention to
Hey,
me.
hey, did you like the
Hey,
food?
hey. It was
really fun.
pretty good. I wouldn't say it was insane. That's probably more of a beep thing. I liked it, but I wouldn't have. I wouldn't.
But you
be
could
like-
have chose. I chose what you could have
Yeah.
maybe picked up things you like better.
But I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have gotten done with that and been like, "This is the best fucking meal of my life."
I have proclaimed.
Okay.
I do
I
think
would-
it's just more veggie. Like
I would
it's
probably prefer Chipotle to that, but maybe if I pick my own.
Chipotle felt is like a little heavier to me. That felt like a lighter. Well, I like it.
Yeah, maybe I'll get it again, but
Okay,
it
but
just
yeah,
wouldn't
you
be.
can you did it too spicy.
Everybody said corn was fake.
I just saw corn. It didn't come with corn, but then corn was there, and I was like, be like,
Levi likes
like
corn.
corn.
He's a fucking
I know.
farm animal. There's some.
bark, bark. That's
Yeah.
but I mean, yeah, that's me right now. What would happen if I?
Yeah,
What would that do?
you would die.
It burn me?
No, oh, just the paste. I thought you
Yeah.
meant injecting paste. It's like yeah, you die. You die from that.
No, I mean,
Put it on your
like,
skin.
but it
nothing.
doesn't actually like burn.
No, just high conductive. Just moves heat very efficiently. Okay. Shauna's in the middle of asking me what would happen if she put thermal paste on herself. She said, "Would it burn?" What's a high key for me? I mean, I would probably start to consider. For me, I would probably start to consider 15s high, where it would be like, all right, we gotta lock in here. I guess in my opinion, if I had to have like a rule of thumb for what a high key is, it would probably be a key level where if we wiped, I would feel like we probably could just walk out and we wouldn't time the key. Unless it was like a really convenient wipe. But that's probably as just sort of a quick rule. It would be like if the key level's high enough to where if we wipe one time, I feel like we might as well just turn around and walk out of the dungeon because there won't be enough time to complete the key. That's probably where I would consider it high. If the key level's low enough that I feel like we could wipe and still keep going and time it, then that feels like a sort of unserious key for me. Is it different for me when I pug? I mean, I guess it would depend on what group I joined. If everybody was low eye level, it might change my opinion. But if most of the time I'm not going to join a group unless they're playing a reasonably meta-ish comp, and I would expect them to all have decent gear, like at least low 630s if I'm doing something like a 14 or higher. So my expectation of a pug would probably be similar in that in a 14 or a 15. If we wipe, we're probably not going to time it. Now, maybe the group's just like bad DPS or whatever, and even though it feels like we should be able to time it, even after wiping on a 14, maybe the DPS just isn't there and we wouldn't. But I would say it being a pug versus a pre-made maybe changes my definition by like a key level or two, but damn, I got Dark and Tettle's place fast. He lives East Coast? I thought he was in Chicago. Maybe I'm making that up, but is it 8s or 9s that drop gilded? I think they made a change that made it. I think it was originally 9 and ups, and now it's 8 and ups. I think they hot fixed that like a month ago or something, maybe less. All right, guys, the big series is coming up.
You know, finally. Waited all day for this.
To see who you could laugh at for going home early.
I don't feel so good for Mizcal, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, it's tough to get a sense of where they are because obviously they scuffed the shit out of their first key yesterday, and then their second key, they got pretty reasonably beat by Mandatory, but Mandatory is probably a consensus top 2 team in the tournament, so that doesn't necessarily mean you were slow. And then they played one of the Chinese teams today, which gave like really no idea of how their times compared. So, and who knows what they're, if they like pulled up on their route against that team to make sure they just didn't do anything stupid. So yeah, I don't know. Definitely the vibes from the team have not been, it hasn't felt like they've just been crushing it. And obviously they came out of Cups with kind of the same deal of like looking a bit shaky and taking third when I think everyone was expecting them to place top 2. So I don't know. I think it's very possible to have mentally boomed in a tournament at this point and to just feel like it's not your tournament and you've already started checking out.
Yeah, but that's kind of like all the teams. So I don't know. I feel like if I was in their position, I wouldn't feel too bad because, it's just everyone's kind of been sloppy. This feels almost like watching Cups, honestly.
Yeah.
Which is kind of strange.
Well, the Chinese teams, normally you see that level of competition in Cups, and then that goes away at Globals. But
yeah,
that was the Chinese team. I don't mean this to shit on the Chinese teams. They were the best teams to come out of that region, but like that was the level of play we expected from like the 17th seed teams in Cups. And so to see that at Globals definitely gives a very weird sort of standard for the tournament. World record live keys always have Chinese teams. Do those people just not play MDI? No, for whatever reason, China's like never giving a shit about the MDI. I don't know. There was like one tournament where Aster Weiss showed up and took it seriously. And otherwise, I don't know that we've really ever had any Chinese teams in MDI that were realistically competing with the best Western teams.
Is it dark outside where you are now?
Yep.
Really? What time is it?
It is 18.
Okay.
18. I can't believe you just said that.
Got to get with the lingo, dude.
That's true.
What? Isn't that how do you guys
We
specify
use,
time?
we use a 12-hour clock, so it's either 6 a.m., 6 p.m.
How much
Yeah,
of the
no-
world uses that? You guys never
mean-
say that, like PM or AM.
No. We just say, yeah, like JB said, it's 19, 20, 14. Why not? Isn't it easier? I feel like it's easier. There's no misunderstanding.
We're used
guess
to our system.
Yeah, I mean, I also understand the AM and PM now, but thought it was a little bit. The way we learned it in school, like the AM and PM, is the P is P4. That's the way to
P4.
understand it.
What is the A, man?
Before- After. Before midnight and after midnight. That's how I remembered it.
This guy Danish? Oh, yeah. Danish as fuck. Does Tedos really just not have any lighting? He just lets the fucking... What's the sun illuminate him?
Who?
Tedos, dude.
Tedos.
He's all of his lights are off. He's just
Well, yeah,
like,
look how dark it is over at Tuttle's.
yeah, the only thing that is illuminating his face right now is his computer screen.
What is that thing at the bottom right of his? It looked like a pool. Pool light.
A pool light. I'll have to see it again.
Guys, are we ready?
Yeah, finally.
Oh, the Warrior versus the DK.
What the?
Oh,
wait,
Miss Weaver!
Miss Weaver!
I was told that this could
Holy
happen.
shit, I can't tell
Miss
if they're
Weaver doing
meeting
the
or if they're
big damn.
popping off.
Oh no, it's gonna
real.
fucking do 1 million damage here.
It is. checking. Oh, he is playing the double support setup, yeah. Neck and ring.
Yep. Yeah, AJ's been good about that, playing simp stuff.
Holy shit, look at his damage.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Dispriest would have done that
1.6
too.
million.
On that pull, I think Dispriest would do that too.
Guys, again, Holy Moly did last. Miscount did not.
Mm.
Alright, let's see the second pull.
Wait.
I guess we still get one, right?
Guys, look at the Mistweaver. He's overtaking the Frosty Game. Oh, never mind.
Oh, never
Holy
mind. Oh, never
fuck.
mind.
Why do we even have a Frost DK? High class is so useless.
Guys, I think Crims did have some lightning looks.
Holy
Oh, no,
fuck.
wait. No, never mind. No, never mind. He used the cooldowns. No, never mind.
I like the DPS difference.
I take it back.
It's actually
Looks
a
like
really
they have
close
an
game, this one.
Auguboker.
Mistweaver's going to have to pop the fuck off for me to think that this is better than getting Mark of the Wild.
Nah, but also, isn't the issue... Why did Miscount Q Warrior tank and not Paladin?
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
think it's better.
Well, it
Yo,
gets a
yo,
5% damage buff from a Mistweaver.
Yo, what is Crims doing, by the way? How many lightning looks has he summoned?
Been saving them up, man.
Pop it off.
He sent procs from his alts.
By the way, how is this possible that the damage meter is so different, but the outcome of the pull is exactly the same? I can't believe it.
Damage is fake.
Damage is exactly. Damage
fake.
is fake.
We say that every MDI.
Wait, what?
Wally is still playing a male Night Elf, by the way. I can't believe it.
I'm glad he's sticking with the Warrior.
I
That is
like
a
it as
fucking
well.
Epic pick. I mean, this MDI has like a surprising amount of
Different classes.
variety.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, the TGP will probably not, right?
I don't know, maybe.
This is part of the reason why I think doing capped keys on live, if it was like you set them to a certain level and then run them at that level and so you could go fastest, I think that opens up a less restrictive meta. I think high keys becomes entirely about which specs can live on high keys, and there's a lot of specs that just can't. And
that's not true.
I don't think you
I
play
play
with the
fucking
specs that can't
Boomkin.
live.
I play a Boomkin.
No, and I guess you can play a lot of different specs, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot more than in the past, let's put it like that, I guess. Man, this is really kind of the same map right now happening. Wait, where's Soda going? Okay. He didn't forget.
But forget.
So guys, how much damage is the monk buff gonna contribute to Miscount's comp?
None.
I swear fucking nothing, yeah?
Yep. None.
Yeah.
He's buffing the
Like,
Prot Warrior and himself, and that's
He
it.
is actually buffing the Prot Warrior and himself, I think, the most, yeah.
Yeah,
They
there's
are
some,
currently ahead on the damage
leads.
department, though.
I mean, okay, 1%.
It's not because of the Mistweaver, though.
Yeah, I
Crims
don't think
buff
it's
it
the
off.
Mistweaver currently, yeah.
The
guys,
Resto
you
Druid
know-
is currently beating him on damage and providing a more useful buff.
Yes,
that's-
and I'm looking at the enhance right now. There is a bigger difference, yeah.
That's before Touch of Death has been used.
Wow. How
Wow.
much HP do you have? Wait, this is a bad beam. Oy, oy, oy. Guys, this must have been Dogsbox. Oh. Is it? No. Maybe not.
Dude, this is wherever Mistweaver shines. Rest of
Look
Druid
at the
can't do
one
shit for damage
one
here.
millis.
I would do more damage
Yeah.
than this on Resto Druid.
But
None
look
of the
at-
rest,
Holy
none of the Resto
fucking
Druids in
shit,
this
huh?
tournament play it correctly. I don't blame them, but that's fine.
God damn.
What do you mean? He's
God.
doing 60k DPS, and you say
Yeah.
you will do 1 milli.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
while letting your team die, huh?
No, I'll actually be doing like over a million HPS too at the same time.
Holy shit.
So you would do 950k DPS more than Igloo currently.
So you're saying Igloo sucks? Is that
No.
what I'm reading?
I'm
Oh.
saying the build he plays on Resto Druid sucks for this.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, so
Mhm,
you're
okay.
saying that the decision to pick a build that's not the correct one does not fall into
He sucks.
yeah.
I'm saying I might be ahead of the fucking meta on this one. and-
Ah, okay. So you're saying you have an undiscovered build that
yeah,
no
yeah,
one
yeah,
knows
yeah,
about.
yeah.
that
While
is
they
better.
know about it, they just sleep on it.
Ah, okay,
so-
okay.
So if you can do the same HPS as someone but increase your DPS by 950k, and they don't know about it.
Mhm.
That's
It involves
crazy.
using Moonkin spells, and everybody thinks that's weird.
Okay, okay.
That's true, yeah.
Guys, the
Good
only thing I
Moonkin
just saw is AJ's crackling Jade Landing fucking cleave 2 additional.
Yeah,
How's
he's
it
doing
called?
big
Yeah.
damage.
That's when your spec is letting the tank know that you're pulling too
Oh
small.
no! Oh, AG almost fucking holy shit.
He got sucked off hard. Mid-air.
We are blasting here though.
Wait, what?
When we were watching the other teams, they were pulling the boss with lust.
Yeah.
So surely miscounts.
But it was also Holy Moly, by the way. So.
Sure.
I mean, but guys, it doesn't feel like that this is not the Mistweaver's. Is this the Mistweaver providing this damage?
I mean, I do think that if one healer is doing 1 million DPS and the other healer is doing 50k on a pull, that is a
Well,
big
no, but-
fucking difference.
Well, of course, but he's also providing 3% of everyone else's damage. Yeah.
Oh no, Kira! No,
No,
way! That just
Kira.
happened.
You probably
Wait,
live with 1.5% DR
It's,
from
it's
burst.
fine. It's
Oh,
fine.
shit.
It's fine. No, it's
Oh,
not
no,
fine.
Crims.
It's
No, he's on, he's on.
it's
Yeah,
okay.
but 30 seconds just gone, dude.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
I mean, so far the match has been way too close to throw 30 seconds away. Yeah.
how does this always happen to Holy Moly? We just like get seconds from the other team's death. Dude, that was crazy though. He charged and that took his back to the tactician, and the tactician just whacked him in the head. No block.
Whacked him in the head. Holy shit.
No.
Yeah,
The thing
he's
is,
gone,
I
yeah.
think Resto Druid just straight up wins single target damage against Mistweaver, both in terms of individual damage and in terms of group buff.
I mean,
and
the thing. Yeah, go ahead.
Then you have to ask yourself, how important is doing 1 million damage on trash compared to doing an extra like 100 or 150,000 DPS on single target?
I agree. I think that is a very different. This has been the question I think that has been plaguing at least me since 5 years playing tournaments. Yeah, evaluating AoE damage with a single target, and I think the outcome 95% of the time is that single target is more important.
True.
Like single target, in especially in MDI, is the most important thing because that progresses the dungeon. Unless you obviously kill the boss before the trash. But
Especially like the Mistweaver or Mistweaver AoE is you're just spinning. It's SCK. So it's like the fakest quote unquote AoE damage you're gonna get, where you are doing no prio damage to one target. You
Yeah,
are
I mean,
flat hitting everything.
Holy moly, though.
I mean, it is such a difficult. Yeah, I don't. That's the thing. I cannot believe that the Mistweaver is the reason that they're doing this much more damage, huh?
Oh, you don't spin as Mistweaver anymore.
Well, it's just it's the how's it called, the bzzzt, huh? That's what we said earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to jump to conclusions here, but Holy Moly is playing a meta comp except for one spec that has been swapped out. And
okay,
if you're looking for reasons why people don't play the one spec that has been swapped out,
Yeah, but
okay,
I mean, I am truly not convinced about everything right now, to be honest.
I mean, like I said, you'd obviously have to get down into the numbers, but just from a very cursory examination of it, virtually
of
every
course,
team
but-
plays Enhance, DK, Rogue. Holy Moly is
That's
not
not
playing
true.
that.
No, that's not true.
There's plenty of warlocks and what else is
But I mean, but isn't the thing as well that they have Prot Pala instead of
yeah.
Prot Warrior? And in this dungeon, the majority of the most important damage is single target damage. All the trash will always die. Like, there is actually no trash pack that you play in this dungeon where there's not a big target that needs to die, and all the trash is kind of irrelevant. Where Prot Pala is really good at blasting all the AoE fast so you can move on. But that's not the case at Dawnbreaker, right?
Yep.
Also, look at the decimals on Rashnon's health. That's new.
Yeah, that is
It's
new.
actually pretty cool.
Like but maybe the tank is Grief. Yeah, maybe I think is Grief. Wait, is Kira? What is Kira playing? Checking.
We're
I mean,
about to find out if
I
they
will
can make
say
up for the 30
we
seconds.
the first time I saw Prot Pally get played in tournament, it was Yips playing it, and their team got fucking gapped. Like before even the first boss, it was this dungeon. He played Prot Pally, and I just remember whatever it was in playing Prot Pally in cups. The first time I saw it happen was Yips.
Yips was not. Wait, Yips was not playing, huh?
Wait, I thought
Yeah,
Yips
when did he
was.
play this?
Oh, sorry, not Yips. It was Lizelle. Sorry.
Oh, Lazar. Yeah,
fucking-
that is.
there's people with Z in their name.
Different people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they're two very different. people.
I got people with Z in my name confused. Sorry, Lizelle playing Prot Pally, and the even though it felt like the Prot Pally was doing way more damage than the Warrior on the other team, Lazelle's team is just like 30 seconds slower through the first boss, which is, you know, everybody's doing the same pulls at that point. Like there's no difference in route. So it was like same pulls and they were just 30 seconds slower, even though it looked like the Prot Pally was teeing the fuck off. So yeah, there must be something that's going on there.
But like I said, I would look at it from my perspective. What I just said is that this dungeon does not have a lot of like in stone, like not Stonewood. I don't know what is a good example, but a dungeon where you need to kill. I guess Siege is maybe a good example. You need to kill the trash fast to move on. Yeah. But in Dawnbreaker, you always have, apart from the first two pulls, you have always a big mob that you need to hit, and the trash will 95% of the time die passively by playing Rogue and Hunt. You know. Yeah, I don't know.
See this, like right now, if you just look at the meters, when Monk was doing 1 million damage on an AoE pull and Druid was doing 50k, and you looked at how big each of their bars was, Druid's was tiny and Monk's was only slightly less tiny. Even though the number was a big difference, the amount of contribution to the pull itself was, both of them were small. But here, when Druid's doing like tank damage, like he's keeping up with the Prot Paladin on that pull, even though the absolute value difference in their two DPSs is a lot smaller on that single target, the percentage contribution to the overall damage from the Druid was way higher on single target.
Yeah. I mean, how much did Mark of the Wild do here now? That's a question.
But this is one of those dungeons where AoE damage also contributes a decent amount to the timer.
Yeah, do you think so? I don't think so. They killed all this trash before the miniboss and all these times, yeah. What? Like, isn't increasing like everyone's damage with Mark of the Wild better here than just doing more trash damage and generating more boss damage by playing Druid? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. But but when the rest of Druid is like forced to heal and not to damage, and
Well, then it's
I mean,
shit.
he's
Yeah,
contributing
I agree.
absolutely zero except for the Mark of the Wild.
I mean, yeah, the Mistweaver, I mean, to be honest, his rate buff, I mean, I want to see the logs, but his rate buff is contributing like 0.5% of the, compared to Mark of the Wild, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I think this is quite difficult to judge for sure, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. At the end of the dungeon, I think they were what, like 150k apart? And given that Resto Druid was, I think, consistently doing at least 100,000 more damage on bosses, the fact that even with all of the like pad from AoE, Monk only comes out 150k ahead at the end, I feel like is it needs to be winning by more than that. I legitimately thought that Monk damage was going to be a lot higher than that. For AJ to have switched to Monk, I figured we were going to see something like 900k overall.
But I mean, it did look like they just had way more output, right? Like miscount. The fact that they killed the last boss with the 2 deaths faster than them. Do you think the DK is what's the difference then? I think the DK is just better than the warrior.
Yeah, I don't know. It is weird because there must be something going on with Prop Pal here, because on paper, Prop Paladin does a shitload of damage, and yet people don't play it that often.
I feel like that Propala might be bait here, because Warrior is not bad in this dungeon for damage as well.
Is there reflect value? There is on a few of the web bowl guys, right? Like
the web bowl guys you have I mean, I think in general this is not a bad Warrior tank dungeon, yeah. So I think there is some good value in playing Prot Warrior in this dungeon while getting the buff, right?
Do you know if you can reflect the debuff from the mini bosses?
Was Blood DK ever meta? Yeah. In Shadowlands.
I mean, I guess you can. I don't know if they do
back
damage.
in Legion, Blood DK was the meta tank for MDI.
I can check if Kira was
so
playing
MDI 1 and 2 were Blood DK meta.
He was. I mean, I actually always play Intervene. Never mind.
It would have been the meta if there was an MDI in season 1 of BFA.
I think this is really difficult to evaluate. To be honest. This is
there was the BlizzCon show match in season 1 of BFA, and people played Blood DK there.
I mean,
but then it got nerfed and Prot Warrior got buffed by the time season 2 came around.
If they wouldn't have died,
it was
death timer, but of course
meta tank in season 3 and 4.
Let's say 10-15 seconds, right?
Of Shadowlands.
But 10-15 seconds can be RNG on every front, to be honest. Yeah, it can be Frosty RNG, Enhanced RNG. I don't know.
I think that was it.
Yeah.
Like 10-15 seconds is not that much, I guess.
Especially in a short dungeon like this. Be a lot of
But like, look here, Kira died, and then like he got insta rest, he taunted, and then Crims. I mean, he died to the tactician here. Boom, he angs. How much damage additionally was lost to this death timer? Like 10-15 seconds, maybe. Yeah, I mean that is probably too much. Yeah. Right, we have. Oh no, we have the next dungeon coming up.
Oh no, it's the next dungeon.
Oh no, guys. This is the dungeon where everything can happen. Yeah.
This one's fucking epic. Which one was the Warlock team? It was
that was Miscount. Yeah, Thana was playing.
Wait, so guys, give me a quick rundown. Thana had they had a 15 deaths. Oh, never mind. Yeah, but they're playing Warlock, so no timer from them. And Holy Moly was also playing Stonevault, and they had a 1055. Yeah, they barely lost to Perplexed, but of course Perplexed also had Omega Shambus for their standard, I guess.
They lost their entire verse buff.
Their entire verse buff on the Warlock. Everything went downhill. Yeah.
Oh no, they've announced that the 9950X and the 9900 X3D are launching, and they're each only going to have 3D Vcache on one of the CCDs, not both, like people were hoping. I mean, I think it was kind of wild to think that they would have Vcache on both CCDs, but people managed to copium their way into that shit, into believing that. Does Kira live with a druid healer there? Who knows? Maybe. I don't think it was the healer that caused that. For whatever reason, and I'm not, this isn't to blame Kira for it, but I've felt like, at least anecdotally, Miscount seems like it's had more tank deaths in this MDI. Like, something about the way they set these pulls up, Kira just seems to spike low and potentially die more often than I noticed from other tanks. What does that mean? So, the X3D thing, I assume you're talking about. So, AMD has released a 9800 X3D, which has one die on it that has Vcache, which is the X3D part, which is what makes it so good for games like WoW. There will be a 9900 X3D and a 9950 X3D that are released in January. They will have 2 dies on the chip. One that will have Vcache on it, one that won't. And the one that doesn't will be that the other die won't be as good for games like WoW. It'll probably be able to achieve higher frequencies, but because it doesn't have the Vcache on top of it, or underneath it now, I think, whatever, it won't achieve the same kind of performance in WoW. There were people that were hoping, because that's how it was in last generation, the 7950X 3D and the 7900X 3D had one chiplet with Vcache, one without. People were hoping this generation, both of the chiplets would have the Vcache on it, so that both could achieve high performance, and then you could use more cores for the problem with having one chiplet with Vcache and one without is that if a game like WoW gets transferred for whatever reason, if one of the cores on the non-Vcache chiplet starts being responsible for WoW, you'll get a drop in performance. And theoretically that shouldn't happen, but that relies on software to accurately inform the CPU of which cores it should be using in order to get the best performance. And at least on the 7900 and 7950 X3D, you could get third-party software that would do a better job of that and let you tell it. They would let you tell your CPU, always put WoW on the Vcache cores. But natively, the chip didn't always get that correct. And if it would hand off like WoW to the non-Vcache core, one of the non-Vcache cores, then the performance would drop. And so it always became sort of an annoyance that you had to make sure that software is always correctly telling the CPU which cores to be using for any particular process. Whereas if all of your cores have Vcache on them, you never have to worry that one of your non-Vcache cores is being used. So people were hoping that this generation of the 900 and 950X 3D chips would have Vcache on both, but they don't. And I'm not surprised by that. But I imagine some people will be disappointed.
Oh shit.
Shit,
Oh,
here
it's
we go,
finally
guys.
started.
Yeah.
Dude, why was that such a long start?
Apparently
build the hype.
Crims's wolves were in combat when they started the key and it didn't start. I got told. Okay, so we have the Unholy DK and the blue Warlock.
Dude, Miscount spawn boss so much slower.
What's happening? Wait, what did Miscount hold? Yagi cooldowns? Holy moly, the same. Vexi cooldown.
Maybe just Inha RNG? Maybe a little Gamba?
I didn't
Nah,
check. to be
Crims is
honest.
always lucky.
Crims is always lucky, that's true.
Yeah, what I've seen from Crims is he always gets lightning dogs.
Maybe he just treats his dogs better, you know?
Bro, I have actually gotten quite good lightning dogs as well. If you at one point you just get good with the dogs, they like you.
Yeah.
Need to understand the dog. Become the dog. To see life through the dog.
Bro, Yagi is owning it up though.
Yeah, he is blasting.
I think Soda was stealing some pad from Vexi, yeah. But AJ is doing more damage than the Igloo.
I mean, I don't really understand Dispriest damage. Doesn't it just like do?
You're
flat
the smite,
damage?
huh? Yeah.
Yeah, like you're just doing your healing rotation, right? Like
How
there's
is
nothing
one
special you
doing
can
more
do?
than the other? Is
It
it
might,
the
well,
trash
part
or
of it is that both of them started off high and they're both coming down. So the fact that Igloo is just further into the fight means that you have to like wait and see where AJ is at a comparable time in the fight. Like I wouldn't be surprised if when they end this fight, like Igloo was, I think he ended at like 600k. And by the time they kill this boss, I think AJ is going to be about there. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Because Dispriest is going to slam right on
Nemesis.
right on pull there. I imagine they're going to get. Oh no, well, I don't know if he held PI. He probably didn't have PI on pull, but you're
This is
gonna
what
slam all your shit, and then it's just going to trail off from there.
Yeah, this is a hard pull right here.
Yeah, this is what Kira
But
died
also,
last
why are
time.
they doing this? Why don't they go
I don't
bigger?
know, man. Just
We-
watch Perplex route, man.
We have no pain subs to give on Miscount's side.
Yeah. Oh, look at Holy Moly chaining.
Oh, look what's
already.
being tracked on Kira's bar.
Wait, what?
Meta.
Meta.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
he doesn't
but
have
not
he
for
doesn't have
Teef.
Sigil of Misery. Yeah, he doesn't have Sigil of Misery spec.
Wait, yeah, what the fuck? That's so weird.
Yeah, Sigil of Misery is pushing meta away. Yeah, sadly. So this is a kind of a perfect orb spawn for Holy Moly here.
Yeah, Miscount's doing something slightly
Wait,
different.
Miscount is doing
They're getting
some...
the buff, and then we're just going boss, it seems. Oh, perfect buff timing, too. Well, maybe not perfect, but...
I mean, this is not perfect
they
at
only got
all.
4, yeah.
Wait, they only got.
That is-
Okay, dude.
That is the
Okay,
worst.
That's perfectly
buff.
bad.
Perfectly bad. Yeah, yeah. So they both engaged the boss at the same time, just that the one team did an extra pull for 10% count.
Yeah, Miscount also has...
Wait, so
damage,
what does this even mean? Like, what did Holy Moly gain from doing slowed up pull? Are they doing an easier Scamorak, or are they doing a skip in the end? I feel like the skip in the end is a new tech that the teams have not adapted yet, at least.
What did Perplex do? He did a...
No, Perplex did a big Scamorak, I think, and they did this big pull. Yeah, I think they did a bigger Scamorak, and then they were able to skip. Also, why is Holy Moly not doing any boss damage?
Grims is popping off.
I'm very confused, to be honest. They didn't even have a good buff. I mean, I guess Warlock must be pretty good for this boss compared to Unholy DK.
Yeah, this is terrible for Unholy.
Like, this is like 2 targets as Unholy you can directly log out, to be honest.
I mean, they killed the boss at pretty close to the same time.
I mean, I guess. But I mean, the timestamp in between the. Wait, oh, is this snap? Missed count?
Oh.
Just use. Oh no!
Are we
Wait,
gonna
no,
ban for
no,
this?
never mind. He's gonna do this and then
No,
do Shadow
yeah,
Man. No,
there's
it was just safety, I guess.
That'd be crazy though if they did.
Yeah, that was what Mike said earlier. Yeah, but
Yep.
wait, I think look. Holy moly is skipping these mobs where missed count is now pulling them, and I think
Oh,
this
we
means
let
the
a
missed count-
shout go off.
That's okay.
True. Sorry, I wasn't. Wait, they got insta 3 stacks. Where the fuck did they think he spawn? Wait, so we saw already that the Warlock team can easy one phase, right? If they play this good.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that is not how you one phase,
no,
at least.
they
Yeah.
did not play it good.
That is not how you one phase the boss. Oh, he puts a rest down. Oh no!
Oh, no, dude.
I've been saying this, but I have not feel so good for Miscount. They've just been
No.
sloppy whole tournament.
How do you take the rest in the AoE as well? I mean, I guess there was probably a lot of stuff going on in voice chat. Yeah, I can already hear the voice comms. Yeah.
Assuming this next area goes clean, it might just come down to the 30 seconds again. That is crazy.
But this time there's a way less time. Look at the time. Like the 30 seconds are like Dawnbreaker was way more close, right? In terms of when the bosses
Dude,
died. I think.
how's Holy Moly so fucking slow?
I mean that is a good question.
God
I would
damn,
like,
like
to know as well, bro.
Holy DK, it's gotta be.
Like I just
mean-
now kind of noticed that like they're only now killing Skarmorak. Like what the hell?
Well,
look
no,
at
yeah.
Banner. He's in a hack spot.
I mean,
Wait,
it looks
is
like the Warlock is just like way better, I guess.
Oh, wait,
yeah, I
hold
mean-
on. Oh, okay, never mind.
But the DK versus the Rogue, I don't know.
Can they not charge
Oh.
up there?
No,
Where
yeah, they
Banner
can.
is?
They can't reach him. I think. Look. This guy.
Yeah, they'll
won't
probably
charge
hit
up
the
there.
they'll
Look,
hit the wall,
move.
right?
No,
Oh,
it
they're
doesn't charge.
cheating.
Oh, he just doesn't
It
even
doesn't
charge.
move. It doesn't move. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Yo, we
getting up
gotta
there
use that
from
for
now
live
on. What the
feed.
fuck?
Yeah, that's a good fucking live.
Wait,
feed
guys,
spot.
you
Yo,
didn't know
why
about
is
this?
AJ not up there,
No, I
man?
didn't know about that.
Oh, okay. I mean, the thing with the Rock is that you have to dodge the golem.
Yeah, he's
so-
gotta move out and go back in.
Yeah.
Actually, I wonder if that breaks your Entropic Rift standing up there. I bet it does.
Hey guys.
Holy moly,
Bro,
is
what
taking their
the
sweet ass
fuck?
time.
Bro,
We gotta
holy moly!
fucking
What are they doing, man?
Maybe they know that
Look at
miscount. Okay,
No,
dude.
Oh, no.
AJ, no.
Oh, Aijera. Oh
much
my
faster,
God, it's
but they-
over.
Not necessarily, huh? Didn't pull the boss.
I mean, but now
Bro,
Kira's
they-
gonna die.
Bro, AJ is not even gonna release or what? Are they killing the trash and they're gonna rest him or what?
Bro, if I was in that position, I'd probably just stand up and walk away from my computer.
Bro,
Yeah,
bro, this is
they're out of the tournament.
bro,
That's
this is
just-
there's
That is
Yeah.
crazy.
wait, isn't the 5th thingy gonna come now? The rock smash and just take everyone out here?
I mean, I don't know what's happening, but
Wait,
this
did they
was the
just pull
team-
boss?
It's over.
Yeah,
either
they have
way.
battle Res coming up.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay,
it's
okay,
fine.
okay.
Like,
Yeah,
still,
I mean,
bro.
it's do or die.
Oh man.
God, what happened though? This was a team that was like so competitive in TGP, right? Like,
It's just a bunch. They just had like a bunch of like little things.
I mean,
somebody
stupid
dies.
Stupid, like small happy little accidents. I think it was maybe
Yeah,
not
it
so
was-
happy accidents.
but still, bro, like they're good players. I
something-
really expect.
Something with miscount I've noticed consistently throughout this tournament is, for whatever reason, I mentioned this before, and it's not. I'm not blaming Kira for this, but
Okay.
I've noticed
you're
Kira's
going-
health. I've noticed Kira's health drops lower than I feel like other tanks' health drop. I don't know if it's the way they set pulls up
So you're blaming Kira,
or what, but
or you're blaming the healer. Everyone.
it seems like Kira is more consistently in danger than I noticed other tanks being. And I think they've had a bunch of wipes where Kira died and then the rest of the team died right afterwards. And
Well, isn't always the case when tank dies that the rest.
yeah,
dies.
but I'm just saying like that has been a consistent thing from a lot of their wipes where it's the tank dying first and then the rest of the group wiping, which is usually not the way that you're wiping in dungeons.
Plus
I
tanking's hard
see.
this season. That's why. The tough tank season.
That is quite toxic. Yeah, don't check Robin's Twitter, guys. I don't know why I'm getting shot on Twitter as well now.
Wait, why? What happened?
Do I think Keeper is superior to Wildstalker in terms of DPS and HPS? Maybe. I don't know that it really matters for HPS. I think they both do decent. What I like about Keeper for high keys is it gives you 8% more DR, which I think is really nice. For DPS, I don't know. I haven't rigorously tested both of them. I mean, I know Wildstalker is going to do more single target. If you're able to just sit there and DPS, like for sure you're going to do a lot of damage like that. But I should have signed up for Tournament Realm this season, even if I didn't intend to play, just so I could test some stuff on dummies, but I didn't. So some of it is speculation. But Keeper is definitely going to do more AoE damage.
Yeah. So who are we left with? Polish Mountain.
Polish Mountain,
Polish Mountain.
Holy Moly.
Oh, the
Hey,
fuck.
where is it? Yeah, Polish Mountain, Holy Moly, Perplex, mandatory.
Bro, the meme that Robin came with, I remember I used this one on Max at some point for a Restoral first. Holy fuck.
What is it?
This was a good one. This one. Oh, with the Uno card. Oh,
the
God.
Uno Reverso.
Yeah, yeah. This, oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bro, it's so funny. I love this one.
Uno Reverso.
It's good meme.
That's good.
Good meme.
Wait, this is a fresh one too.
Well, Raid's going to be awkward next week.
Think they're gonna be sad?
Why?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they won't be.
I mean, I know they were pretty down about like everything leading up to it. They kind of said, and I mean, kind of bad that it feels they didn't feel like they were gonna do so well in the tourney before. I guess if you feel like that going into the tournament, that's not really a good feeling.
Yeah. It's like, I feel like there's like two sort of ways you could be disappointed in the tournament. You can either like know that your team sucks before you go in, and then you just like bummed out, which is in some ways I think maybe better than feeling like all of your routes are really good, and then day one of the tournament seeing other teams just go faster than you and being like, oh shit, it turns out we suck and I didn't realize it. That's maybe the worst feeling in MDI is when you think you have a good route and then you see some other team go like a minute faster than you and you're just like, oh fuck.
Bro, Doggy, did you also open the Robin tweet on stream and there was some
Yes.
fucking what the fuck?
It was
I had
sketchy.
this- Bro, I blocked them one by one and they kept reappearing, bro.
I instantly closed it.
Bro, you don't understand. Yeah, I clicked on it and I see on the right side, discover more. I'm like, okay, I click away
opened
from it.
Full screen almost.
Yeah, same, bro.
What are you guys talking about?
What? No.
Yeah,
bro,
I'm not opening that tweet.
Twitter.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm not opening Twitter anymore. Okay, I can tell you that much. What the fuck was that, bro?
You're opening Twitter on stream is always Omega sus.
Bro, I opened a Robin tweet that was posted with 20 likes. Yeah, I did not expect the Discover More session. And why was it the same for you, Dorky? By the way, I just saw a clip from you. It looks the same for you as well. What does Robin have on his Twitter, bro? Fully infected. Yeah.
How do you see?
Well,
this
you know how
Discover
his YouTube got banned, so.
I mean, I guess. Bro, it was crazy.
Wait, I don't have that on my Discover. What? Mine is pretty
Well,
tame.
Bro, I clicked earlier on a
Pretty
tweet
safe,
from
bro.
Robin. The thing is, I clicked earlier on a tweet from Robin. There was no Discover More section, you know? That was empty. The second tweet I click on Robin from today, Discover More is definitely a little bit suspicious. That's very suspicious, actually.
Okay. Well, I have to
Yeah,
go
I'm
spend time
using
with
it.
my wife because she's like sad that she's had to watch TV all night by herself. So,
Yeah,
GG's, gentlemen. Hopefully we get some good games tomorrow, and I'll see you then.
More is the good shit.
All right.
Yep. Good night.
Good night, man.
GN.
All right. Well, and unfortunately, I've got a couple guildmates on miscount, so we're kind of rooting for them, and at least not to go out on Saturday, man. I know I've been in that situation before where you go out on a Saturday and it's when you think you should be a Sunday team and it fucking sucks. So, hopefully they can shake it off. Like I said, I mean, I think they're more of a TGP team. This seems to be more their speed, so hopefully they can come back in TGP and pop off. But yeah, so that's gonna do it for me tonight. I'll be repasting my heatsink on my CPU, so there's at least a small non-zero chance that I fuck my computer up and can't stream tomorrow. But hopefully we come back with even better temps on my CPU, and we get to watch some good games tomorrow. So anyway, I hope you guys have fun watching. I have fun streaming as usual, primarily a Mythic Plus stream. So if that's something you're interested in or want to learn more about, hit the follow button. I'll do my best to both educate and entertain you, and I will see you tomorrow.